You know, I think I figured out why she does this. Oh, what happened? Dude. I put stuff. Wait, what my mama didn't come by this morning? I put brewer's yeast and food on the edge of the plate. I was trying to train Mama to take the plate off the bowl. But this one clearly knows about the plate on the bowl. But this one's not very good at eating all the food out of the bowl. So I'm gonna leave plenty. We'll leave some. How's your day going? I think I had a little too much utopias last night. Each time this one eats, I get a little more worried that its collar's getting tighter. Uh-oh. Oh no. Could be bad. Oh, it needs to do this now. Do, do. Holy shit, this is intense. Oh, you heard? What's going on? Oh man. Your knee, were you dancing? Dude, Mama Cat just looked up at the camera. Not eating anymore? I'm putting it up. Ah, She just heard Sweet Pea playing with her toy. Man, this is trippy. I wonder if like Tuxedo here is just a badass or if Mama's just being really nice. I need a vacuum in here. Cat, they're all over the place. Oh, oh no. The bruise used on the plate edge, I think, right there too. Are they gonna eat out of it together? And what's up with Mama's tail? Oh shit, now they're facing each other. The temperature went down a little bit. They can hear me in here. It's them hearing me close that gate because the front door is open. Maybe that's her daughter or something. It's a mixture of Ziwi lamb and chicken liver flavor. It's not fish one this time. There was some other cat on my porch this morning that looked like a bigger sweet pea, but not as big as Mama. She was on the porch actually. Simon saw her and ran to the front door. She left. She just got the door to shut on her. She was playing on the other side of it, and then she ran to the gate. And because of how I got the fan set up, it causes like a high pressure, low pressure on the door. If it gets at a certain angle, it causes it to start moving towards the pressure. And she was in between the gate and the door. Look at she when I opened it, she was looking at the door like, "What the hell?" Last tuxedo just Bogarting, bro. Oh, she's leaving. His tuxedo's not letting her eat. Seriously, don't think these two are getting along, man. Does this sound like it to you? He just chews on his ears, dude, all the time. He goes and hides behind the cables. I really don't like her seeing her chew on his ears like that. The tips of his ears should just be gnawing on it. That has to hurt, dude. Buddy. Alright, well, I guess I'll bowl now. I saw the tuxedo just now down the alley walking with another cat. It didn't look like Mama though. Maybe, maybe that other one that kind of looks like Mama that's more fluffy. That cat didn't eat that much. There's a lot of food left. Or maybe, I can tell. So now we're waiting on Mama's labs to come back. They should come back sometime today. What the hell? You see what Royce's newest video is? Rambling about his McDonald's Disney's Hercules plates. He really is like a big baby. Yeah, I put a frozen water bottle in front of the fan outside the door. It does anything. I have to see it though. We're gonna. The heck? What the heck? All the water boil fell over. Shit. Well, I fix that now. Right. I don't know why my headset isn't working right. Right. Advanced properties settings. See if I can. Mike. Is that me? That's me. Oh, I know why. Mike. There it is. There it is. Oh, and it's a little bit off. But fix that too. I unplug it, plug it back in, turn it off, turn it back on. That's the fix for that one. I have to do that every day. Sometimes I forget that I didn't do it. Now I gotta clickety click. Click. And boom. That's better. Now there's not that weird millisecond delay anymore. You're hard on him? No, he's fucking. I call him lard ass. What are you talking about? Hey, bro, dude, sitting down with him and holding his hand ain't getting through his fucking head. Nothing's getting through his head, bro. I don't know. At this point, it's just it's like a circus sideshow. You're allowed to laugh.
Good morning, everyone. The Strike Spawner come back at you with yet another Ramble video. Yes, while you're watching this, I'm actually on my way to Des Moines right now. It's a 5-hour drive. Got a long ways to go and a short time to get there. Run on Bandit, run.
Dude, I got bubble gut a little bit right now. I think that Utopia might be messing my intestines up.
From now until Sunday will all have been pre-recorded.
You get that shit out of me.
Same as last time. And hopefully when I get back, I'll have a crop of good, interesting new content to show you all. So, I know some of y'all don't like when I ramble about dumb stuff from my childhood, but I love kitsch. I love kitsch, especially kitsch from my childhood, because I'm an idiot who suffers from nostalgia. And as such, I got something really dumb off eBay. Today on the docket, McDonald's Disney's Hercules plates. Yes, I had a few of these growing up. All of them, specifically here, let me show you. We had Pegasus. This one is one my brother would always want. We had 2 Zeuses, I believe. Ooh, that's not for me. I might have to wash these. And we had Philoctetes. I believe this is the one I usually ate off of. But so let's go through these and talk about them and the art involved around them. So first we have, of course, the main character himself, Hercules. He's a meat and potatoes kind of guy. On the back here it says, let me see here. Oh, that's French. Not recommended for microwave cooking. Made in Thailand. Disney artwork and characters. Why is it in French if it's Well, maybe I got these. Maybe the person who was selling these originally got them in Canada. Also, like, look at that, like, beautiful detailing on the side there. Like, look, you can see like little purple highlights in the cracks and stuff on that marble detailing. It's absolutely gorgeous. And Hercules has a great art style. I believe the artist who made the character design for it also was originally an artist for the New Yorker, and they asked him to do some character design work for Hercules. And like the artist did a great job of translating it. And Hercules is one of those movies that I think gets overlooked, because people always criticize it. It's not accurate to Greek mythology. Well, Greek mythology is trash, okay? It's a bunch of a-holes living on a mountain making everyone's lives miserable, okay? Did Medusa deserve to get sexually assaulted in a temple and turned into a monster by Poseidon and victim-blaming Athena? No, she didn't. Did Arachne deserve to get turned into a
Hercules, Hercules!
Hera? No, she didn't. Did Pandora deserve to be manipulated into unleashing plagues of woe upon humanity? No, she didn't. Anytime people try to make superheroes bad guys, they are just recreating the Olympians. There is a reason why the first 3 God of War games and most of the spin-off and all the spin-offs and is God of War 4 are all about killing the gods because they're a bunch of a-holes. I'm fine with sanitizing mythological figures because they aren't real. They are meant to be reinterpreted. Like, I mean, for goodness sake, do you know how many times the Egyptian gods are reinterpreted? Like, Osiris is Horus's dad, Osiris is Horus's brother. Set is a villain. Set just doesn't like Osiris, but he's okay with Ra. There's like a dozen different things. Anyway, God, look at the beautiful like cloud work in this, and just always love this. Always love this. Not much to say about the guy who plays Hercules. I'm actually not super. I believe Josh Keaton voices young Hercules. I can't remember who voices older Hercules. Also, Hercules is probably, to me, one of the archetypal himbos. A muscular jock type dude with a heart of gold. Then we have Megara. The femme fatale. What's a nice boy like you doing on a plate like this? I don't know, Meg, what are you doing on this plate? Because look at, I don't know, something about that color scheme just doesn't work for me. The teal, or, that weird, it almost looks like mint ice cream. I don't want to say, snot or puke or something, but given that it was the 90s, Also, look at the way, the scenery overlaps into the space beyond. That is really interesting and nice little compositional design there. Meg's character design is probably the only one that really doesn't work for this, because it makes her hair look like goo. Otherwise, she looks pretty okay. She's got such a thin waist. Good lord, she's got that, weird Jessica Rabbit waist. Meg is also voiced by a really great singer voice actor. I forget her name. But she plays Rose Quartz in Steven Universe and the Fox Lady in Spirited Away. So, she's kind of she has a tendency to play very snarky characters. And I like that. I like snark. Then we have my brother's favorite, Pegasus. Hold your horses, dinner's coming. It is weird to see this now again, because, like, again, this was my brother's plate. It is hard to divorce it from that context. To try and look at it with fresh eyes the way I did the last two, because I didn't have the Hercules or Megara plate growing up. Oh wow, this one's actually got a different one on it. Sun Coast. I wonder if Meg says, oh, this one has a different one on it too. Wait, what? Did different plastic companies develop the different plates? That is interesting. Oh, I hope these aren't bootlegs. That'd be so disappointing. Especially for how much they charged me. That wasn't too much, but just like, you know, for plastic plates. This one doesn't have the actual, oh my god, that is so thin. Wow. This one doesn't have the date on it. Is this one? This one doesn't have a date on it either. The Hercules one does. No, wait. Yeah, the Hercules one does. So, the Hercules one seems legit at least. Man, did I just get bamboozlized?
China!
What the heck is this? It'd be weird though that the fake plates were made in the U.S. and the real plate was made in. I wonder if the other plates do that. Okay, that one does it. But does the real? Well, does the only one that we know for a fact is real do it? Kinda. Oh, yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah, okay, a little bit. So maybe they are real plates, just different, just weird. Anyway, my brother's. Here, let me get these back in the order I was doing them. Yeah. Okay, so Pegasus. I always thought it was a little weird that Pegasus was in the movie because, again, you're like, it's not real in Greek mythology. Pegasus was the horse of Perseus, I believe. A different son of Zeus. The brain of a bird. And then you have the Muses, our Greek choir, literally and figuratively. Let's see, this one has another one. Melamine dinnerware, made in U.S. Does this one have the see-through? A little bit as well, okay. Sing for your supper. I love these characters because they are just very bouncy and fun.
Are they dollar store
These
plates?
are some of the only named African American Disney characters until Tiana in a movie. Because, like,
Oh, no, I didn't finish it.
I think they did have some afterward, or between those two, but like
Pretty close though.
But like since Song of the South, though, only named black characters. Weirdly, when I was a kid seeing the movie in theaters for the first time, oh man, I remember that.
That's probably true.
Very vividly that the theater in Bellevue, I think it was completely decked out in like posters and flyers and stuff for Flubber. Like Disney had finally mended fences with Robin Williams. They had him they were getting him in their remake of The Absent-Minded Professor. They were going to advertise that movie to hell and back. They really did pull out all the stops for that movie too. They had they had Shooter McGavin was the villain. They had Ariel voicing Weebo.
And he really remembers childhood stuff.
Was Sally
like
Field
none other.
No, that's Mrs. Doubtfire. Anyway, when I saw this in theaters, I thought for some reason that the portly Muse had become the Cyclops at the end. I don't know why. I was a weird kid. And then we have the one I used, and then we have the one my sister and I used the most. Zeus. We had 2 Zeus plates. Life is just a bowl of chariots.
No, stop!
What? This is another melamine one? Okay. Ooh, gross. This one's actually been used. That's kind of weird. Need to wash this one better too. Ugh, gross. Chariots.
That's everyone's favorite plate.
Zeus was probably the weird, like obviously the most different because 1, he was actually a caring dad. 2, he was actually a good husband, a faithful husband. 3,
I never even saw this movie, dude.
Didn't commit sexual assault in the movie. I could be wrong. Also, like, people have done Zeus without a beard and tried to imply that he has no chin, but like, no, that's just. I think if he shaved his beard, it's just like the.
Hey,
like you can tell he's got a chin under there. That's voiced by Rip Torn of all people. Again, like Hercules had such a great cast. You know, you had James Woods as Hades, which again,
his name is Rip
not a fan
Torn.
of Woods, don't like his politics. He was amazing as Hades. You had David Letterman's keyboard player as Hermes. You had Keith David in a microscopic role as Apollo. You had Jim Cummings. Newman. Dennis Nedry. Wayne Knight as just some rando who hated Hercules as a kid. You have Bobcat Goldthwait and the guy who plays frickin' Max Headroom as Pain and Panic. You mean if he finds out? If is good. Man, I don't know how Bobcat does that voice that he does. Y'all know the voice I'm talking about. Also, Rip Torn was in God of War 3 as Hephaestus. He played, and in that game, he was still married to Aphrodite, and he was Pandora's adoptive father, and he was the one who created the labyrinth, not Daedalus. And Pandora wasn't like a human. She was kind of like how Wonder Woman is a construct of clay brought to life. She was a construct that is also the key to making the labyrinth work. Anyway. Oh my god, I almost forgot. Phil! Danny DeVito was in the movie. And like, a lot of people hate Danny DeVito's Phil. Well, they hate Phil because he's a pervert. There's nothing I like better than a well-balanced meal. Okay, that is cute. I forgot that was the catchphrase in this one. What is this one?
Maybe USA
not running for my
point. Disney movie?
What in the world? Like, these all have... Most of these have different things on them.
He probably thinks Pepe Le Pew's a pervert.
I think Hercules might have the best outline, but this purple marbling is really good, too. Look at that. That's
He's
gorgeous.
a romanticizer.
Phil, just a great design satyr. Fun fact, satyrs, servants of... I believe satyrs are servants of Dionysus. Fauns are servants of Pan. So satyrs are like debaucherous drunks. Fauns are, they're nature's guardians. So that actually makes sense why Phil is a pervert. Why he's constantly hitting on women.
It's not a pervert if you're hitting on women.
At the end of the movie.
Talking about. Be a ladies' man.
Yeah, I think he does. Like, she just gives him like a big old kiss. 3 cheers for the mighty Hercules. Like Keith David had like one line in that movie. That is insane to think about. It was like it was almost like Disney was looking at all the various like voice actors they had on retainer, and they're like, oh hey, we got this guy who does gargoyles for us. He voices the main character in that. I think he also does some show on HBO called Spawn. We should get him to do a couple voice lines for this movie we're making.
Making a movie?
Man, like, yeah, I understand why people hate Phil, but it's like Beetlejuice, where I still kind of like him, even though he's creepy and weird. Like Master Roshi, he works in the context of what he's in. You know? God. And that is my new fine china. I know y'all were like, oh, Royce, you need to eat off plates more. Well, I'm not going to eat off those, probably. Because those are my collector's items. That's going to be what I retire. No, not really. I don't buy kitsch because I think it's going to accrue in value. I buy kitsch because it makes me feel happy. And that's why you should buy anything.
I don't know if I believe that completely.
Because it makes trying to get cool stuff hard. Like, it should not be that hard to get a copy of Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions for the Xbox 360. It should not be that hard to find, you know, a foot-tall Darth Vader toy from 1997. But it is, because we have this whole idea of collecting. And it just... a law that would completely break our current understanding of the collector's market, but I wish I could get past somehow, is that I wish you could not sell an item for more than it was originally worth.
What the hell?
That would never work, because like, look at these plates.
Yo, hold on. He wishes that was like a law or something. What kind of government would that be? Where you're not allowed to capitalize off anything. No capitalization. What is that? That must be some sort of government that would do that, right? Would that be communism?
These plates were like, you know, I think you just paid $3 and you got it with your Happy Meal or something.
Oh, see, look, they were.
Was for this.
Okay, so they weren't. They were happy. What? Oh my god, dude. He had so many Happy Meals when he was a kid that they had the whole set and 2 Hercules. Oh, well, his sister was getting Happy Meals too, though. He said his sister would like to eat off them. Dude, I wonder if they're all fat. And if mom was just like burning the candle at both ends, so she was constantly feeding them Happy Meals and stuff. I wonder what she did for it. She ever said what she did for a living when he was younger?
Well, like, places need to do more stuff like this. This was a great idea. Like, remember when Burger King had those glasses, the old Lord of the Rings?
Dude, Happy Meals suck.
That was really cool.
Dude, for real. Like, Happy Meals started sucking after, like, 2000 or something. I don't know. At a certain time, they just stopped giving away cool toys with the cool stuff with the Happy Meals. Didn't they? They had really cheesy, cheap-ass toys all of a sudden.
Parties had the Coca-Cola snow globes. That was cool.
Yeah, they, like,
you need more... I should be able to go into a store and buy something stupid and collectible. I got those pint glasses from A&W, and I was really happy with that because that was fun to me. That was like, oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that. You can't really do that anymore unless you go to some place that has a gift shop, like oh, what's it called? Amazon or Rainforest Cafe. My grandma Nancy has these amazing Disney World cups that McDonald's was selling for the 2000 celebration at Disney World. I should look into getting a set of those too. Those are honestly just really good glasses. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. Y'all have a good one. Stress smoke. I'm outie.
You clip your nail.
Отримати їхні
Harris is going to deliver remarks to Teachers Union. Why is this happening?
Jr. The Secretary and the Chairman will deliver opening remarks and then have time to take a few questions. Please note that I will moderate those questions, and due to time constraints, would ask that those called upon limit their follow-ups to give your colleagues a chance to ask their questions. With that, I will turn it over to Secretary Austin, sir.
Thanks, Patrick. Good morning, and thanks for being here. I wanted to take just a moment to acknowledge the President's remarks last night. And I want to thank President Biden for being such a strong and skillful guardian of our national security. He will leave an extraordinary legacy of foreign policy achievements, including rallying the world to save Ukraine from Putin's aggression, uniting and expanding NATO, and positioning America to compete with China and win. I've seen countless times how deeply and personally this Commander-in-Chief cares about our troops, our veterans, and our military families. Now, the President is intensely focused on the work ahead, especially ending the war in Gaza and reinforcing Ukraine's capabilities for the long haul, and making our posture in the Indo-Pacific even stronger. And this department will continue to do what we always do: stay firm and stay focused, because we've still got a lot to do. And as we move forward, the entire department salutes the President's life of service. Now, as you all know, it's been a busy time here. We're moving quickly from the historic 75th anniversary NATO summit to my departure tomorrow for my 11th trip to the Indo-Pacific. So since we're in between these two major events and halfway through 2024, I wanted to take a step back And I wanted to look at the progress that we've made over the past 3.5 years, especially when it comes to NATO and the Indo-Pacific. Now, it's worth remembering where we were when I started as secretary back in 2021. The pandemic was raging, autocrats were emboldened, NATO was divided, and our alliances and partnerships across the Indo-Pacific were frayed. So the Biden-Harris administration came into office determined to restore American leadership and to invest in the greatest fighting force on earth and to reinforce the global network of allies that makes us stronger and safer. And that's exactly what we've done. And we've shown that American leadership gets results for the American people. Just look at our most important alliance. Today, NATO is larger than ever, stronger than ever, and more united than ever. And over the past 3.5 years, we've seen an historic increase in annual defense spending across the alliance by almost $80 billion. All NATO allies have agreed to spend at least 2% of their GDP on defense. In 2021, only 6 allies did so. But in 2024, a record 23 NATO allies will hit the 2% spending goal. And beyond NATO, our bonds with our allies and partners are deep and strong. Putin's outrageous invasion of Ukraine and the tragic Israel-Hamas war have meant sustained communication and consultation with my counterparts, with an intensity that few secretaries of defense have ever matched. I have calls with many of my fellow ministers of defense every week or every month. And the Ukraine Defense Contact Group that I lead has kept some 50 defense leaders worldwide in close touch at a truly historic tempo. And these frequent touch points have produced vital capabilities for Ukraine. They've also spurred our friends to help shoulder the burden, and they've strengthened America's security. Now, let me talk about what that kind of sustained engagement has meant in the Indo-Pacific, which is our priority theater of operations. As you know, I'm wheels up tomorrow morning for important meetings with Secretary Blinken and our allies in Japan and the Philippines. Now, I know that it's easy to focus on the crisis of the day, but just look at what our strategy has achieved in the Indo-Pacific over the past 3.5 years. We're nearly doubling our military construction investment in the Indo-Pacific from fiscal year 23 to fiscal year 24. And our ties with Australia and India are stronger than ever. We've improved our relationships with Vietnam, Indonesia, Singapore, Papua New Guinea, and many more. In Japan, we're in the process of forward stationing a Marine Littoral Regiment, the most advanced formation in the Marine Corps. And just a few weeks ago, we announced a plan to station our most advanced tactical aircraft in Japan, reflecting more than $10 billion of capability investments. And meanwhile, Japan is making historic investments in its defense spending. And Japan and the ROK are taking some truly historic strides forward together. But there's no greater example of our progress in the Indo-Pacific than the Philippines. When I started as secretary, our ties with the Philippines were at a low point. We were even on the brink of losing our decades-old visiting forces agreement. But after 3 years of intensive engagement and partnership, we are in an entirely new chapter of our alliance. Last year, President Marcos agreed to include 4 new locations under our Enhanced Defense Cooperation Agreement. We've expanded our rotational access thanks to the leadership of President Marcos and Secretary Teodoro. And we're taking unprecedented steps to help modernize the Philippine military. So I very much look forward to going back to the Philippines and to Japan. I visited both countries just last year. In Tokyo, Secretary Blinken and I will hold a 2+2 meeting with our Japanese allies. And in Manila, we'll hold another 2+2 with our counterparts from the Philippines. Again, I'm very proud of America's historic achievements with these great allies over the past 3.5 years. And it's amazing what the United States, Japan, and the Philippines have done together in just the past 6 months. With Japan, we've made significant improvements to our force posture. We've also worked more closely than ever with the Republic of Korea. And I'm proud that Minister Kihara and I will sit down in Tokyo with Minister Shin for an historic trilateral defense ministerial, the first ever to be held in Japan or the ROK. All of this just underscores the new convergence in the Indo-Pacific that I talked about in Singapore last month. We're not just strengthening our bilateral alliances, we're also seeing our regional partners come together like never before around our shared vision of a free, open, and secure Indo-Pacific. So it's going to be a great trip, and we're going to deliver even more progress. And with that, I'll turn it over to General Brown.
Well, thank you, Secretary Austin. Good morning, everyone. On a warm day, October day in 1937, President Franklin Roosevelt addressed a crowd on the Outer Bridge Drive in Chicago. And he said, "Those who cherish their freedom must work together for the triumph of law and moral principles in order that peace, justice, and confidence may prevail in the world." President Roosevelt knew that we could not turn a blind eye to nations who violate treaties, international law, and the sovereignty of their neighbors. He knew that unchecked aggression only leads to more aggression. Our national defense strategy lays out 5 key challenges: the People's Republic of China, Russia, Iran, North Korea, and violent extremists. All 5 of these challenges are active today, and they're increasingly interconnected. The PRC is undermining the international order, using economic coercion, military buildup, technology advancements to challenge our interests and those of our allies. Russia continues its aggression with its war in Ukraine. Iran persists in its malign and destabilizing activities across the Middle East. North Korea remains a significant threat with its continued development of nuclear weapons and ballistic missiles. And violent extremists continue to exploit ungoverned spaces, fragile states, threatening regional and global stability. These increasingly interconnected threats demand a coordinated and strategic response from the international community. And importantly, we must leverage all the strengths and capabilities of the United States and of our allies and partners. Our most valuable strategic advantage is that we never fight alone. From the very founding of our nation, when the French military assisted 13 upstart colonies in gaining their independence, to the beaches of Normandy, to the coalition to defeat ISIS, our battlefield successes have depended on integrating military power with like-minded nations. Due to the complex security environment, we need to redouble our efforts today to collaborate and cooperate with allies and partners. We can't develop our respective national plans and capabilities with allies and partners as an afterthought. We must start at the beginning with the end in mind. We need to be integrated by design. Over the course of the past month, I've had the opportunity to visit several allies and partners around the world to underscore our desire to work in concert and coordinate closely with one another. At the end of June, I went to Botswana to attend the African Chiefs of Defense Conference, the first time that conference was held on African soil. 2 weeks ago, as the Secretary highlighted, we were privileged to celebrate the 75th anniversary of the Washington Treaty at the NATO Summit here in Washington, D.C. 13 allies came together to celebrate 75 years of peace. We reaffirmed our commitment to collective defense and our shared values of democracy and the rule of law. Russia hoped their invasion of Ukraine would fracture and weaken NATO. Our alliance is stronger and more unified than ever. We've expanded and welcomed Finland and Sweden, and we continue increasing collective capability and operability, further improving the history's longest and most successful alliance. The NATO Summit also included leadership from Japan, Republic of Korea, Australia, and New Zealand, demonstrating that our collective security is not limited to one region or one continent. Security in one region contributes to security in another, which is why last week I traveled to the Philippines and Japan to meet with key leaders and strengthen multilateral relationships in the Indo-Pacific region. I had the opportunity to meet my counterpart and other officials in the Philippines, and we held a historic meeting of Chiefs of Defense of the Republic of Korea and Japan in Tokyo for the first ever tri-chart meeting in Northeast Asia. Our work with these allies is critical to maintaining stability in the Indo-Pacific and to counter growing influence by the PRC. En route to the Indo-Pacific region, I also visited the Ted Stevens Center for Arctic Security Studies in Anchorage, a DoD regional center that addresses strategic implications of current and emerging Arctic security challenges. On a related note, the Department of Defense released its 2024 Arctic strategy this past Monday. That strategy lays out the steps we will take to safeguard the Arctic, defending our homeland, and keeping the region stable and secure. The strategic security of the Arctic must be intentionally thought through today to determine what capability and capacity will be needed in the future. Whether in the Arctic or the Indo-Pacific regions or in Africa, navigating and evolving security challenges depends on integrating and collaborating closely with our allies and partners. Because President Roosevelt's words hold an enduring truth. Those who cherish freedom and peace must stand united. Progress will not always be swift, but if the past 75 years have taught us anything, it's that achieving a stable, just, and prosperous world requires the work of all of us. Our alliances and partnerships are our greatest strengths, and together we will continue to build a safer, more peaceful world. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you both, gentlemen. First question will come from Associated Press. Lita Vydra.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Russian and Chinese bombers were off Alaska yesterday. I'm wondering if you could talk to us about what threat you think that growing cooperation is to the U.S. and also particularly to the allies in Asia who were very concerned with this growing activity. And for you, Mr. Chairman, the President himself expressed some disappointment in the pier and the aid that it was able to bring into Gaza. Now that that is gone, what, if any, military involvement do you see, U.S. military involvement, do you see as necessary or not in helping to get continued aid into that area where obviously Palestinians are still starving?
Thanks, Lita. Regarding the Russian and Chinese aircraft that flew together in the north here recently, this was not a surprise to us. We closely monitored these aircraft, tracked the aircraft, intercepted the aircraft, and which demonstrates that our forces are at the ready all the time, and we have very good surveillance capabilities, and of course I won't discuss any intelligence issues here at the podium, but again, it's the first time that we've seen these two countries fly together like that. They didn't enter our airspace. I think the closest point of approach was about 200 miles off of our coast. So, but this is a thing that we track very closely. We're able to intercept, and if it happens again, if there's any kind of challenge from any direction, I have every confidence that NORTHCOM and NORAD will be at the ready and will be able to intercept. In terms of the relationship between Russia and China, this is a relationship that we have been concerned about throughout, mostly because we're concerned about China providing support to Russia's illegal and unnecessary war in Ukraine. And we've seen evidence of that, and we would hope that that would cease going forward. But again, we'll see what happens and how this relationship continues to develop. We will remain focused on protecting the homeland here, and again, I applaud the efforts of NORTHCOM and our great airmen who are always at the ready.
Let me just echo the applause, really, for the nearly 1,000 service members that operated JLOTs over the course of since the time they've been operating there in the Mediterranean. And so, what I would tell you is that the 20 million pounds of humanitarian assistance to help the citizens of Gaza, we continue. We moved all that forward. At the same time, the elements that we've been able to put in place, some of the coordination elements, and the flow from Cyprus, also the the ground movement through Jordan. Many of those things we'll continue to work on. And so the coordination elements that we're putting in place that will continue to sustain and support as we transition this capability of humanitarian assistance through other means, whether it's through land means, through Jordan, but also through the port of Ashdod there in Israel.
Okay, next question will go to Fox. Jennifer.
Secretary Austin, just to follow up on the Chinese and Russian warplanes. The Chinese and Russians put out video bragging about this mission, so clearly it was a propaganda effort. The leader of the Houthis also bragged overnight that the drone that struck near the U.S. consulate in Tel Aviv flew 1,400 miles undetected. Are you concerned that the raucous political turmoil and election and the decision of the president to step aside is leading to adventurism and miscalculation by America's adversaries? Are they testing the U.S. right now? And General Brown, yesterday Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu said he wants the U.S. to deliver weapons to Israel faster. He also said that the ratio of civilian casualties to Hamas combatants killed in Gaza is the lowest in the history of urban warfare. Is that true?
Thanks, Jennifer. As to whether or not our adversaries are testing us at this particular time, they're always testing us, and that's no surprise to any of us. We see activity in the north on a number of occasions, and we are always at the ready to address that activity. And in terms of the Houthis, as you know, they've been focused on successfully launching an attack on Israel. And this one drone that was able to get through is something that it happened, but again, it did. When you consider the fact that they have tried to attack Israel some 200 plus times, and this one got through, I think it speaks to the remarkable air defenses that Israel has. But again, we will see challenges from adversaries throughout, and I don't think that this particular point in time is any different. I think we'll continue to see this going forward. It's just the nature of who they are and what they do. But again, we have the world's greatest military, most capable military, and we will continue to protect this nation.
General, I'll tell you, we've, as a nation and as a military, we've provided capability for Israel to defend itself before 7 October, but also after 7 October. And after 7 October, we rushed a number of capabilities into to the Israelis, save recently one shipment of 2,000-pound weapons. And we'll continue to support with the Israelis with munitions. To the Prime Minister's comments on the ratio, I've not seen the numbers to validate or invalidate what he said. But I will tell you, in every one of my conversations with my counterpart, I do talk about the aspect of minimizing civilian casualties and pushing humanitarian assistance into Gaza as they conduct their military operations.
So you're not withholding or slowing weapons to Israel right now?
We're not.
Okay, let's go across the room here to Washington Post.
Gentlemen, thanks for your time today. Mr. Secretary, the Pentagon for more than a year has been examining what the definition of a Gold Star family should be. And it's an emotional topic for people on both sides of the issue. Can you explain where you stand on this issue, whether you support a broader definition that includes not only families of those killed in combat, but also accidents, suicides, and other health crises? Mr. Chairman, despite efforts to stop the Houthis from attacking, global shipping remains mostly stymied in the Red Sea, statistically. Do you support expanding those efforts in any way to stop the Houthis? And why has the current effort not been enough to stop it?
Well, thanks for the question. Let me begin by expressing my deep condolences to all those families who have lost a loved one, either in combat or otherwise. Every one of our troops is special to us, and we cherish what they bring to the force, and we feel their loss when we lose them. This is an important topic, and it requires and deserves serious deliberation. And so, what we have done is taken in input from a number of different places, and we've consulted a number of different people, and so it's going to take us a little bit more time to work through this, but we'll get it right, and we have to get it right. It's really important. But again, this is important to us. It's also important to the many families who are part of our larger family here. So.
As we work in the Red Sea and Momma Cat, we're working not just with the U.S. but also with the international community, with our allies and partners, to ensure the freedom of navigation in the flow of commerce. There's still flow of commerce that goes through the Red Sea and the Momma Cat, but as you highlight, the Houthis are challenging the ability for that to move through. We are taking away capability from the Houthis. We'll continue to take away in the approach we're taking capability away from the Houthis. But at the same point, it's going to take more than just a military operation, and this is an engagement with the international community, but also the interagency, to use the various tools to put pressure on the Houthis to cease this. They originally tied this in support of the Palestinians, and you watch how they've changed that. We'll see how this progresses forward. If the ceasefire does come to fruition in the hostage deal, that'll be a test of whether or not the Houthis are focused on the Palestinians or the Houthis are focused on the Houthis.
Mr. Secretary, as you know, the Pentagon recently withdrew its recommendation on that Gold Star issue to review it more. Do you anticipate we will see a firm recommendation out of the Pentagon by the end of the year, by the end of the presidential term, any of the above?
I won't provide any predictions on a date. Again, what's most important is that we get this right, and we take on all of the recommendations, and we consider every aspect of this issue. And when we're ready to provide that recommendation, we'll certainly do that. So.
Okay. Again, we do have limited time, so I appreciate your limiting your follow-ups. Let's go to Al Arabiya. Joseph.
Thank you. Mr. Secretary, just to follow up on Prime Minister Netanyahu's comments yesterday, he said that he wanted to fast-track, he wanted U.S. weapons fast-tracked. He said that this would lead to a quicker end to the war in Gaza. Your former top official, who departed just in January on Middle East policy, said that the faster delivery of U.S. weapons to Israel will not enable a faster end to the war. There's no end to the war if the ends are total victory or only defined in military terms. Can you say whether you agree with that assessment or not? And General, I wanted to ask about the Houthis again. There's been some criticism in recent days and weeks from U.S. military officials, including from the CENTCOM commander, about the U.S.-led mission to counter the Houthis, that maybe the current mission is not succeeding. Can you talk about any recommendations that you've made that the administration has not heeded or listened to, or what more could be done other than, you mentioned more than just military operations or related matters. What else could be done specifically? Thank you.
Thanks for the question. Regarding the speed of delivery of security assistance to Israel, we have provided security assistance to Israel at record pace, and we've done that from the very beginning. And we're able to do that because we learned a lot of lessons from our efforts to provide security assistance to Ukraine. And you saw what happened initially. This conflict. Well, the Israelis were attacked. A couple of days later, we had security assistance flowing in on the airfield there to our allies there in Israel. We have sustained that throughout, and again, we're going to continue to do that. We're going to continue to ensure that Israel has what it needs to defend itself. But again, in terms of the Prime Minister's comments, I won't comment on that. What I will tell you is I'm going to stay focused on doing what we've done to date, providing Israel what it needs to be successful. So.
Well, I'll just tell you, I'm not going to get into internal deliberation discussions and tell you what recommendations I made or didn't make or what was taken or not taken. But I will say is that what we are doing is actually taking away capability from the Houthis from a military aspect. But to be able to address this, it's going to take broader than just the military strikes. There's an inspection regime of things that of smuggling that we can will work through. There's also other things that, from a sanction standpoint, and many of the tools that you're probably familiar with. And that's the conversation of the things that we need to do, not just with the U.S., but just in the international community, and to raise the awareness of the impact of, there is the flow of navigation now, but there is an impact. And so how do we collectively, internationally, look at this so we can get that free flow of commerce back through the Red Sea and the Bab el-Mandeb?
Okay, let's go to NBC.
Mr. Secretary, when and how did you find out that President Biden was deciding not to run? I guess could you discuss when, how, and by who or whom? I'm not sure actually what that is. By whom did you find out that he was stepping down? Have you spoken with him since, or the Vice President since? And can you give us any sense of, like, I know you're not going to want to give us transcripts or quotes from any meetings that you've had that the Vice President has participated in, but in some of these bigger decisions that have happened as you've been Secretary, like the withdrawal from Afghanistan, strikes against the Houthis, can you give us any sense of the role that the Vice President has played in those meetings, like your impressions? And General Brown, you mentioned at the top that there are still active challenges today, including violent extremists. So I wonder, with this talk about the potential for the mission in Iraq to change, and the U.S. military presence there to really decrease by a significant amount in the coming year or so, what is the U.S. military assessment for ISIS in Iraq and Syria, and how they could reconstitute over what timeline? Please.
Thanks, Courtney. I found out when the president made the announcement. This is a significant issue, very personal issue for the president, and he made his decisions on his own timeline. And in terms of whether or not I've spoken with him or seen him, we were in the same NSC meeting yesterday, and then I spoke with him again separately by phone. Again, I think the president has done a significant amount for this country and the international community, and I am absolutely convinced that he is committed to doing everything he can for as long as he can to build upon many of the successes that you heard me talk about earlier today. I think in terms of your second question was about Vice President Harris and her contribution to decision-making processes. I won't get involved in any kind of political commentary or political processes. What I will tell you is what I know. Having sat in meetings with her for 3.5 years, having observed her provide input to some very complex decision-making processes, she is always prepared. She always provides meaningful and very helpful input. And again, I've seen her help the team, help the president work through some very, very complex issues. The president's the major player in the process, but she is a key player. So, and again, has always been engaged and involved, is always prepared for whatever discussion that we're going to have. She's represented this country in the international arena, on the international stage, a number of times, and done so in a very, very professional and effective manner. She's met with key leaders around the globe. She even met with President Xi, and so she understands, national security, international affairs, and again, she's been a vital asset to the overall team throughout this. Again, that's what I know from sitting in a room with her over 3.5 years. So.
I didn't mean to limit you. If you did want to give quotes or transcripts from meetings, you could do that. I was just trying to.
Sure, see me later. I'll.
It's on the record.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Courtney, on the questions regarding ISIS. You're probably aware that we had our Iraqi partners here this week to talk about the transition from Operation Inherent Resolve to a bilateral security relationship. I had a chance to sit down with my counterpart and talk a bit about that transition, but also talk about the security environment and in relation to ISIS. I can't predict for you, what might happen, but we are both focused on making sure there's not a resurgence of ISIS. And so as we make that transition, it is a topic that we did talk about, and how we posture ourselves from the U.S. military, how we work the bilateral relationship, and where the Iraqi security forces are, very broadly. Now we'll continue to work through the details of how that transition and number of forces, but we both understand the importance of us working together to ensure that there's not a resurgence of ISIS.
Okay, let's go to Reuters. Idris.
Thank you. Mr. Chairman, let's start off with you. Can you just give us a sort of broader assessment of Israel's military strategy in Gaza? It seems there's sort of a clear and then not hold, which allows Hamas to come back in areas. How do you see, is that a sustainable strategy? And have you seen a credible day after plan from the Israelis so far? And Mr. Secretary, you mentioned Vice President Harris being a key player. Could you give an example of when you've seen that? And then personally for you, what are you hoping to achieve in the remaining 6 months? And looking back at your tenure, what do you see as your legacy? And what's your biggest regret that you've had in the past three and a half years?
In terms of specific examples of Vice President Harris's input to decision-making processes, we'd go back to the same place that Courtney was trying to get me to there to provide information of that we dealt with in that process, and I'm not going to do that. But what I will tell you is that if you just kind of look at the things that we have done, Idris, over the past 3.5 years, the strikes that we've had to take, the deployments that we've done, the decision to support Ukraine, there's just thing after thing after thing. She's always there. She's always a part of the process, and she's always very engaged. And the one thing that I would also tell you is that she absolutely loves troops, and she comes from the state of California, where, as you know, there are a lot of troops in that state, and so she's always been focused on the welfare of our troops and our families, and also veterans as well. So that's what I know, and again, she has been thoroughly engaged throughout. And what was the second part of your question?
What do you see as your legacy in this job, and what's your biggest regret in the past 3.5 years? You've had successes, but naturally also some failures, frankly. But what's your biggest regret?
Idris, if my staff heard me talk about my legacy, they would have a heart attack, because they know that I never focus on my legacy. I'm focused on defending this country, taking care of our people, and making sure that we have what we need to do those things. And again, I think as long as we're doing the kinds of things that we are doing and have done, the legacy issue will take care of itself. Again, if you look around, there's a lot of points on the board, and if it's a fact, it's not bragging. It's just a fact. You look at what I mentioned earlier, what we've done with the Philippines and throughout the Indo-Pacific. You look at the fact that NATO is more unified than it's ever been. And it goes on and on and on. I think this team has done remarkable work. And I mention a team because it is all about the team. We have some of the greatest and most talented professionals here on the OSD staff that I've ever had the chance to work with. And of course, the caliber of people we have on the Joint Staff. But our troops are out there doing amazing things every day. And whatever successes we've achieved is because of them and because of the great families that support them. So we have work left to do, and we're going to stay focused on that work. We got Ukraine and Russia, we got Israel and Gaza, and And we have to continue to make sure that we maintain a competitive edge in the Indo-Pacific. So, I'm sorry?
Biggest regret in the past 3.5 years?
I'll tell you what my biggest, what I'm grateful for most is having the ability to serve with the kinds of people that I just described. So,
To answer your question, Israelis are operating in a very complex urban environment with an extensive tunnel network, and so
You
from
didn't
a strategy
answer?
standpoint,
Hold on.
I pretty defer to them exactly their strategy, but
You didn't answer that their biggest blunder was Afghanistan withdrawal and the people dying there. Are you serious right now?
being able to go in and
You didn't even mention a blunder.
and being able to try to hold that at the same time as Hamas is able to use that subterranean features to move around does create some challenges. As far as the day after, we have talked to the Israelis about this, how to make a transition. We've talked to them a number of different times. There's not a lot of detail that I've been able to see from a plan from them, and that this is something we'll continue to work with them on. Because it's going to be important for security of the region of how you work that day after, as well as we work and talk to some of the other nations, partners in the region as well.
Okay, we have time for one more. We'll go to Charlie, CBS.
Thank you. First of all, Mr. Secretary, as we understand it, this is the first intercept of a joint Chinese-Russian exercise in that region. What message are they trying to send and why now? And in general, if I could ask you about the pier. A lot of these conditions would have been predicted and forecasted for, the challenges. Many people say that it wasn't designed for what it was meant to do. So what went wrong?
In terms of the message that the Russians and the Chinese are sending, I'll tell you what message we're sending. And that message is we're going to be at the ready. We are at the ready. We will always be at the ready. We're going to defend this nation. And so if there is a challenge or a threat to the United States of America, your troops will be at the ready, and they will do the right thing. And I want to thank all those who continue to support our troops and their families. What you saw the other day is what they do each and every day, and I am absolutely proud of them.
What do you make of the timing? Why now?
Well, I mean, you could probably guess that things like that have probably been planned well in advance. And so that certainly would be my guess. And in terms of why they would choose to do something at a particular time, I have to ask them. But what I'll tell you is that whenever somebody does something like that, we'll be at the ready to do the right thing.
Charlie, as we did the plan for moving the jail-outs to the pier, and one of the things, there's a couple things we knew that we did plan for. We knew this would be temporary. We also knew that the sea states would start to increase as you got further into the summer, and so from that perspective, we did everything we could to help mitigate. And as you saw, we bring the pier in, we move it back out, so we can preserve the capability to continue to push humanitarian assistance in to the citizens of Gaza. Again, I'm very proud of the 1,000 service members that were doing this work, because it's not easy work, and to be able to provide humanitarian assistance, I thought was I think we all collectively believe it was important to support and get that energized, not just what we did, but what the others were able to do because of the us being able to energize the process.
But it was hoped it would be more effective.
Well, I mean, we didn't come out with the metrics and say, here's how much we're going to move or how many days, but I think it was effective. And what we did is better than not doing anything at all and just observing. And again, I think we did a good job of actually getting things energized. And ideally, as we get ready to bring the jail-outs home, we'll continue to be able to help with the coordination piece now that we've got some of that coordination done, and continue that flow of humanitarian assistance into Gaza.
I mean, we're talking 8,800 metric tons of humanitarian assistance. If you're a person in Gaza starving to death, I think that's effective. And again, as the chairman said, this was never designed to be a permanent fix, and I made that point from the very beginning, and I made it every day, that this is a temporary measure that we're taking to help with the overall effort, and we're going to take it out at the end of July. So But while when we had the opportunity to provide humanitarian assistance, I think our troops did amazing work. Amazing work. So.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes our press briefing. Secretary Austin, General Brown, thank you.
Newly released body cam video shows an officer-involved shooting that killed one man back in April.
It happened in Long Beach when officers were responding to an armed robbery on Cerritos Avenue. KTLA's Carlos Herrera is live now with those details. Carlos, good morning.
Good morning, Megan and Eric. This happened back on April 26 at around 8:30 p.m. We've now learned from investigators that the teen suspect was armed with the replica gun. This morning, Long Beach Police has released video of the entire incident. Before we show you, we want to warn you, it may be disturbing for some to watch.
I have police on the way. Who has the gun? Usted se encuentra en Cerritos. Ya, la policía ya va en camino. ¿Quién es la persona que tiene la pistola? No sabemos. No sabemos. We don't know. We don't know.
A 911 call from inside a home here on Cerritos Avenue. The caller there, a grandmother, telling dispatch through a translator that an armed suspect has entered her home. Security cameras show the man wearing a mask and using a crowbar to try and break in. When officers arrive, the intruder runs to the backyard and the house is eventually evacuated. Long Beach police officers are then heard giving the intruder orders to drop his weapon. For over 90 minutes, officers and even crisis negotiators try to de-escalate the entire situation, even giving him water.
Hey, we want to talk to you. Relax. Can you put that thing down on the ground, please? I'm going to do my best. You ready? Look at that.
As the negotiation continues, the intruder tells officers he wanted them to kill him and threatened to kill himself. Then, just before 10 p.m., an officer fires one shot after the intruder pointed a gun at the officer.
Who was that? Who was that?
That was me.
The body-worn camera there appears to be blocked by the police car the officer is behind, but the video also showing officers inside the house attempting CPR on the suspect before he was taken to a nearby hospital where he eventually died. Now, investigators say the weapon he was carrying turned out to be a replica gun. The 17-year-old suspect, a resident of San Bernardino, his 18-year-old accomplice ran away from the scene and was later arrested in Modesto. It's unclear why the suspects targeted the home in this neighborhood. As standard protocol with these use of force incidents, the LA County District Attorney's Office will now be carrying out its independent investigation. I'll send it back to you.
New video tonight of an Army vet's final moments alive inside the DeKalb County Jail. There is now growing scrutiny around 27-year-old Kristen Collins' death while incarcerated there in March.
The footage appears to show it took hours for guards to act, and tonight his mother spoke with Fox 5's Rob Durienzo about what that video reveals.
Well, this new video suggests that Christian Collins laid behind bars for 3 hours after he lost consciousness, tended to only by other inmates. His mom says when he got home from serving his country, his mental health was never the same, and she pleaded for help.
I feel like he was just failed.
New video from inside the DeKalb County Jail shows 27-year-old Kristen Collins walking around the room in a stupor the day of his death, March 15th.
I've seen my son like that before in one of his mental health crises. Just zombied out, just walking, he's been there before.
The video shows him falling over and hitting his head around 4:20 p.m. No guards are in sight, and the only help he got was from other inmates.
And then they dragged my son out and put him on the side of the wall and leave him there for 3 to 4 hours, and no one ever checked him.
A guard finally appeared at 7:34 p.m. Collins' mom says she obtained documents that show a guard failed to render aid despite being CPR certified. She says he was locked up on battery charges from a prior mental health episode, and the jail wasn't treating him. Before all of this, she says he was proud to serve his country in the Army. But when he got back, things changed.
He just wasn't the same from the very day he came home. The very first night he came home, he had an episode.
Collins' mom says doctors diagnosed him with PTSD and schizophrenia. She fought with the VA and the courts to get her son out of jail and into treatment, to no avail. He's now among 4 people to lose their lives while incarcerated at DeKalb's jail this year alone. As his family feels his loss, they also hope to see change come from it.
My son isn't coming back, but there are so many other Christians that are out there that need help, that change needs to take place, not just for veterans, but for anyone dealing with mental health.
And as for what comes next, Milburn wants to see an independent agency take over this investigation. Meanwhile, the sheriff's office declined to comment, citing possible litigation. Reporting for Fox 5 News, I'm Rob DeRienzo.
Three family members are accused of operating a criminal enterprise in the Harris County Jail. The DA's office says one member was locked up and 2 others worked on the outside to launder money. ABC 13's Micah Hatfield breaks down the shocking details.
The
3 family members all now reunited here at the Harris County Jail. The district attorney's office called what they were up to a criminal enterprise. Now the almost $30,000 that the inmate had in his commissary account has been seized by the district attorney's office, which they say is potentially the first time this has ever happened in the county. Surrounding the Harris County Jail and Sheriff's Office are signs designating it as a drug-free zone. The sheriff announced in November of last year additional measures inside the buildings to keep drugs, including drug-soaked papers, out. It seems Joshua Sinclair Owens found a way around it.
He is currently making thousands upon thousands of dollars in the Harris County Jail, smuggling, distributing, and selling drugs within the jail.
Owens, who's in jail charged with murder, is accused of selling synthetic marijuana-soaked papers to other inmates from October of 2023 to June of 2024. Authorities say he was receiving payments on Cash App and having his stepsister, Lativia Bailey, and his cousin, Nathaniel Campbell, transfer the proceeds into his jail commissary account, raking up almost $30,000 in 8 months.
But this time we have not been able to establish a direct link as to who exactly is smuggling the drugs into the jail, but this is an ongoing investigation.
Charging documents show guards found the drug-soaked papers in Owens' cell in late March during a search. His recorded jail calls, they say, gave away his accomplices. All 3 are now locked up and facing up to life in prison for their engaging in organized crime charge. 2 men, including an attorney and a jailer, were charged with smuggling drugs into the jail in the last year. Their cases, according to the DA's office, are not related to this one. The sheriff's office worked as investigators on this case. They said in a statement that they have processes in place to mitigate contraband from entering the jail, and it has reduced the problem, but they are constantly assessing their procedures for enhanced security. In downtown, Micah Hatfield, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
How you feeling today, Francis? How's Mark doing? I'm running late. What up, Big D? Special on the boards. Of course, now the specials are going to slow everything down. But I did have a good time. Sometimes. We were at Navy Fed today. Building 3. moons ago, many moons ago, when I was a wee child, this was the first building that they let me serve at. And we had our little converted horse trailer. And I remember it took me months, y'all, to get in to be able to rotation. I emailed and I emailed and I emailed and I called. And I told them, I said, we are the best damn food truck that's going to serve us here. So my last email, well, the one that got me the gig, oops, sorry guys. I said, I'm going to give your employees a $3 meal. A choice between a burger and a fry, a hot dog and a fry, or I think there was something else too. Burger, barbecue sandwich. We ended up serving like 200 people. And then they emailed me the next day, say, okay, you can come on. What up, Eric? All right. I'll be back. Won't take long for the natives to get restless. are getting some ice at least. Hey, at least we won't be a total fail. Look at it, guys. So my mission was a success. You know, we can't come without tea and lemonade, so I had to make that decision to either be 15 minutes late or no tea. I think people will agree with us. I made the right choice. True to falsify, poison in your mind. Hell is on the rise, so yes, a smile, a lie. It smells like dead chicken. So, hey Pam, right into the shit. Right into the fire. How you feeling? You alright? Yeah. Dino. What up, C-Dub? Sorry I'm late, so, you know, we'll be limited on the talking, chit-chat. No coffee time, no coffee. Not so bad, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Too late now, but yeah. It was working. You can open up whenever I'm ready to go. Okay. Thank you. Oh, the mic. Oh, there it is.
What can I get for you, hon?
Thank you. I'll hit you like a ton of dicks. Thunder, lightning, yes it does strike twice. Francis. Well, thanks for stopping in. That's for sure. Say hi to Miss Francis.
Hi, Miss Francis.
We haven't seen her in a while, right? She's been under the weather, and it's good to see her now. All right. Salty little fries, some righteous salt. Let's get some salt. Can you message Brooke and tell her I'm gonna need burgers? Because of course, as soon as I don't bring burgers, that first fucking 3 out the rip, everybody's gonna order burgers. Fuck. 2 specials. Sell the specials, please.
Yep, I got it right out here.
Talk about them too, okay? It helps when you sell. Selling's a good thing. Yeah, you know it, right? That's just the way it goes.
What was he just bitching about?
2 or 3 packs should be enough.
Missed it. What about bitching about people were all buying burgers and she wasn't selling the combo?
Cheese them up.
That lady just walked by with her dog again. Of course, the dog was on the house side, right hand. Didn't stop here though this time.
Once you get them done, you can go ahead and start with the next one, okay? Everything else will come off. Thank you very much. There we go. Right on, Tom.
This is the one with just mayo on it.
All right, what's this mayo? Got it?
This is mayo and
Of course. All right, can I get a, do we have a tall boy or a shorty over there? Even a mini will be fine. There you go. That'll work. You got enough bacon ready to go, right?
Yep.
Excellent. There you go. Set that right in there. Move that up top.
Dude, it's
please.
kind of gross how like restaurants do this, or do that. They just like pre-slice it and dump it all into a thing, and it just sits there all day.
All right. Oh yeah, that's right. Shit. Tune in, Tokyo. Yeah. All right. Yep.
Oh, quinoa. Quinoa is hard to eat. It's hard not to inhale quinoa.
Steak fry, thank you.
Dangerous grain.
And add pork on it. You want What do you want me to add for the pork?
$4. All right, here's that first one with mayo. Here's That next one, is this just a combo?
Yes, tomato and mayo.
Excellent. Regular combo. Thank you, Pam. Here you go. That's delicious. And then a patty melt combo, just by itself.
By itself.
Thank you. And then a steak fry, right?
Yep.
Damn, I forgot my damn blue thing again. Maybe one day I'll learn how to prepare. Guns at your back. They got you in their sides.
I don't like his music today.
Hey, does he want barbecue sauce too, or what?
Yes.
Okay.
Not a fan of the
I'm gonna need some
whatever
more
this
sauce
is,
eventually, okay?
cock rock.
You. There's that patty melt. Lonely.
Patty melt combo.
Another patty melt. Thank you. I'm gonna slam this one for Pam because she gets to deal with me in the mornings. There you go, Pam. This one's for you.
Giving her a hamburger. We just slapped it for her. But they looks like we're gonna find out about the poop right now. I just got a message. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Can we find out?
I was hoping, I know. It's all right. We would have had something to do. Hey, I ain't not eating just because I can't get a foam plate. You know what I'm saying? So I would eat on a paper plate. My voice is going down.
Good grief. What in the hell
Thank you.
is that? I don't know, dude. His fry concoctions never look good to me either. All the different fry things he does. What the hell is all that goofy shit? He just walked past again. Dog was on the house side. And I don't know what the fuck she's doing, why she does that. Weird reason, probably. I don't like my dog walking in the dirty grass. You know what I mean?
Stir this pork, make sure it's good to go. Yep.
Maybe she thinks there's less fleas. Like, shouldn't you let your dog touch grass, fucking lady? What the hell? Dogs kind of like touching grass every now and then.
You want me to go ahead and put the pork on the fry?
Yes. That'd be great.
No, she didn't saw it.
Yeah, good a bit.
I was watching. I was waiting.
I'll wait you put the steak on and then put the barbecue on.
I've been having my blinds open pretty wide now, though. She might even be able to see me sitting in here. Looking at her. Yo, is that same fry dish? What? Holy sauces, Batman. Oh my god. No. Please stop. Dude, Royce would love that thing. Whatever it is. Royce would ask for extra sauce. Ooh, and he'd be going, this sauce is so good.
Chasing when he's chasing.
It's so sweet. It's succulent, but it's savory at the same time. I don't know what his secret is.
Mickey! They didn't bring my cheese, Mickey, so unfortunately not, no. And he's giving me excuses why I don't have cheese today, too.
Oh, it's like a small dog. I can see what you mean, like that would keep it away from people that are walking.
I haven't heard that word come out yet.
But you could just walk on the other side, though.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm just saying.
On the grass side, and they'll walk on the other side. Like either way, you could keep it away
You
from.
know that. I don't do specials if I can't sell them.
Wait, dude, he's bitching again. Hold up. It was the same gripe, so I want to rewind that just to see what the heck
I want
he's.
an order taker. I can get an order taker.
Oh, he's bitching that she's not selling the combos again, I think.
Sorry. Euros, BFCs, buy them. I haven't heard that word come out yet. I'm sorry. Hey,
I've told everybody about that's out there.
I ain't heard it yet. It's all right. I'm just saying.
Steak fry.
I don't sell itself. I need somebody who can sell. Ma'am, you know that. I don't do specials if I can't sell them.
Yeah. Man, he wants her to be a salesman up there. I wonder how much he's paying her. Y'all better buy some of these euros. They're special.
Where'd this come from, the steak fry?
Why doesn't he just put a fucking sign out there that says euros special, big sign? Why does she have to do it? People usually know what they want when they walk up to the fucking counter.
Okay, I confirmed it. That's right.
They smell those burgers and like, man, I could use a burger right now. And they walk over there and they're like, you want to try the euros? They're special. He's like, the fuck is that euro? Oh, it's got the lamb and cucumber sauce. What is that for? Figs? Nah, I'll pass. I mean, it'd be like, is that a fig sandwich? Fig is spelled F-A-G-E, F-A-G-E, by the way.
Steak fry, bacon brain, patty melt, burgers, and a steak fry. No problem. All done.
Maybe he would sell more euros if he would sell them himself. I feel like a microphone. And he could like trigger it and be like, hey, we got these euros for sale over here. And he would like have a speaker and tell everybody. He'd be his best salesman for them. And her to do it. Like, instead of talking to the internet, you could be selling your euros, you little shit. Pam side. I'm always on Pam's side though. Any Pam.
Start the next, okay? We're gonna take 2 more and we should be good to go. Thank you very much, Pam. No problem. Got him ready. Was that patty melt for Jay? Okay. We are doing it though, guys, that's for sure. Appreciate y'all jumping in.
Barbecue bacon burger combo.
here, no problem. Cheese, pork fry, barbecue bacon, and a fry. Yeah, bacon fry. Here's that burger. Stick a fork in it, it's done. Thank you. Make that steak fry next. And then the buffalo chicken fry. Come on. Make it through the system going, you know what I'm saying? What up, David? Thank you, coming right down. Just gonna go ahead and drop some more fries. You said loaded?
Man, what is up with the cats lately? Weird.
Chasing all your dreams.
God damn, that dude out there was so in his phone while he was walking his dog. It looked like his dog was about to eat cat shit. I know one of the other cats pooped right where Momma Cat pooped, and that's where it was sniffing really hard. Glued to his phone though, instead of looking at what his dog was smelling.
Something evil looking and waiting for me in the house.
Holy shit! Oh, look at this! Hold on. Look at this. Dude, homie made it to Law and Crime Network.
And basically, you're in, there's some child you gotta get rid of, right? And you're gonna delete.
This guy made it to the Law and Crime Network, dude. They did a special on him, dude. Wait, did they say who the channel was? No, they didn't put. Wait, they did. They did put his channel in the description. Wow, that's pretty major, dude. They did a freaking hour and 12.
Alex Rosen is.
Yeah, this is wow.
A well-known predator hunter who exposes adults who are willing to chat to minors online. He specifically targets those who arrange to meet children for the most nefarious reasons imaginable.
I told y'all he was the
last time we discussed Alex, he exposed self-admitted predator David Dunn, who had a lengthy record of alleged incidents involving children he grew up with and even his own children.
How's it going, sir? We're just having a conversation here with Dave, and basically, you're in, there's some child you gotta get rid of, right? And you're gonna delete.
Yes.
Okay, man, it's just not anywhere else, just your laptop and your phone, you gotta get rid of it? Yes. Okay, and you're even deleting someone on your phone from you right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, he just said on your body cam that he has child on his phone, so.
I did what? I didn't say that.
He also admitted to having over 1,000 images of children, including infants, on his device at the time of the confrontation. Alex was posing as a father who was willing to meet David at a hotel in order to let him pay in exchange for illegal relations with his very young daughter that obviously doesn't exist. In the same bust, Alex also exposed a Telegram group, APCL channel, which last I checked had over 14,000 members. Members that, according to David Dunn, were required to trade CP every 12 hours in order to avoid getting booted from the group.
How often do they put like infant videos in these groups?
In this one group that I'm in right now, quite often, which you need to check that out if you're checking people out, because there's over 10,000 members in it. I had gotten over 800 videos the first night.
What age range would you say the videos were that they were trying to?
They've got infants in there all the way up to 17, but it's APCL channel.
Okay, you just take care of that. APCL channel.
But thanks to Alex, David was arrested, taken to jail, and convicted. After I covered Alex's sting of David Dunn, one of his kids contacted me to thank us for covering this, as it's giving them the courage to come forward and speak out. Nothing could have made me happier other than David Dunn's crimes never being committed in the first place. But with Alex being the cause of hundreds of arrests and too many convictions to count, we are constantly reminded that this really is the world we live in. Thankfully, people like Alex and his team, the Predator Poachers, reside in it with us. I also personally contacted the FBI via email, who reached back out and interviewed me over the phone about APCL channel and vowed to do everything in their power to shut it down. Today, this group either no longer exists or it's private because I can no longer find it. But make no mistake, it was one of many groups that thrive off of illegal activity involving minors for personal gratification. The current work Alex does and the evolution of his tactics over the years showcase nothing but sheer professionalism. He's come a long way since he was 18. Today, he and his group, the Predator Poachers, have caught someone accused of doing things to children and harboring interest in some of the darkest illegal activities known to man. And this alleged predator is one of the worst. I imagine how easily a person like this can convince others around him that he's not a monster, especially considering this man is a self-employed nanny. I'm Mr. Black, and this is the disturbing truth.
This channel's got 5.5 million, no, 5.99 million subs, dude. This has to pop him off even more. Pretty cool. This just posted July 20th. Been out for 5 days. Views it at. Only has 148,000 views, so.
Hey, how's it going, Dominic?
Meet 43-year-old Dominic Barbagallo of Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Dominic lives with his 75-year-old mother and 98-year-old grandmother when Alex Rosen, who often goes by the pseudonym Gordon Flowers, knocked on his door in December of 2023. Some kind of religious clergyman was also currently visiting the residence. It's quite obvious that Dominic doesn't want anyone inside the house to hear the conversation that he and Alex are having, so when Alex politely offers Dominic to take a ride with him to a local gas station, he agrees.
I'll be back.
I'm not gonna like kill him or anything.
No, I mean, you're the guy in the hoodie. Are you going to kill me?
No. I just don't know you guys.
Yeah, I'm Gordon, and I got 2 people with me for safety. But no, you don't have any weapons on you?
No, I don't.
We don't either. We don't either. So
okay.
But like I said, everything is recorded for your safety and my safety. Because we don't know each other. But like,
can I like open up the garage or do we just want to go somewhere?
Oh, well, I was hoping you'd go with us.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
The purpose of the drive is to discuss the reason for the home visit, and that reason stems from certain chat logs allegedly between Dominic and an underage decoy that he was chatting with online by the name of Mandy. While in the car with Alex driving and Derek recording video from the back seat, Dominic is reminded that he can exit the vehicle when he chooses to.
Yeah, and like Dominic, at any point, if you want me, we're just gonna go to the gas station. But at any point, if you want me to stop the car, let you out, just let me know, cause I'm not. Yeah.
The polite demeanor of the predator poachers and the reassurance of safety serves not only to establish a rapport with Dominic, but also to keep him calm and avoid putting the accused under duress. A defense attorney can argue duress as a reason to negate any confessions rendered by his client. This is why Alex is friendly and constantly reminds Dominic that the situation poses zero physical threat to him. This is a perfect tactic to remain within the law and keep the alleged talking. After a few minutes of further building a rapport by talking about random topics, Alex finally dives into the core reason why he's there.
So do you know what I'd be talking to you about today?
No, because I haven't said anything inappropriate or anything like that, so no.
Okay, but I mean, do you know who Mandy is?
I mean, yeah, of course.
Okay.
I can't do another hour and 6 minutes of that fucking music in the background. It bugs the shit out of me. I would is it the whole time?
What did he try to say?
Yeah, it is. I'm good. This ain't a horror movie, dude. Now I see why people aren't watching it. The fucking dumbass music in the background was triggering me, dude. You know what I mean? Like, don't try to set the fucking scene. The scene's already set. I don't need you to make it more ominous for me, guy.
It's repaired sidewalk.
Surveillance video shows the person pulling a cart in the lobby and leaving the building. Cook County State's attorneys
won't need to quote.
Live outside Jones Commercial College Prep, where that.
This is breaking news from CBS News Chicago.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. First off, sound okay?
I thought it was gonna be better. Just see the Secret Service talking about what they're gonna do for the DNC. Pretty fucking boring. I'd rather watch these two make food.
Of course.
Everything else is out.
Sure didn't miss a slam. Excellent, Smithers. Excellent. All right, great job, great job. Yep.
Bacon shed hot dog.
Yep.
Patty melt and a bacon and brain combo with a loaded sweet bacon fry.
So you got 2 loaded fries.
Yep.
Kevin. Go ahead and load me up 2 boxes of fries. Both at one time, please. With a loaded gun, killing all your neighbors. Would you stand or run? Cause just the other day, I heard the newsmen say, enemy missiles fired, coming out our way. Me, I'm the light of death.
Oh my god, I wish you listened to something else today, though. Fuck that burger all up, loser.
He says he'll get you if you dare defy him to laugh at his orders cross over.
Okay, no, I'm not doing fucking shit lyrics or shit music.
Copy in what they provided. They never provided this, anything that looks like this. So that's the problem we're having. And the obligations are different, as Your Honor knows, and I think that they have not, in this situation, that's part of the problem the state's having, that we feel like we're a little behind the 8 ball because their obligations are not the same.
All right, thank you both. So certainly the obligations under the Florida Rules of Criminal Procedure are different for the state and the defense. The state is required to list all information or witnesses that are relevant or material being calculated to lead to the discovery of admissible evidence. They've got to categorize witnesses A, B, and C, provide defendant statements and substantive statements. The defense requirements are different. The defense requirements would be turning over or identifying those witnesses that are expected to be called.
Oh, boring. Even they're bored.
Emotional state when the police arrived, right?
Yes.
And she was, from your perspective, you wouldn't have at that point engaged with her in a discussion about what happened at that time because she was very, very emotional.
Yes.
So emotional, in fact, that you gave her her medication.
Yes.
Does she take only one pill or more than one pill, if you know?
I don't know.
Now, you mentioned that after your dad stopped drinking, he would get more aggravated, correct?
Yes.
And that would be sometimes just in general?
Yeah.
And sometimes in the context of argument or conversations with your mother?
Yes.
Right? Would his anger become greater when he was being asked questions that he couldn't answer?
I wouldn't say anger. I would say more agitated, like aggravated.
Mm-hmm. Would he get angry and raise his voice, though?
Yes.
Okay. And would that sometimes happen, like, explosively?
Oh, what is that?
Well, I mean, like, all of a sudden he'd get angry,
yes.
Right? And that would happen under circumstances in which he couldn't answer questions about things that had happened.
Yes.
His memory issues.
Yes.
And that would often start a fight.
Yes.
And it wouldn't just be your mom yelling. It would be both of them yelling, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And so I want to talk about a particular event. Do you remember an event regarding a Netflix icon with an upside-down flag and your father's reaction to that?
Yes, I do.
Could you explain that situation to the jury?
So I came home and you can change the Netflix profile pictures, and I saw an upside down American flag, and I didn't know what that meant. So at the time, my brother was going to join the Air Force, so I thought it would be nice to put an American flag as his Netflix profile. And one night, me and my mom came home we went to a Fenway game, a Red Sox game, and we came home, and my dad immediately started yelling, saying, "Who did that? Who changed it? Do you know what this means?" And I didn't know what it meant. And he was very, very upset, very mad about it, and started yelling. And then my mom tried to calm him down from yelling at me about it. But yeah, that triggered him a lot and upset him, but I didn't know what it meant.
And when he would be triggered, this would be the way that he would react?
Yes.
He would react by getting loud and angry?
Yes.
Counsel, it's a little bit after the 1 o'clock hour. Is that a good place to stop?
Sure.
All right. Jurors, I'm going to send you off for your lunch now, and we'll be back at 2 o'clock, or I have one other matter that I think I have to handle at 2 o'clock, so it might be 2:05.
Board of Arrest, jurors, station notebooks on the chair.
That's going to get so
All right, you can come back at 2:10. I have a short list at 2 o'clock, but it should be done based on what I looked at. So
be here early anyways.
yeah, be back at 2:05 just in case, but you probably will be waiting until 2:10.
I have the reference of what we were talking about earlier, if you'd like me to.
Yes, if you can copy it and send it back, or send it back.
Kelsey.
It's in the first couple pages of the card, but it's either like 4 or 5 on yours that makes it. She's looking at a different.
Thank you.
Your Honor, just for the record, I think we each made a transcript of the same thing. So,
So you each have competing transcripts of anybody that isn't talking can be seated. You can stand too, if you like, but you have competing transcripts of the interview?
Yes.
Are the competing transcripts material to the issue that we were discussing?
I'm not sure, but I think that's fine. If Your Honor wants to look at that, we could provide you with a copy of our corresponding transcript, but also we would like to be heard just as to the context of that information as it relates to this issue.
All right, I'll do all that when we get back on the.
Thank you.
After 2 o'clock, thank you.
Court, all rise.
It's page 6.
Court stands at recess.
Do you guys need a copy of that?
One second.
I'm gonna do some stuff around the house now, y'all. So it's just gonna be the cat cam for I don't know how long. Thanks for hanging. See you later.
I'm sorry, winning.
Gotta play to win.
Last time in Disney Files 1, we got to take a deep dive into the internal communication channels at the Walt Disney Company, and what we found was shocking. Disney sanctioned workshops teaching young children the ways to be gay and trans, bulletin board for Disney employees into the poly swingers lifestyle, a series of Disney-sponsored pride parades complete with naked men on bicycles, and that's just the beginning. In Disney Files 2, we're going to dig even deeper into the twisted agenda that Disney is pushing at children around the world. In particular, we'll look at Disney's propensity to push their trans agenda via the gender-affirming care policies and LGBTQ propaganda videos that blatantly instruct upper-level managers how to coddle and encourage their LGBTQ employees. First, let's start with Disney internal health care policies that allow Disney employees to access gender-affirming care, aka trans surgery, as part of their medical plans. Now, on your screen, you can clearly see that Disney offers multiple ways for their employees and their families to seek what is essentially genital mutilation through their various health insurance plans through their providers that include Kaiser, HMSA, Advent Healthcare, and Orlando Health Cast Advantage. I want to remind the viewers that Disney makes the majority of their sales from theme park attendance and film and television viewership. If you are a Disney customer and/or shareholder, you've probably been shielded to the fact that your money is being used to pay for medical plans that actually promote for trans genital mutilation surgeries for their employees. Disney employees. Why is Disney using your money to chop off or building on additions to their genitals? Is turning their employees into transgender seriously a part of their business model? Now, our OMG investigative team continued to work its way through Disney's tangled web of internal communication networks and came across this gem. The video is called Disney GET. What is GET, you may ask? Well, Disney GET stands for Gender Expression and Transitioning, and I'm about to show it to you. In today's rapidly evolving healthcare landscape and mysterious shortages of medical supplies, being proactive about your health is paramount. That's why our OMG support team in emergency epileptic reaction information. Medication will 15% when paired with protect of their health/c.health. Now keep in mind that the Disney GET video you're about to watch consists of Disney employees, for lack of better words, coaching their other coworkers how to cheer, lead, and encourage their coworkers who are transitioning. The video goes on to tell employees that to support them, you need to conform to their wants. This is a tape that I can almost guarantee Disney executives do not want you to see. Roll the tape.
If you're looking to support a colleague who's transitioning, listen to what they're asking of you and show in your actions that you heard them.
Recuerde siempre que el camino de una persona es suya y no tuya.
Let them talk, let them do what they want to do, and if they talk to you about that, it means like they're like comfortable.
One way to be a good ally to your transgender and non-binary cast members is to use the pronoun and name they have given you.
Meet them where they are, ask how they need support, and actively listen to what they need to be successful in their role and in their life.
It's important to be humble because you're going to mess up. Everybody messes up, and what's important is what you do next.
If you have any doubts, ask. You can.
What's important is what
the fuck is going on with his eyebrows?
What you do next.
If you have any doubts, ask. You can ask how they want to be
identified
as and what the pronouns are.
Don't let your fear of messing up, either using the correct pronouns or using the correct name, to offset you from trying.
Eu os convido a ser nosso aliado. Não precisa ser LGBTQIAP+, para segurar as vossas mãos.
If you don't understand something, it's okay not to know. But use the resources available, such as this website, for you to help educate yourself on what your colleague is going through and how you can be there for them.
In that Disney GET video, you can clearly see that these Disney employees are not only recommending you do those actions, but almost telling their teammates they need to take those actions. Why are they so demanding? What if you said you don't agree with their positions at Disney on conforming to these LGBTQ demands? Well, that's something we'll reveal in Disney Files Part 3. In this Disney Files series, it is clear that within the Walt Disney Company, we are seeing what appears to be a complete woke overhaul of the once pristine Disney brand. In addition to the Disney GET video buried deep within the Disney internal communication apparatus, our investigative reporters, with the help of a brave whistleblower inside Disney, that's right, we have people inside Disney working for us, discovered an internal document showcasing what is likely one of their prized crown jewels in their LGBTQ pride achievements. And they call it the Disney Pride Think Tank. We're going to show you the document that outlines the Disney Pride Think Tank, and what you're about to see is a document that Disney has purposely been hiding from the public. The question is, why are they hiding this from the public if they're not ashamed of it? In the document, the Disney Pride Think Tank and their employee resource group states, quote, "The Disney Pride Business Employee Resource Group," that's BERG acronym, "is proud to introduce the Disney Pride Think Tank. We are a global employee collective from across the enterprise with a passion to advance LGBTQ+ representation in our content, products, experiences, and services. By providing our expertise, perspectives, and ingenuity to the business, we seek to identify new opportunities. Their two main areas of mission are content and the marketplace." Now, as you scroll through the document...
What the fuck are they thinking doing this, dude? Because, like, alright, children are their main consumer, not gay people. Gay people don't have children. Are they trying to kill off themselves or something by pandering to people that, like, we gotta get the gays to watch this, you know? We don't want to miss out on the gay, like what? Like when Target was just like, oh, we gotta get you see how that turned out. Oh.
You can actually see a picture with gay Mickeys. And what the Disney Pride Think Tank is trying to accomplish is, quote, "supporting the development of impactful solutions to engage the LGBTQ+ consumer across consumer products, games, marketing, services,
and media
platforms." Are they really hurting
that bad?
Disney is pushing this through something they internally call the, quote, Marketplace Committee and Creative Content Review Committee.
They wanted to do
Content Review Committee.
They're like trying to become the brand for gay people. Like they're imagining like gay people walking around with Mickey Mouse shirts on, and it being like a gay, like, and it just taking off amongst the gays, and everybody, before you know it, all gay people are like super pro Disney, and all they want to buy is expensive ass Disney clothing and stuff. They want to go on vacation to Disneyland's gonna be like known for being super gay. Like it's like, hey, you want to meet somebody, you know where you can go. You always go to Disneyland, man. Loads of us there. Like that's what they're trying to turn it into, or what? Why would they, bro? With all the gay people that are getting busted with being pedos, what are they doing? What the fuck are they doing, man?
Hey.
Too much. That's too much.
They aim to support all content creators within TV, film, animation, creative marketing, and publishing by providing feedback at any step in the creative development process: scripts, character design, animation, episode, movie rough cuts. As you can see, the pictures they have below are shows with homosexual characters in them. Now here at O'Keefe Media Group, while investigating Disney, we have seen how they are essentially saying their employees either conform to this agenda or they will be outcast. For example, look at what Disney is secretly showing about different cultures with Mickey logos. Here's what the design team at Disney made, and as you can see, they have Muslim Mickey, Black Mickey, Jewish Mickey, Native American Mickey. Do you notice anything unusual here? Well, they're missing Christian Mickey. As the rest of the stock market is way up, on CEO Bob Iger's watch, Disney stock is down more than 30% over the past 5 years.
Mickey. It's okay.
It is truly amazing that over half a decade, Walt Disney's major push to go woke seems to be what is pushing them to head towards broke. Now stay tuned for Disney Files Part 3, and let us know what you think in the comments below. And if you're a brave insider like the person we're currently talking to inside Disney or Hollywood or media or basically anywhere else, because Lord knows everything is pretty much systemically corrupt at this point, please contact us at tips.o'keefemediagroup.com or on our phone number on Signal, 914-315-9999. 9415. Our reporters will immediately respond to you. Thank you very much. This is James O'Keefe reporting on Walt Disney Company, and stay tuned for Disney Files Part 3.
Dude, I got Simon to sit in my lap just now. He sneezed. He sneezed. Allergic to me.
I'm Katie Lagrone. They came to our country to serve and protect for the promise of becoming U.S. citizens. But some veterans tell me America abandoned them, and one says he was even deported. Speaking to us from an apartment in San Diego, David Barrio's American story
I came here to further my education.
Began more than 2 decades ago and nearly 10,000 miles away.
I was born in Nairobi, Kenya.
In 1998, Barrio came to America on a student visa. While here, he says he was persuaded by an Army recruiter to enlist, promising him free school and U.S. citizenship.
How are they able to get in the military?
That's interesting.
It's so
Barrio
weird.
joined, serving in the Army and eventually the Air Force Reserve.
I thought you had to be a citizen to be enlisted.
For the love of defending the Constitution.
But by 2007, Barrio says he was forced to leave the military after his recruiter was court-martialed and found guilty of unlawfully enlisting African national students, among them Barrio. While Army discharge papers he provided us show he was honorably discharged for an erroneous entry, Army investigative records he also provided us appear to detail how Barrio was one of dozens of Kenyan students recruited in a fraudulent enlistment scheme.
My recruiter was fraudulently recruiting internationals to meet his quota, a recruiting quota.
We reached out to the Army about the case and have not heard back. But what happened to Barrio after he left the military inspired him to talk about it publicly.
It's difficult to explain what reasoning they used to justify my deportation.
Barrio, who thought he was legally enlisted when he joined the military, was stripped of his military certification and VA card and deported back to Kenya. But not before he says he also spent a year detained in a Texas migrant detention center.
I don't know if they were trying to make me give up. I don't know if they were trying to radicalize me and make me fight the system or say bad things about the United States.
Barrio is among an unknown number of U.S. veterans who honorably served in America's armed forces but then got deported without the American citizenship and other benefits they claim they were promised.
This problem is so big that the federal government itself doesn't even know the scope of the problem.
The rarely talked about issue highlighted by the Veterans Law Practicum at UC Berkeley in this recent report titled Broken Promises.
Despite being required to do so, they are not tracking the number of veterans they deport. There are requirements in place saying that military service is supposed to be taken into account during immigration proceedings. That rule has not been followed.
When asked for a response about deported veterans and the allegations of broken citizenship promises they face, the Department of Defense referred us to the Veterans Administration, who told us in a lengthy email they are working with the Department of Homeland Security to, quote, identify and prioritize the return of current and former U.S. military members who were removed from the United States and helping them access benefits including immigration and naturalization assistance.
This is a veteran issue. It's not an immigration issue, because we were veterans when we got deported.
In 2022, 14 years after he was deported, Barrio was allowed back into America through a new government program for deported veterans. A few months later, he finally got the U.S. citizenship he says he was promised by that recruiter decades earlier.
It was overdue. I was happy.
Today, the dad of 2 is going to school to become a nurse. He's also co-founder of a support group for deported veterans, hoping his story raises awareness about a problem facing some who come to this country to defend it, but are ignored when they need the saving.
Deported veterans are dying across the borders. They know about us. But when you're trying to get back the legal way, we have so many blockades, it becomes a complicated mess.
While Barrio has his legal status, he's still fighting for the GI benefits he was promised, which would help him pay for school. But despite everything he's been through, he tells me he considers himself a proud American. I'm Katie LaGrone reporting.
Go ahead and read that quote.
Every election cycle we talk about this is the most election of our lifetime.
What does that mean?
I do not know.
That doesn't sound like proper grammar.
Yeah,
so
that is not.
I'm assuming either Elon or Trump.
So why do you think it would be Elon?
It seems like something he would tweet out.
He's just not a real person.
Who do you think said it?
It's
just guessing.
Trump.
You think Trump said it? Why do you think Trump said it?
Because he's stupid and sounds like a stupid quote.
You think Trump is stupid?
Come on,
yeah. You said either him or Donald Trump. What makes you think it's Donald Trump?
I mean, it seems like some illiterate nonsense that would come out of his mouth.
I'm guessing you're not a fan?
Yeah, no.
No, so you will not be voting for him?
No.
No. Did you know that she's probably going to be the new...
Yeah, I have heard.
Yeah, you're going to vote for her?
We'll see.
If she is the person, would you consider voting for her?
I mean, possibly.
Possibly. Yeah, because she doesn't say, like, illiterate things like that. Like, not like that.
Is it they
like
vote?
That, certainly.
Yeah, certainly not like that. It was her.
Oh,
it was
wow.
Her.
Oh, no. We said that was Elon Musk.
We are here in Clearwater Beach having people read some Kamala Harris
Florida
word salads and seeing if they know that it's her or if they think it's one of the other people on this board. Let's see if they get it right.
Charles St. Louis, 314-618. Y'all know what it is, man.
All right, can you say subscribe to Liberty Hangout?
Hey, subscribe to Liberty Hangout.
Subscribe to Liberty Hangout. Subscribe. Bing bong.
I'm not sure what Liberty Hangout is, but I mean, if y'all gonna get some money off of it, you can send me a couple checks.
Can you tell me, Mr. Tree, who these people are?
I can name a few. Well, we start with the best man, Trump, and then we'll go with the worst man, Putin, and go with the worst woman. I won't even say her name. That guy makes cyber trucks.
No, I make
Sucks.
Harris, right? It is Kamala Harris, yeah.
I don't want all the commentary with it. I just want them to ask the questions and get the reaction, not any of the added bullshit. Sorry about that one. Nope.
What Jill said tells a lot. She says this: to those who never wavered, to those who refused to doubt, to those who always believed, my heart is full of gratitude. You know what he's saying? To Fetterman and Clyburn, who stood by me along with Christopher Coons, you guys are the ones who stood there. For everyone else, from Nancy Pelosi to Barack Obama, who stabbed me in the back and pushed me out the door, for the good of the party, not the country, I'm not going to forgive you, I'm not going to forget. So then he ran off and did his subtle shots at President Trump, as if we're going to elect the next dictator, the next Mussolini, if he's in fact elected. So the whole thing was a bit of a campaign speech because he ran through everything he says he accomplished, what he's about to accomplish, all of which are impossible, and then what it's going to mean if he doesn't step aside, and that the world ends, the country ends, and that's Donald Trump getting elected.
Lawrence's point, Lawrence, he did say last night, quote, I promise to always level with you and tell you the truth.
And he proceeded to lie.
And you said yesterday, I guarantee he's going to say, I'm going to pass the torch.
Right.
And we all said he's going to say it's time for fresh voices, for younger voices, because that's the message they're going with now. Donald Trump, he put on his social media platform, he said, barely understandable, it was so bad, and goes on to say, if Kamala lies about Biden's mental status, she will lie about everything else too, never to be trusted.
Yeah, clearly he dropped out because the Democratic Party didn't want him anymore because he was going to drag them all down, and that's why he got knifed.
He couldn't win.
No, he couldn't, and the instant they went to him at 90 seconds after 8 o'clock last night, his face seemed frozen. He did not look healthy.
Steve, I have a question for you.
I was reading that some doctors analyzed he had a very low blink rate of his eyes and stuff like that. But Lawrence, to your point, we all thought he would explain why he gave it up. I lost a step or something like that. If he said that, then he would have to leave right then.
But would he? If he did not do that debate, they would have known his condition and still would have stuck with him if he didn't do that debate. So they don't deserve praise for stepping in and saving the saving the country. And Joe Biden does deserve praise for stepping out. He had no choice, and after he got exposed, the party had no choice. Well, so there's nothing laudable about what happened.
Yeah, it's clear that they're going to keep the lie up, and
they've got to.
I think they underestimate how furious even Democrats, people that like Joe Biden, are about being lied to. I mean, I told the story about the driver the other day who's a solid Democrat that says he saw something, but he didn't know it was that bad. Someone that's been following politics for a long time, Britt Hume, had a reaction to this. He says he's never seen anything like this. Watch.
Hear the president tell it. He was fine with running for re-election, thought he could win the race and serve for 4 more years until sometime between Saturday night and Sunday morning when it dawned on him, apparently, that it was time for a new generation of leaders. There was enough mention of democracy and the sacredness of it to suggest that there was more than a little political motivation in his speech, since democracy and the salvation of it has been such a theme of his and Kamala Harris's election program. But it was quite a conversion overnight, it seems, if you believe it. I'm not sure I do. I've been doing this for well more than half a century. In terms of news, this is the most tumultuous period I could think of. And, I think when we all look back on this in the fullness of time, and perhaps with a better explanation of exactly the decision-making process the president went through, it will be seen as inevitable once that debate happened that he would have to step aside. The debate happened and everything else flowed from it except for one thing, and that was the attempted murder of Donald Trump.
After the debate, the Democrats were panicking, and Republicans were saying, this is amazing, Donald Trump's going to win. And then the Democrats chose to push him out. Then they select Kamala Harris, and now they're saying, thank goodness for that debate, because now we have a candidate that could,
while still saying that he's going to protect democracy. That's my favorite part. You guys have had an entire process where no votes were cast for the nominee.
No primary for Kamala Harris.
No primary at all, and no votes. But when she ran the first time, she didn't even make it to the first primary. And you guys still want to say protect democracy? There's nothing democratic about this process.
I think he's mispronouncing it. It's not protecting democracy. He's saying protecting Democrats, ultimately. So what he did at the end was he wound up giving a non-campaign campaign speech, talking about what he's going to do over the next 6 months. As he made it. Last night we saw the very beginning of the very long Joe Biden goodbye.
Competitors, because she didn't have to do the primary. Interesting. Because if it would have been her versus those like other people that were in the primary, well, there would have been there would have been other people in the primary, wouldn't there? If it would have been her, if he wasn't planning on retrying, like Gavin Newsom could have been in the primary next to her. But now the only way for Gavin Newsom to be the nominee is for all the delegates to vote for it. Interesting, man. It doesn't feel right. Like they want her in too bad, too much. It's and they went about it. Seems like almost in an illegal way, because they probably knew they were going to pull him at the primaries. Man, she sure is sleeping a lot today. I hope she's alright. I might have finally bit the shit out of her. Because she has been extremely calm today. It's been weird. Maybe you finally showed her who's boss. Dude, he was bleeding again also on one of his toes this time. On the back of one of his, like, back one of his, like, of his hand or of his paw. One of his toes had a puncture in it. So she must have bit the shit out of his toe. I'm guessing. I trimmed all her nails today after they had gotten in their fight. So those shouldn't be as gnarly as they were. But I can't do anything about the mouth. Oh shit, is it time for me to get my D-Live money? My fake clean daily draw. Oh my gosh, it's so little again. It's just over 1,000. I was like 93rd. Let's see what I am now. 91. Yeah, see, they're not really hooking it up like they were. I was getting 3,000 some days before. I don't know why I'm not really getting anything. At least I'm still in that top 100 on the board. I'm on the board, man. Just barely though. Dad, have you made a D-Live account yet? Well, if you do, just use this link. I think it goes to it. Is that a link? Or is that a www? That link? And it's sitting working. I've been posting. Oh, because I'm. Right. Oh my goodness. That didn't work. That's not the right one. But it doesn't take you to my mine. It's gotta take you to mine. Don't use that one. That one sucks. Do 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 do. Like, do, there it is. Do, do, do. Yeah, this one should work. Oh, that one worked. Dancing in the street. I should make a D-Live command actually while I'm thinking about it. Watch me do it. I'll freaking do it. Here we go. Okay, I think that's it now. Now I don't have to. You can't do it. I gotta make it a freaking. Hold on. Oh. They can't post the links because the bot isn't. There. Also. Boom, boom, now it's even better. Sweet. Kamala Harris to appear on RuPaul's Drag Race All-Stars finale. Wow, that's breaking news 13 seconds ago. No one's even commented on it yet. Oh, there's one comment, but it's been deleted already.
I'm sure there will be a lot of people watching this video who do not know me, who are new to this channel, and are just checking in based on recent occurrences. So, for those who are new, for those who do not know me, my name is Matt Carricker. I am a Texas-based YouTuber, and this is my YouTube channel. Demolition Ranch is a firearms-centered channel. I also have Off the Ranch Matt Carricker channel, which is a vlog-type channel. And then I'm also a veterinarian, and so I have Vet Ranch, which is a veterinary-centered channel. And across the board, across all of my videos, we really don't talk about politics at all. We keep politics out of it. For one, it's not my bread and butter, but also I don't feel the need to impose my political views and beliefs on other people. And so we generally just stay away from the topic of politics. However, we were obviously kind of thrust into the conversation after last weekend. So before I go any further, to the family of the victim who died during the Trump shooting, man, I'm so sorry for your loss. It's terrible, and I hate that happened to him and to you guys. And wishing you guys the best from here. That's the worst. For those who were injured in the shooting as well, wishing you guys a speedy recovery, praying for pain-free recovery for you as well, both physically and mentally. I can't imagine. So, as a lot of you guys know, and we were shocked and confused to find this out, the shooter who tried to assassinate Trump was wearing merch from my channel, wearing a Demolition Ranch t-shirt. And that sucked to see that. Yeah, that was rough. So this t-shirt, we also own a t-shirt company. And it's based out of my hometown right here. And my friends work there, and we make these shirts. We print them here in Texas and ship them all over the world. I've seen my shirts in every continent. I got a picture like 2 weeks ago of a guy wearing my shirt in Antarctica. And so we don't vet the people who buy our shirts, obviously. It'd be impossible to, just like Nike doesn't vet who buys their shoes. I wish I could. I would love to keep people like that from buying, wearing, being associated with that article of clothing. Like, I wish he couldn't get a shirt. But it happened, and I think the difference in, a gunman wearing a pair of Nike shoes and a gunman wearing my t-shirt is this brand is much more personal to me than Nike is to its executives. And so to see my name next to the shooter's name, oh, it sucks. And I wish we could keep that from happening. So no matter what side you're on politically, none of us want violence. This channel was never meant to incite violence or hate. It never has, it isn't, and it never will be a channel that does that. I don't want any violence or hate anywhere around me. I have a wife and little kids. I want them to be safe and secure forever. And the videos I put out, I want to make sure that is the same for everyone who watches my videos, that they aren't in any more danger because of my videos, of course. And I know you guys know that. I have 11 million subscribers who have been watching me for over 10 years and know that I am not that kind of person. This is mostly for the people who are just tuning in to see if I am a guy that is trying to make people do stuff like that. So I am not. Obviously, I don't have to explain that to you guys who know me, but I feel like I might need to say that for those who don't. This channel is not about violence. This channel will never be, and we never would condone that at all. I hate that. It's a weird deal, and yeah, I have news articles calling me, asking for interviews, asking what I know about the shooter, asking if I've ever had any communication with the shooter, if I've ever met him. No, he bought a shirt online and unfortunately wore it that day. Anyway, wishing the best for everyone affected by this. Obviously, the way I'm affected is nothing compared to the way some people are affected by this. So I'm not trying to take anything away from them, but yeah, just kind of letting you guys know. I wanted to tell you guys who know me that we're here, we're still going, and yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's not what we stand for, and it will never be what we stand for, and we're gonna keep trucking. When you're watching a CNN article and it says 3 names, the shooters, Trump's, and mine, that was not on my 2024 bingo card. So yeah, I'm gonna end this video. Let's move forward, and thank you guys for listening. Thanks for watching, and most of all, thanks for the support. I love you, and I'll see you next time.
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce. Welcome back at you with yet another Let's Try. And today on the docket we have BK, Have It Your Way. And what is the flavor of today? It is the long-awaited candy bacon Whopper. This actually shows a return to sort of the classic era of Whoppers too, because this has a lot of interesting things on it. Not just the candied bacon, but also a special mayonnaise. They have a garlic aioli. They have the crispy onions. They have bacon jam, leading to this massive, gorgeous-looking burger. I've not had it yet. I've been tempted, but I've been good. I wanted to save my first thoughts for you guys. But first and foremost, we should try the eponymous candy bacon. Interesting flavor. Kind of processed, almost tastes more like a Pringle. Or no, it tastes like a corn chip, or weird. It tastes like a Frito for some reason. I do love crispy onions, though.
That's what his brain's doing right now, eating that.
Why would anyone ruin crispy
flooded
onions
with
by putting them on
endorphins.
green bean casserole is beyond me. Just put them in a bowl with the rest of the hors d'oeuvres at like a Super Bowl parties. And I guarantee you that'll go down better than a green bean casserole. Anyway, let's give her a try. This is nuts. Like, this is an amalgam of very good flavors. A lot of savory, a lot of sweet, a hint of spicy. Not sure where that's coming from. You have the bacon jam giving this caramelized onion taste. You have the candied bacon with its kind of corn chippy flavor. You have the canned onion rings with their highly processed deep fried onion taste. You have the tomato and lettuce offering the most minor
Momma Cat's got
feeling of something natural in
Giardia.
this burger. And then of course you have the Whopper itself. There's no cheese on this, weirdly enough.
Giardia.
The overall pub style nature of this burger, I probably would have gone with like a pepper jack or maybe a Munster. But cheese cuts into the bottom line, so I understand why they didn't put it in.
Contagious too. Kids spread easily amongst family members and children. So, shit, they probably all have it then.
It's strange because like the patty is very dry, but everything around it offers enough liquid where your throat isn't like blocked up by the dry patty. Which again, that's the secret to the Whopper. Really dry patty, drowned in sauce.
Humans can get it too. Oh shit.
Of course, if like me, you hate the feeling of sticky stuff on your hand, this is a bit of a tactile nightmare. But so are most Whoppers.
Damp environments have it. I wonder if it's actually under the house. Many cats are infected without developing clinical signs, or the diarrhea is treated as non-specific.
Very good. It's got such an interesting, tasty flavor. That's the most unique Whopper Burger King has had in years. Like the Ghost Whopper wasn't. I don't know what that one black Whopper was.
Dude,
as interesting.
What's
Angry
interesting
Whopper.
is I watched where I picked up her poop, and another cat pooped over there yesterday too. I watched a dog this morning. A guy was walking his dog, paying attention to his phone more than his dog, and his dog was sniffing all really close, all right to that area where she had pooped. And I was like thinking to myself, like, if she's got something, you probably don't want your dog eating her shit. He wasn't paying attention to what the dog was doing. I scratched himself too much or something. Anyway, and no, she said panicure. I don't know what that is. I have to look it up.
No, or the Ghost Pepper Whopper wasn't as interesting. Like, I'm trying to think what the last, like, interesting Whopper was.
Probably the Indiana deworming Jones medication.
Cheers, mate.
Dude, I can get on Amazon, but the delivery's not until the 31st. What the hell? Right.
Now. Yes.
A9 dewormer.
I know. Look.
You got two
at this
of
point,
them.
it's a tradition. You guys would yell at me if I
I believe you got two of those massive things.
A second one.
Is that a double Whopper with bacon? With candied bacon? Or is it a single?
I remember the first time I ordered a Whopper. I can't remember the specific date, but I was enthralled by this giant patty of flame grilled goodness. Because up until then, the only fast food burger I'd ever really had was the McDonald's burger, which is an okay fast food burger. But you know, when all you've had is that small salted patty on a double cheeseburger or what have you, this is a very interesting upgrade.
I need to see the patty con. Are there two? It looks pretty thick. Alright, so I can get this stuff.
Nowadays, though, everyone's got a gourmet
Same
burger of some kind.
That's the 2-gram pill. That's probably
You know,
too
the thick
big.
burger used to be called the $6 burger because it was a $6 burger for $3.
20 pounds. How much shit? I have no idea what she weighs,
That
bro.
ended up having to be changed.
That's the problem. How much do you think she weighs? Simon's 12 pounds.
You know, I hate to question them, but why the garlic aioli?
I don't know. It's hard to tell, man.
Yeah, it feels like a weird contrast to the sweetness of the candied bacon and the bacon jam.
Yeah, see, I probably could get
Or at least if you're gonna put it on,
get the one that's for 20
put it on the
pound
bottom
dogs.
button so that you have a little liquid between, you know, so you have some moisture on both sides of the patty.
Today, by 5 p.m. I have to order it 3 hours and 50 minutes. Okay, I got a while. Perks of living in a major city.
It's honestly probably tastes like something that you'd see Mythical Kitchen make.
Looks like it's a powder that I just
Mythical Kitchen, one of my favorite YouTube channels.
mix it.
That mostly does weird
Yeah.
stuff that would make
You mix a daily
epic
dose
mealtime
into the
look
food.
conservative.
Oh, what? Oh shit! Well, she doesn't eat all the food. That could be a major problem. Well, at least she'll get some of it, I guess. She's not gonna get resistant to it if she doesn't get enough, is she? Maybe it'll make her want to eat it more because they put some kind of
Honestly,
flavor
like, candy
additive.
bacon is kind of a no-show. What's really making this work for me is the bacon jam.
Bacon jam?
For those that don't know, bacon jam is an onion jam. So like it's caramelized onions that have been turned into a delicious, very sweet paste. And then you add brown sugar and bacon bits to it. And then it turns into bacon jam.
Here. Come over here. Come here. Dude, Simon wants some baby food so bad right now. Come here, buddy.
This really reminds me of
He's just bugging me all afternoon.
the Tangler burger from Perkins. That was their barbecue burger that they put onion straws on. I mean, overall, it's a really good burger, but it's so expensive. Those two burgers ran me $17. Good Lord, the chicken sandwich from Popeyes is only $6.
Oh, good boy. There you go.
$5.99, but you know what I mean.
Dude, Simon jumped up in my lap again.
Like, is it worth it?
It's because she's so knocked out today.
One-off thing. Like,
something happened. I think that he either
for the FOMO, then leave it
bit
behind.
the shit out of her. Or she was up all night last night for some reason.
Anyway.
Because it was hot, maybe.
Excuse me. I get ready for bed. Y'all.
I leave this door open.
Oh, good one. I'm outie.
For a while though, like last night, I think I tried to leave the door open until 11, and then I close it when I give her 11 o'clock food because I don't want to have to keep checking. I give him his 9 o'clock medicine. I might go to bed. I have to get up for her 11 o'clock food, bring his food out again, and then that's when I gotta close the door completely, because if she jumps out, she won't know what the litter box is, she won't know where the water is, she won't know where her food is or anything. 3 gallons of soda. Hey. Dude, I don't know if I should drive and go get the ones that she has. It's like a freaking hour round trip. Oh, let's see. We gotta have some dessert with that.
Good evening, everyone. This is Royce Miller coming back at you with yet another
I'm
Let's
seriously
Try.
impressed with how much he shaves. If he actually shaves
So this is
every
actually the first
day,
video I filmed
or does he
after
make
the-
like 10 videos in one day?
the
It's on
incident.
shave day.
I just posted the one this morning, and I'll probably post this one tomorrow.
You know what I'm saying?
Because it is, you know,
It's such a
topical,
pain in the ass
whatever.
to shave all the time. That's why I don't do it.
Finally making good on a promise and reviewing the Burger King Spider-Verse Sundae. I also saw the movie.
Oh,
The
because
movie
he's
was super good. However, I do have one criticism. It feels like
Why?
the film's missing a
You
third
don't think
act.
you can reach back there?
Okay. So it's kind of a white chocolate.
You don't think you can reach the
Cotton
back of his
candy
head? That thing was completely melted.
The ice cream is pretty good, actually.
It's ruined. What happened to it? Jeez, he's slurping that down.
There's a lot of revelations in the film that I think are pretty easy to pick up on if you paid attention in the last film. And there are kind of two villains. There's Spot, who is the He's kind of a classic Spider-Man villain. He's a dude covered in dots who can make portals. I know him most from the animated series, where I believe he was played by Roddy McDowall, who also voiced Mad Hatter in Batman the Animated Series, and played the male chimpanzee in Planet of the Apes. And of course, the other villain is Miguel O'Hara,
it's not,
aka Spider-Man 2099.
apparently the stuff at the that I can get off Amazon. Where you going, buddy? Oh my gosh, she's gonna go wake her up now. He's licking on her again. It's like, come on, get up and fight me. Ah, why are you sleeping? Like, if she just did that to him, walked with him while he's sleeping, starts licking his head, he would be pissed off, possibly. I don't know. Maybe not if she didn't bite him, like it's a Tootsie Roll Pop or something. After 3 legs. But this person says, great product, almost the same stuff that vets use at their office to battle roundworms, whipworms, pinworms, heartworms, and so on. This product is inexpensive. Wait, so almost the same stuff. What's the difference? Oh, it's Pancor C. Oh, it's got a C next to it. Is that the same stuff? I don't want to drive for that long to pick up if I can get. I should just ask her, is this I'm gonna say, is it available over the counter? Right? Is it available over the counter or prescription? That's all I need to know, really. I has to vet that. Instead of
played fantastically by Oscar Isaac. Now, there's a bit of a personality shift in this Miguel. In the stinger, in the post-credit stinger for the
maybe I should have asked
film, he was kind of goofy.
Front desk. Damn it.
And had a very funny scene where he met Spider-Man from the 60s animated show.
Oh, not available outside. You need to swing by. Okay. Shoot. Well, damn.
And he was, and they just pointed fingers at each other in a recreation of the meme. Whereas in this one, he's a lot more somber and menacing, and they do explain it. This isn't just like, oh, he's a bad guy now.
Well, shit, I gotta go.
There is a reason for
pick that up now.
But the film ends on a cliffhanger. Without getting too much into spoilers, but I was a little disappointed because,
it's a bummer because they're getting along right now. They're both sleeping quietly together.
It cuts to credits, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is gonna be a weird little thing where they're
can't leave them in here though.
where they fake you out by playing some of the credits before they get to the finale, because that's, it's a joke. No, that's the end of the movie. There's not even a post-credit scene.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I need to take the trap back anyway. Spider-Verse. I didn't realize he was going to be talking about Spider-Verse. That's no good. Alright. I gotta go pick up this medicine. It's been... I knew it would be... Yeah. Because the box was damaged. I could tell the box had been... Like, they dropped it or some shit. Like an accordion effect to it. A look to it. I did, dude. That's why I didn't open it yesterday, because I didn't want to add that onto the list of shit. But I said that I bet that it was fucking broken inside the box. So that gives me an opportunity to take it back. See you later. Have a good day. If I don't see you later. Bye.
Fatality.
Simon again. So apparently the medication for Mama is extremely bitter. It was only $10, but I don't know if she's gonna eat it. Gotta go on food. So I got a bunch of these churu things. That was $15. I got these things of different flavors of these fancy feast appetizers. This one has skipjack tuna and fish broth, celery powder. I don't know. I'm just hoping. I have regular tuna too. I just maybe she'd rather have, like, maybe this is more enticing than regular tuna. Tuna's kind of like dry. It's not very salt. It doesn't have a sauce in it. So it's like $1.40 each. I got 5 of them, but I don't know. One of them might not be enough to mask it. We got steamed wild Alaska salmon, flaked tonguel tuna. Stop! Fuck! Those are the 3. We'll try to get it in her. I'll do what I can with the churro and with this. Stop! You're just fucking down here clawing on my chair like it's fucking cool or something. Why the hell do that, bro? Just be down there like right here, right in front of me. Of course you want it in here because you're not. Fuck this sucks, dude. All fucking Simon wants is her food, and she's not. She won't even eat it. I have to keep him locked out until she eats, and now she won't eat until I put her in my fucking lap. All this shit's ridiculous at this point, dude. No, go away. Eat your food without me, man. You're fucking too much right now. You're too fucking needy, Chad. Hey. But the thing is, if I don't do that and hurry her the fuck up and get her to eat, then Simon's just locked out all night. Bullshit, dude. She's running the show around here. I need to figure out a way to make that stop. I don't know how though. Without just feeding Simon and her in a communal bowl, and him just eating kitten food all the time now. I never fucking wanted this, man. He doesn't like this shit. You think he likes this? You think he's like, yeah, this kitten thing's awesome? No, dude, this is bullshit. He's locked out of here all the time. He can't look out the window right now at all, anywhere. She can. She can look outside. She got me in here with her hanging out. He's locked the fuck out. Why do I punish him for her? Who the fuck is, like, stop. Like, who the fuck? He's been with me for 14 years, man. A good cat. See, it's just a fucking pain in my ass, dude. I don't want her. Do you want her, Sister T? Fuck. Does anybody want this cat? After I get her spayed? I'm not playing. I need to give Simon his life back, man. He doesn't have much left. This is bullshit that I'm doing this to him. Plus he's getting his ass kicked all the time, man. can still bite him hard enough to draw blood. He won't do that to her. Yeah, he might miss her a little bit at first because he's like, this is some new shit going on for him, and he appreciates like having another cat around here, maybe just a little bit. But I don't think that outweighs, because in the wintertime, this is gonna get even worse, dude. Because I can leave this door open a little bit, you know what I mean? But in the winter, we don't want it closed all the time, the front door, like it is now, because it's so hot outside. Sorry, buddy. I want to hang out. You got in my lap earlier today too, a couple times. And like it's not a good look either with me hand feeding her in here. Simon's like, he wants her food. I'm sitting there hand feeding her. He's kicked out. It's all fucked up, dude. I don't like doing this to him. Like, you get the special food, little baby. He's the fucking old cat. Who gives a shit about him? You know, I don't know what he's thinking. Probably thinks I'm just trading him in for a newer model. He doesn't know that this just happened. He doesn't know that I didn't want this to happen. For all he knows, I made this happen. I'm the one who made the kitten come out. Now he's yowling in there. It's not right, man. It's not fair that he's been having to do this. I really wanted to give Simon the best years in the end. I was trying my best to do everything I could for him, to make everything as perfect as I could for him. Now this fucking bullshit. I owed it to him, man. We would have the AC going right now and here cool together right now if that were the case. We'd be chilling. Can't have the AC on either. Because the reason why I can't put the AC in the window, I can't risk her breaking it in the middle of the night, dude. And I'll be waking up in the morning and the fucking AC's out the window and shit, and she's then clawed the shit out of the screen because she's like, oh my god, that's outside. Who knows, she might even get out through the screen. She could probably claw through it. As much as she likes tearing shit up, like, I mean, she doesn't really tear shit up. It's just my chair she likes scratching all the time. I'm just not eating this food, dude. This is fucking the fucking thing up that I've worked for, dude. To get, like, he had a good appetite with the food I was giving him. Y'all know how hard I worked at finding the right food and getting the right water and everything to where he's like wanting to eat it and getting his hydration. Yeah, this is screwing that all up now. Her making him bleed is really, like, dude, he's got a fucking sore on his eyelid, right where the eyelid touches the eyeball, because she clawed him there. Think I fucking want her here? I don't. She's a bitch. A little bit, actually. A little bit of a bitch. Why does anybody say anything? The fuck is this? I haven't been mic'd up for hours. I come back, there's 7 people here, nobody's saying a fucking thing. I should have done this on Twitch so you motherfuckers couldn't hide. I don't know why she doesn't eat on a consistent fucking schedule. What are you doing? Eat! Fucking eat! Eat! God damn, dude. Holy shit, I don't want this cat. Maybe I'm fucking feeding her too fucking much, dude. You don't want food? I'll put this shit up. Is that what you want? You don't want to get fed again till 11 o'clock at night? That make you fucking start eating? Dude, I haven't been giving her any more food than I'm giving her the same amount of food. I don't understand why she's not hungry, unless she's all of a sudden got this shit too. Now her poops look normal, but who knows? They might all end up getting it. This shit is so contagious, dude, that I'm supposed to like decontaminate surfaces and stuff. Like, it's so contagious that that dog that I saw sniffing the area, it could have possibly got it just from sniffing the poop, actually. Doesn't even have to touch it, I read. Sniffing it, smelling the infected feces can give it to them. I don't know, I guess these things they're so little or something. They're able to get airborne somehow. Or I don't fucking know, dude. Maybe they have to touch their nose to the poop. I'm not sure. But this goes to show, if you're walking your dog, don't be like that dude with your head in your smartphone. Watch what your dog's sniffing. You don't want to sniff in other shit, or you're gonna have to deal with this shit. Yeah, probably. That's another thing I was thinking. Like, even if I do treat her, she's probably gonna get it again. But it says it's rare. Dude, the whole colony must have it. The whole freaking colony's probably got it, dude. That's why they're not eating. I probably helped to spread it to them too. Because I give them wet food. I don't know. It's a 5-day treatment also. I have to get Mama to eat this shit for 5 days in a row. I'm so stressed right now over this, because really? Y'all saw what happened this morning. Mama wasn't the first one to go. Mama didn't even eat this morning. So now, like, I'm gonna have to be a freaking bowl Nazi, and any cat that starts to come up on the bowl, I'm gonna have to run out there like a banshee. Okay, dude. Probably because they're all shitting. They're all busy diarrheaing somewhere. Damn it. And the thing is, dude, I read that it's actually rare in cats. So, and so I don't get it. Maybe, like, can it resolve on its own? Maybe. I don't know. Let me see. I have a shit ton of this medication. I have 100 milliliters of it, and it's a 2 milliliter dosage a day, and for 5 days. So only 10 milliliters. I have enough of this to treat the whole colony. Actually, if I can get them to eat it, but like getting them all to get a dosage of it's gonna be insane, dude. I don't think I can make that happen. I also wonder if how I let this wet food sit like this after they've eaten out of it, if it causes the guardian to like multiply like crazy in the food or not. It makes it even more infectious. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. This is. I did get another cage. I went by and got a new cage. Exchanged it for for one that's not broken. So got that on deck again. New one. And I went and got some more litter too. Dude, their litter is so expensive, man. I don't know, man. I should use a different litter for her that's less expensive, more dusty. But I get the respiratory relief, Dr. Elsie's litter. Bro, that shit's like $16, $17 for 20 pounds of it, which is super expensive. But I've noticed that Simon's throwing up a little less in the morning. I'm wondering if it's an asthma thing and that's why he's throwing up. So yeah, I could get her the same brand, Dr. Elsie's regular. I can get 40 pounds for like $3 more. That's how much expensive the respiratory relief one is in comparison. It's like almost twice as much. I do what I can for Simon, man. Even if it means I can't pay my fucking credit cards off. I don't know. Fuck. I still got all this other shit going on that I'm supposed to take care of, you know about. That's all still there. But on a positive note, it's supposed to cool down tomorrow. Looks like it's gonna be about 5 degrees cooler tomorrow. Right now it's 87 outside. It's the hottest it's going to be right now. That's not going to keep it from continuing to increase in here though. We just hit 90.1. Tomorrow it's supposed to be 84, Saturday 82, Sunday 79, Monday 79, 80, 80, 80, 81, 82, so that's good. Yeah, I don't even know how y'all deal with that shit out there in the inland empire and all that. Like, I don't know, personally, like, California to me is the beach. So like, well, like when I was in Tennessee growing up, I would see imagery of California, and it would always be like Hollywood, Beverly Hills Cop, you know, Beverly Hills, or you know, somewhere at Venice Beach, or because Falling Down, Santa Monica. A lot of movies were set in LA, or yeah, just LA in general, just because that's how the film industry works. Is I guess it's cheaper to make movies here or something. So it kind of trips me out that like people live away from the beach in California. I tried it once. I lived out in Sun City, Menifee, out there in Riverside County. It was horrible, dude. It was so hot during the day, and then it was freaking freezing at night, dude. Crazy out there. Why would you want to do that? Unless rent must be much cheaper. Must be. You know, like 80% of the country lives on a coastline. It's something crazy high number. I wasn't expecting it to be when I first read it. Let me see. What? Earth of okay, 40%. Okay, still. I was way off. I was half off, double off. Almost 40% live on the coast. Coastal counties of the U.S. are home to 129 million people, or almost 40% of the nation's total population. Yet the coast accounts for less than 10% of the nation's landmass. So it's still pretty crazy, right? That's why I fact check myself all the time, because, you know, dude, we got that ability now to do that. It's pretty awesome. Seriously, dude, remember back in, like, I don't know, let's go to the early 90s. No, actually. Yeah, okay, you can fact check yourself at home by like mid 90s with the internet a little bit. We didn't have Wikipedia and stuff. We didn't have Google, but we had search engines. You could search questions and it wouldn't have been as informative as it is today, but still there would have been some sort of information there on the internet. Probably, maybe. I don't know, dude. If there was like because there wasn't like an encyclopedia like Wikipedia yet, so to really like fact check every little thing like that. So it's like, yeah, back in the day, dude, if you learned something from a friend, you couldn't be like, let me check that out to see if you really know what you're talking about. You know, word of mouth, we would learn shit and we would pass it along the grapevine as if it were fact, because we thought it was fact. We thought our friend knew what he was talking about. And so much misinformation was pervaded to each other. Was it more then than it is now, though, that we can fact check? Because now people are doing it intentionally. 1984 is happening. You know that they're starting to say that networks, mainstream media, are reporting that Kamala Harris was never the border czar, that was never a thing. Have y'all seen this? They're trying to delete history, like 1984. They're trying to just rewrite it and boop, this is what it really is. This is what really happened. They're doing that, dude. Have y'all seen that shit? It's making its rounds. Let me see if I can find it. The video. I don't know if this is going to be the right one or not. Let me see. No. If I can find it. I heard it on the radio on a Christian network I was listening to on my drive today. I was listening to a Christian FM station. They were talking about it. Dude, I have an extremely expensive car audio system. Just look up JL Dub 7 13.5 inch and JL 1000/V3. That's my amp and my sub. I never even use them, dude. That right there is like $3,000 or $4,000 right there. Like, I don't even know. I haven't looked into it in a while. Yeah. So they don't even sell those amps anywhere either, and people want them. So they're like a collector, kind of like a collector thing. Because hardly anybody's into car audio anymore, comparatively. I don't even hardly ever use it now, though, man. I used to be really big into it. Oh, I said Dub 7. I meant W7. Everybody calls them the Dub 7, though. JL Dub 7. And a lot of people call them a 12 or a 13 inch, or it's a 13.5 inch. Or the odd speaker. Oh, that shit knocks, though. Man, where is this video? Was it just an audio soundbite they were using? I'm gonna find it. This is it.
Well, one thing is clear. What he's
I gotta get my headphones. Right back. Holy shit, she let me leave and come back without making me, like, do some extra shit.
Said about Harris and immigration was not true. She was never appointed border czar. She was put in charge of diplomatic efforts with the so-called Northern Triangle.
People gonna have to counter the misinformation. You already hear folks talking about the border czar. She wasn't the border czar. She did diplomacy in Central America, but the campaign is gonna have to make that case.
They're already starting to talk about her being the border czar and how she failed at that.
Now what she's up against is folks
She
lying about her
was.
border record, calling
She
her
was
border czar.
the fucking border czar.
She was handed a number of issues. Some were quite challenging for her.
Biden
like
said it.
Becoming, the unofficial border czar.
Immigration, as you mentioned, Heavy, is a hot potato no one wants to touch, and
Here it is.
Harris has been dealt it.
She's been tasked with some intractable assignments, from enacting national voting reform to solving the immigration crisis at the border.
And you've been tasked with immigration. How do you explain this? I'm a little struck by the lack of accomplishments in the policy portfolios she's been given. The border is a big one. It's not a win. No one's going to win. We haven't done major border security or immigration reform since the Bush administration, but she is tasked with overseeing it, and the border crisis keeps getting worse.
But Van, she did get the ball on a number of high-profile issues, not the least of which border-related immigration issues.
Sure. Well, listen, border issues, voting rights issues, these are very, very tough issues. And not only did she not get them done, no president has gotten them done in your lifetime, well, since Reagan. So
but it was
a
better.
generation and a half of executive failure on that issue.
Man.
She did the best that she could on
How are these people so blind?
President Biden tapped Vice President Harris
That it
to
was
lead the
fucking
administration's
better under
effort to,
Trump
quote,
with the
stem
border.
migration.
How are they so fucking blind to it? The numbers are there. The chart is there. The motherfucker almost got assassinated looking at the chart showing that the numbers are there. It was better. But they're all retarded, apparently. The fuck?
On the southern border back in March. This morning, there's new CNN reporting about the political risk for Harris being linked to problems at the border and how aides are working to distance her from it.
Other presidents have tried to fix immigration in this country. It's a very, very hard, intractable problem. And that's what they handed her. So, you know what? Back off.
8 months ago, the president gave you the job of addressing the root causes of migration. But last month, we learned that in the past year, had the highest number of illegal border crossings since they started to be recorded in 1960. What are you doing to turn that around? How long will it take?
Well, it's not going to be overnight. We can't just flip a switch and make it better.
Yeah, you didn't do shit the entire time you were in office, though. Right? They didn't do anything to make it better. They expect the United States, the people of America, to trust her to be the fucking president? Bro, if that happens, dude, I'm going to be embarrassed to be here a little bit. I would be a little embarrassed to be an American if she becomes president. Like, oh my god. I thought I was embarrassed about Trump being president the first time. Like, I was like, oh my god, this just happened? What the fuck? I'd actually be more embarrassed if she becomes it. Now, after seeing her record, like, what would be, like, are we stupid or something? Why would we do that? Like, there's no way that happens, right? Please. If she gets voted in, man, there could actually be a civil war, I think, actually. Because there are a lot of fucking people that aren't ready to see a black woman rule our country when they're sweating in their blue-collar jobs, welding or whatever, grinding their fucking asses just so they can pay their bills. You know, they can barely afford rent, groceries. They can't afford to buy a house. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's something might actually pop off if she becomes president, dude. There are a lot of fucking rebel yeehaws out there. They ain't quite ready. They weren't ready for segregation to end, for that matter. And what's crazy is she is actually segregating her constituents, because there's the black women for Harris thing that donated like 80 million to black women for Harris. Now there's a white women for Harris. Is there going to be an Asian? Is there going to be a Mexican? Is there going to be? Are we going to just segment each other out and make sure it's known who donated the most? Blacks, whites, Asians. Who gave the most to Harris? We got to know that. Yeah, it is causing racism. So, please don't let that happen, man. We got, bro, and Joker talking about he ain't gonna vote. What the fuck, man? We turn this into a political channel. Kitty can. Hey, Joker, you better, dude. We need you. I didn't even know you were here. Dude, them fucking salvage yards are always on fire. It's not even content anymore. I'm sorry, dude. It's just that I've been covering when there's a fire, Usually, it's one of them recycling yards. And they get them out. At this point, I think they're doing that shit on purpose. They make more off of burning everything than they would off of selling it somehow to insurance. It's a controlled burn. They got a helicopter view. They usually do. They usually do. Are you saying you want to look at that? Is that it? The fire? Yeah, Lookner was covering it. I did look at it. It looks pretty big. I didn't look at his stream though. Oh, here's the junkyard fire he's talking about. Oh shit, something I forgot to do in a couple of days. I forgot. Oh my goodness, what have I done? Oh no, we're good, we're good, baby. Baby. I have to make highlights of the Twitch stream so they don't delete off Twitch. And sometimes I go a few days without doing it, and I get a little freaked out because I don't want any of them getting deleted. Because some of them get deleted on YouTube by people, but I'll still have them on Twitch or somewhere else. Like that one, Kitten's 40th day together. Apparently we covered Outlaw that day. Dude, I'm dripping in sweat right now. I just felt it drip right here. Dude, look, it's wet now. It's fucking hot in here. 90s hot. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon it's hot. Yeah, sure. Hot in here, man. Why aren't you eating? Hey, fuck. Whatever. This is the other. Oh my god. Oh, it's a no. It's not a. It's like a car, a junkyard. Like an actual, all the fucking dude. There's no way they did this on purpose. Normally, when I see these, it's like a recycling place. I didn't know actually meant actual, like, with cars on it. Yeah, this is, they're definitely losing money with this one, I think. I think they are. More than likely they are. Maybe not definitely, but more than likely. Because that's all, there's a lot of money in a junkyard. Right? God dang, it's gonna be hard to put out too because these vehicles probably, they still got oil and shit in them. That's why it's all black, dude. This is all oil smoke. Right? The gasoline burns white, oil burns black, right? Or is it the other way around? No, gasoline burns black, oil burns white. Yeah, that's how it goes. This might be gasoline then. It's just like lingering around inside the vehicles. I think they puncture the gas tanks though, don't they normally? Like, are gas tanks in junkyards still good? Can you take it off and use it, or they normally put a hole in them to take the gas out of the car? Oh, tires! That's what it is. That's good. No, wait. They leave the tires on them? It's been so long, dude. I used to go to junkyards all the time, man, when I had an older car, but I won't find parts for my car at a junkyard. Subarus are extremely rare, and WRXs, STIs, even rarer. People just keep them on the road. But man, when I had a Toyota Corolla wagon at one point, and I took a harmonic balancer off of a used car because I was hard up at like at the time. This is, dude, I traded that car in. No, I didn't trade it. I actually drove that car to the dealership when I bought this car. old wagon. But yeah, I took the harmonic balancer off of it in the junkyard and put it on it here at Long Beach. Oh, not here, different place. What if it fits in your pocket? It's free too. That's junkyard rules. All kinds of shit I needed. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I need this little thing. I'm missing that for my car. You know what I mean? Hey, it's all junk, bro. Like, when you're that hard up, it's like nowadays I'd probably show it to him like, yeah, I'm getting this too. Back then, I did put a couple things in my pocket. Or you can also put it in your tool bag. If it fits in the tool bag, it's free. That's not advice, by the way. Oh, nobody's done that? I'm the only one that's done that, huh? Okay, made me fucking look like I'm just the asshole over here. I'm not the only one. I know that I'm not, because others have been there, and they've been there a lot. I'm not the only one. Okay, this is the other fire, by the way. Butte. Is she a Butte? Those nice houses. Who the fuck did those people think they are, having those nice ass houses out there? I don't know how they do it, really. How do they do that? Barely for my rent here, and I'm getting a damn good deal, dude. Seriously. If I were to try to find this place for this rent right now, I wouldn't be able to. That's how Long Beach is, though. Long Beach is not friendly to newcomers when it comes to rent. They will gouge the shit out of the new guy. It was hard to find this place. There's a Craigslist one. Like, all the ones that are on the apps and stuff, you're gonna be getting raped, dude. Pretty much. There are probably one bedrooms that are more expensive than this place. Well, I live in the hood, and like there's an alley and shit. It's not the best. Like in my house, it kind of sucks. Damn! Look at that wall of smoke. Hey, is this what they're you, sister? Or is this way up north? I don't know where Butte is. Damn, they're using some big ass planes too. That's like a passenger plane, dude. That's like a regular sized jumbo jet, ain't it? Butte, not near Lancaster. I don't know where any of those are. Lancaster. I think our Lancaster is not too far from LA, is it? Because they talk about it sometimes on the news. Damn, look at all that thing. It really dumps it, dude. It makes those choppers that do that shit look like they're wasting time. Damn, this is serious, dude. They're busting out the big boys. Jeez, how did it start? Cigarettes? Dude, they need to fucking outlaw cigarettes at this point. There's no reason for us to have cigarettes anymore. They don't help anything. They're an extreme burden on our healthcare system. They get fucking poor people to spend their money on dumb shit. Make them even poorer, while at the same time make them even sicker. That would be pretty awesome, dude, if we illegalized cigarettes in America, actually. It would piss a lot of people off, though. We'd probably get a civil war over that, too. All the rednecks. They took my cigarettes! That'd be funny, though, if we did, because we're the introducers of nicotine to the world. And for us to outlaw it before anybody else would be like we're the cause of the virus, but then we're the first ones to cure it. Kind of like it looked like China was with COVID for a little while, but then they had another resurgence of it. At least we think they did. Maybe that was just to make us think that they were going through some shit, so we wouldn't feel so revengeful. There's a car right there. His house right here, it looks like. What? They arrested someone in connection with this? How'd it happen then? They did it on purpose? Oh wait, it's too far away. We probably wouldn't hear it, are they? So, pushed a burning car into a gully in what? That's all she wrote, folks. I was almost done with it yesterday. I probably drank about, I don't know, more than 5/8 of it. Maybe, yeah, probably. What would be the next increment above 5/8? The 6/8 isn't a thing. What is it? I can't remember. Is it 432nd? No, 416. Dude, what is the next increment above 5H? Ted would know, motherfucker. Where's Ted at when I need him? Mechanic would know. I'll look it up. Is 7/16? Probably. Yeah, sounds about right. 16th. Yeah, I drink about 7/16 of it. No, wait. Are you sure? Because 7/16 would be like half. No, yeah, it'd be less than half. That can't be right. That can't be right. You're guessing. The ultimate guide. So, standard. Three-quarters. Oh wait, no, 9/16. 9/16. Yeah, that's why it's 9, right? Wait. Yeah, it'd be 9/16. No. Dude, this isn't right either. That'd be going the wrong direction too. It would be 3/4. I guess 3/4. No, I had more than 3/4 of it though. 5/8 is more than 3/4. Fucking. This is very confusing. Thirteen sixteens. Yeah. That's probably it. 13/16. There were like that. There was like that much left. I had 13, and there were like 3 of that left of the 16. Maybe 3/4 to that. Final answer. But this is only like this could definitely get more precise because the measurement of volume isn't the same as a ratchet or a socket. I mean, or a wrench. Dublin. All right.
Like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with all your friends. Joining us tonight to talk about this and everything else is Bryland Hollyhand.
Thanks for having me, Tim. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Who are you? What do you do?
I'm Bryland Hollyhand, chairman of the RNC's Youth Advisory Council and author of the brand new book, One Generation Away, Why Now's the Time to Restore American Freedom. 18 years old, and it debuted at #2 on the Amazon bestsellers list, so I'd say that's a pretty good testament to the American dream right there.
And you are of the opinion, nay, the view that Gen Z does not like Kamala Harris.
I completely am of the opinion. As a first-time voter, I got to say, I think she's turning more voters off than turning them on. So
it's so weird that they're like, Gen Z loves her, and I'm like,
not at all. No, we're laughing at her, and I think she's going to poll worse than Biden did with the youth because, again, she's the laughing stock.
Well, we'll get into it. Thanks for hanging out. Should be fun. Libby's hanging out.
I'm hanging out. I'm Libby Emmons. I'm with the Post Millennial and Human Events.
Worse than Biden.
I'm happy you're here too. I think it'll be a fun show. I'm Hannah Claire Brimlow. I'm a writer for SCNR.com. Let's get our news. Follow them at TimCast News on the internet. Let's get started.
Here's the first story. This is big. Shocking social media posts of Trump shooter Thomas Crooks are revealed by social networking website CEO. Now, what's strange is the language used in that it is unconfirmed but also definitive proof. Take that for what it is. It seems to be based on law enforcement requests. This is his account and posts he made. And I think they're just trying to be careful in saying unconfirmed. But let's give you the news and you can make you can draw your conclusions. And I'll stress, it is a strange headline because the Daily Mail is definitively stating these are the posts of the shooter. They say the CEO of Gab.
Who the fuck is here, man? There were 8 people here. What is going on, YouTube? Am I getting recommended?
Clarify, like, the games they're playing with how they're wording these things. Torba said on Wednesday that an unnamed law enforcement agency informed him that Crooks may have posted pro-Biden messages on Gab, the platform known for its alt-right users and conspiratorial content. Oh, you love that, don't you? I don't believe that's what he said. I believe they received an emergency disclosure from a law enforcement agency notifying them of these posts for the individual, which lead him to believe that it was definitive proof, though he could not confirm that was the case. It's weird language. I'm going to stress that for a millionth time. So we have some of these posts. They're all pro-Biden. They say in a post from February 2021, the poster replies to an electoral projection with, "Didn't you also think Biden would lose in a landslide? Yeah, I would not be very confident in your election predictions." In another post, the Gab user defended Biden's border policies, saying they don't incentivize human trafficking and linked to a study that compared crime by undocumented migrants with those of legal migrants and American citizens in Texas. The poster wrote, "Biden executive orders don't incentivize trafficking as human traffickers aren't interested in citizenship. Likewise, the majority of illegal immigrants are not criminals, and in fact, some studies, such as the one linked below, show lower rates of crime committed by these individuals."
I don't believe that.
I think they're trying to be careful here, but I think it's a 99% that these are the posts from the guy. I think it is obvious that this dude was anti-Trump because he tried to kill Trump, and we're getting this argument that he was a registered Republican.
Oh, he posted that stupid statistic too.
Yeah, a bunch of
he was one of those people.
Voted Republican for Nikki Haley. Yep. That doesn't mean, and there are Republicans who don't like Trump. So this is a strange story. And I will stress this, especially with how the Daily Mail headlines it as though it's a definitive fact, but then goes on to insert every possible caveat imaginable. So
I can understand why the Daily Mail is trying to walk the line, right? You don't want to be the news organization that's proving or publishing something as if it's been proven completely. But I do appreciate that Andrew Torba and Gab are coming out and saying, like, look, this is the interaction we've had with law enforcement. This is what they've requested from us because we get no information from the government. I mean, they're not even putting out sort of the, like, here's the profile we have created for this person based on what they have. They're really giving us no information, including initially they said he had no social media activity at all. And then it was like, well, he was on that gaming website. And also maybe it turns out he was like intentionally going on to maybe more conservative platforms to agitate in favor of Biden.
Is he doing it internationally?
If he didn't have a social media profile, that is a social media profile in itself. So that has to be intentional at this point to not have a social media profile. But it's true what you say, because normally these law enforcement agencies would hold press conferences every day.
She's showing off her titties a little bit today.
About with other shootings or the bridge collapse, you know, it's like they just keep updating you as to when there's going to be a briefing.
She's trying to get followers.
Yeah.
No, you're good. I totally think we've had a lot bigger press conferences and more minor stories, and there's been nothing. The only things we've seen is from House Oversight Committee testimonies where they've subpoenaed them to come in person, and obviously that turned into the resignation of the Secret Service director. Two big things I see here. First of all, this is another example of a media cover-up. I mean, they constantly try to tell us that they're following, oh, he was just a Republican who was upset with Trump's policies. He was just a crazy guy, and we're like, no. This is more than just a crazy guy. Like, obviously there's some more behind this. And then a good point that you made, he intentionally went into a conservative safe space, made an account, and put very long posts out replying. He wasn't in his own territory. This was intentional. I mean, you look at those posts, they're wordy. These are paragraphs with like articles attached to it. He spent time and was meticulous with us.
Yeah, and that's a really good point, because I didn't even read some of these. These are in-depth analyses talking about percentages, years. Look at, he's like, the turnout in 2020 election was 66.7%. 2012 was 55. Now if you do blah, blah, blah. This is a guy who was deeply active. Yeah. I kind of have a picture in my mind of who he was. He's a very anti-Trump guy, lives in this media world of anti-Trump where they sell these things, and then he wants to go into the right-wing spaces, and he's angry with these people. He's going after them. Didn't they say that he wanted to kill a bunch of the Trump supporters after he shot Trump?
Yeah, because they had that explosive in the car that he didn't set off.
Right. I think they were saying that it wasn't operational.
Yeah.
That's what I just saw today. But they were mentioning that he also had plans on just basically shooting everybody. That's why I don't like when they say he missed.
Why do you have the remote?
He hit the Trump supporters that he hated. I think these messages are his. I think it's a fair assessment based on what Gab is saying. And I will stress that they did also say in their emails it was definitive proof that he's a Biden supporter. It's like, okay, it's tough. I don't know. But it makes sense. You've got a guy a few years ago. Then he watches the news media and they say all day, every day, Trump is Hitler. He's an existential threat. He must be stopped by any means. And this crazy guy says, okay, what do I got to do? That being said, I do not believe for a moment the story of what happened in Butler, PA was literally just crazy guy did crazy thing and got lucky.
Not at all.
You think that he had people behind him?
I mean, there could be weaponized incompetence.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if it was Luke who said that.
They knew that,
or I'm stealing
but
credit
they
from
didn't
somebody
do
else we had
anything
on the
about
show.
it.
But the idea being that it takes but one person in official capacity. Secret Service knew there was a threat. Trump's in the holding zone. And they say, hey, do we still have that threat active? And one person goes, nah, you're good.
But what I had heard was that Trump's team didn't know there was an active threat. So there was a miscommunication somewhere along. Like, it's very weird to me.
But did you hear the thing where, like, Jack was talking about this, how the Secret Service didn't show up for the briefing that morning, and so they weren't all on the same
I heard that too, which is insane. That's crazy.
That was
Come
from,
on, how is it an accident?
Ron Johnson's report. The Secret Service did not show up for the morning briefing, and so they weren't all on the same frequency. And there was a whole bunch of, like, you have to talk to this person to talk to that person.
And Cheadle didn't talk to any of the agents on the ground the night after, like in the hours afterwards. So there is something wrong there.
And we have a whistleblower.
Yes.
I believe it was Josh Hawley posted it, that they denied additional technology, drones, and security. I kind of feel like somebody wanted something to happen, and there was an effort to make it.
I'll put my tinfoil hat on here and say that I think you're right. I mean, that's a pretty outlandish statement, but I think it's absolutely factual by what we've seen in the past few days. I mean, I think that this was clearly an incompetent action, clearly a misstep, a major misstep in Secret Service regards, where they have a no-fail, policy, and this was a major failure. Obviously, it resulted in resignation, but I don't think we stop there. I think the House still needs to investigate, and it needs to go further than the House. I would expect the FBI to investigate, but I don't know whose side they're on in the situation, so it's unfortunate.
Well, I hope Trump wins, and then Trump's like, okay, figured out who did that.
Well, I think Mayorkas should have to come before everyone too. I mean, he is ultimately, even Cheadle would say the buck stops with me, and it's actually Mayorkas who has already been impeached by the House because he didn't take our national security seriously at the border.
Did you see where Ro Khanna questioned Cheadle and said, "Do you know what happened to the head of the Secret Service when there was an assassination attempt on Ronald Reagan? Did he resign?" And she said, no, he didn't. And Ro Khanna was like, yeah.
He actually did.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Cheadle?
He's going to be at Bitcoin conference too.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, like, I don't know if there's any Democrats I'd actually consider as good, but Ro's as close as you get. Yeah. So.
I mean, he's at least a thinking person, which you got to appreciate.
That's something. That's big. Yeah, that's rare.
I don't trust any of it, and
I think that's the problem, though. There's so many Americans who don't trust any of these systems, and the longer we have this lack of information, the longer it cultivates this, who do we even look to, who do we look for? I mean, there is this messaging that was coming from the Biden administration saying we need to have unity, right? And yet they have done nothing to try to restore any confidence
that's
in this
because
agency.
You're missing what they meant by unity, right? You watched Biden's speech last night.
Oh my gosh.
Biden's speech last night where he said he resigned from the race to unite his party.
And for the younger generation.
He said to unite his party. And then he had a whole bunch of rhetoric about, I'm too old, and so now you should bash Trump for being, younger than me, but still, older. So, yeah, but I mean, that was the thing about that. He said that he was stepping down to unite his party.
But I thought
it wasn't about democracy. It was about Democrats.
Yeah. What I thought was huge there is he kept using the phrase, pass the torch to the younger generation, pass the torch. They ripped the torch out of his hand. He didn't pass the torch to anybody. They ripped that thing and said, you're done. And he finally gave in.
Yeah, it was definitely a coup.
You see the bruising? You see the bruising on his face?
Yeah, what was that about?
I don't know if it's actual bruising, but people are pointing out there's a dark spot on his face and around his eye.
Him and Obama got in a fist fight.
Or the injury was that he was on the plane and he fell and hit his face.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting.
Wow. And that's why they wanted to rush him to the hospital. And maybe it was a stroke. Maybe it was a stroke and he fell and hit his face. And
it's dangerous when old fellas fall.
Or maybe somebody made him fall.
Well, just look at the comparison. He had just done an address to the nation 10 days before that, 14th to 24th. The two comparison pictures, if you look at them, completely different, obviously with having some injuries in the face. So poor guy, hasn't had a good few weeks.
No, he hasn't. I mean, the real issue for me with Biden is, the fact that this all could have come out months and months ago, right?
Yes.
I mean,
and it would allow others to be in the primary.
For a ton of reasons I don't like him, but he also didn't do anything to win him any favors among Democrats. And I think that's why you see this division with Obama, right? Mm-hmm. There's this rumor that Obama's going to come out in support of Kamala Harris, but he's just waiting to give Joe his moment in the sun, right? And really, I think that no one wants to be affiliated with the Biden-Harris administration because it's just been errors and missteps and intentional evils all the way along, even for Democrats who look at this and say, why did we back you? Why were you our last option when in 2020?
Well, you'll remember this. We were calling out Biden's, mental cognitive decline when he was running in 2020. Mm-hmm. Like 4 years ago, we were saying all this, and they're, you can't attack him. He has a stutter. How dare you do that? And now they've come out only because it was bad for polling. They don't care about Joe Biden's health. They don't care about the future of the country. They just care about the Democrats staying in power. And when they saw the poll numbers, they said they had to switch it around. That was it.
Yeah. Do you guys remember in the 2016 convention, Bernie had some kind of mark on his face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember? People were saying that they thought he got punched or something. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting as we're talking about it. I looked it up. But I going back to your point about Joe Biden's stutter, I was watching, what was it? I mean, Fox News pulled the clip up. I think it was the 5. And it was like Joe Scarborough and a bunch of people. And then when they're like, and then Joe said, a young boy with a stutter made it. It's like, oh, I was welling up. And then Whoopi Goldberg's like,
stutter's a lie.
Yeah, there's no stutter. What are you talking about? Like, I never had a stutter.
No. I mean, look back at the 70s when he was running for, his first term in Senate after his whole family got killed, or like in the 80s, or at any time, or when he was out there.
Did he have a stutter when he was 5 or 6?
No, or did he have a stutter when he was criticizing?
Stuttering Stanley.
Clarence Thomas? No, he did not.
I don't even know who they're talking about anymore. Stopped knowing what they were talking about. Oh, the moments after the Trump assassination attempt was called.
Yeah.
I thought the flag fell though.
Copy, Ronnie, we're coming to you now.
Oh, that one fell. Wait, no. I don't know. Fucking flag fell somewhere. The hydraulic line got hit. Look at all them flags, boy. That crane's beautiful. Oh no.
Right behind you, Michelle. So on TV, they're saying Trump was shot at and he got hit. But I don't believe that.
I'm sorry, I'm fixing it.
Figure out how this guy got here.
Go.
You're gonna have to take that bag off.
I'm not fit for it.
Well, we're in 50 here.
You will.
You guys gonna fit?
I don't know.
We'll make it happen.
Hold on, Rich.
Go.
Yeah. Yeah, I can get through there. Yeah, we need 4 cutters. Well, what's the thing?
Watch your face.
Go ahead, Michelle.
Look, Joey, you got
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna let you down.
Operator,
boarders are. I think they're on the roof. Is that where the dude is too? Yeah, he's up there too. So ladders anywhere? So the ladders are en route. So the operator suffered lacerations to their hand from climbing up on the and so like we might need minor stitching. Okay. Can't confirm life status on the mail, but let's get our operators take care of first. But ladder is coming. So how we got up, next corridor over. Okay. We're in this tight little, you'll see all the handprints on the pine trees to bubble ladder up. The suspect is directly above us. So the ladder's going to be coming over here? Yeah. Yeah. They're going to bring it backside. So that corridor down there? Yeah. It's right between the little pine trees. Any folks that has
Here, what about that ladder there?
Yes. There's a ladder right here.
Can we use that ladder?
Can we use this ladder? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, you can. Go down to that corridor. Hold on. This is where they climbed, or this is where that guy climbed?
You guys already dead. Why are they all spazzing out?
Michelle. I want to make sure you get up there before me.
Like it's one dead guy on the roof, and they're all like, "We're doing something now." Okay.
Thanks, brother. Yep.
There's a small roof in the middle. If you're standing on the stage,
I'm a commando.
If you're out in the crowd looking at the stage.
He's having a fucking issue.
Yeah. He was on a roof outside of the fence.
You need anything, brother?
No, I need to take a break.
All right.
Like a shit. Looks like you're supposed to walk on it.
Set up a solid perimeter around this building. Okay. Because we're gonna have to start and we're gonna have to get access and clear it out. And I believe in the area. Watch out for shell cases. 2, 3, 4, 5 right there.
Limit who comes up here.
No more guys up here. Go. Give me a solid perimeter. Get guys prepped to clear the building. All right. 4 command. 4 command. Alpha 18 to 4 command. 4 Delta. West side over here.
Saeed. What's that chick doing there? Orange gloves. She gonna try to resuscitate him? Oh, she's a medic. Or media. What's she say? This shit's long.
Somebody had the hand.
Oh, medic.
Do you know who had the hand injury, sir? Do you know who had the hand injuries? They said one of the SWAT guys had a hand injury. Okay. Okay.
She's a medic, so okay, we'll accept it.
You say you do? I think it's in the cargo pocket.
Please put it out over the air. The actor was last.
If you want to tuck down on that lower roof, you're good. removable antenna too.
In a roof, an extendable antenna.
What?
It looks very similar to like a garage door opener. It's got numbers 1. One, two, three, four, five.
Came up. They popped the battery out, and then they're going to check. There's a bike with a book bag that he was with. They're going to check that now. It's supposed to be on the west side of the building.
He had that black backpack that's laying on the ground. It was up there.
So the bike in the back, is he on that bike?
We don't know.
We don't know. So
I don't know.
Treating that as suspicious device.
Oh, 1 second. I believe the sniper that seen these and sent the pictures is right inside this building. Michelle, is Greg in there? All right, so if you go to that window that's open and yell for Greg, that's the sniper that sent the original pictures and seen him come from the bike and set the book back down and then lost sight of him.
Okay.
He's the one that sent the pictures out. I don't know if you got the same ones I did.
I think I did, yeah. He's like got his glasses on and he's...
So we had the picture of that.
I got that.
Okay, and then this is his bike with the stuff, and our sniper seen him walking away from that, I believe.
Okay.
But he would be right inside that window. He's the one that physically seen this, sent the pictures, and called it out.
Okay, so, and we have somebody detained, correct?
That I don't know.
People detained on this side. Our guy that was just up here told me that there's a guy detained who's the owner of the bike, and I said, no, that's the owner of the bike.
Basically, we've been up here, so we wouldn't know that information.
We just hauled ass. We got over here.
Got it.
We hopped up on the bridge.
No problem. Is that all your stuff?
That was one of our.
Yeah. So someone came up looking to treat him, and
Yes.
Copy. Gas is off to the building, just so you know.
Thank you. Yeah, they do. I talked to the guy. They were those people detained were filming. Maybe they were involved. Maybe they weren't.
Other than that, I haven't heard anybody.
Well, I think it's the guys that saw them filming were like, oh, they were filming us, and then filming the guy up on the roof, and then filming us, and then when shots started firing, they tried to run away. It was like, isn't that what everybody would do that has a phone? I'm not saying they weren't involved, but you know what I mean? Like that.
It's up in the air right now, right?
Right. So I got no problem detaining them. But again, I'm just trying to detain those guys, find out what they know, who they are, whatever. I'm trying to get clear information to relay back to DC.
Bring control to the water tower.
We have one shooter deceased. I think we have 3 victims in the crowd. Did you guys hear that too?
That I'm not sure.
So I heard 1 deceased, 2 white fighting.
I know 2 helicopters did take off.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't know how many victims.
This fucking Secret Service guy's shady. Oh shit. The caddy.
Any LE?
No, that's incorrect.
I wonder if she's got it Guardia too.
In the van.
He's the only one that's eating out of it today, right?
Copy.
Yeah. Mama took off, so it's all her germs this morning. Or today. That's breakfast. That's the same food that was out this morning. But it's been covered, so it should be good. Oh look, there's a recycling facility on fire now also. Sacramento. It's fire season.
We're going to kind of maybe see she degrade, accuse, or educate the public in his pocket. Yeah.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, buddy?
resist, we'll make it.
Bro, what's his hand in his pocket for? He has a backpack. Do you see anything in his pocket, or does it look like?
I see something, yeah.
In his pocket?
Yeah. Gosh.
Oh,
I got
shit.
you. I got you. Hey, look at what I got.
He's walked right in, right? Oh, he's texting.
Hello.
Here, I think just come out with me. Just be at a distance. I'm gonna have him open the door for me. Just try to.
I was gonna see how long he would let me do that. That was it. He was done.
How's it going? Need to be let in?
Huh?
Need to be let in?
No, I don't. What's up, man?
How's it going?
Okay. Who are you?
Gordon, nice to meet you.
Okay.
Jason, got to talk to you about Emily, okay?
Okay.
Just want to have a conversation. Is there anything in your pocket right there?
Yes, with my phone and stuff. Well, what's up?
Okay, do you have any weapons on you?
No, I don't.
Okay.
If I do, that's for my protection. Well, what's up?
Okay, are you carrying any guns right now?
Why? What does it matter? Are you carrying weapons?
No. Are you?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Let's just go have a conversation kind of away from the door where people can overhear, if you don't mind.
Okay. Yeah.
After you.
Sure. Where are we going to?
We can just go over by the trash can over there where it's lit up, just away from people.
This might be a good one.
Outside, though, man.
You want to do it in here?
Yeah, we're going to do it here. Yeah,
that's fine.
It says he's a channel
I
subscriber.
see your videos on YouTube. How you doing, man? I see your videos on YouTube. I watch you all the time, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah, I know you are Alex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm here to talk to you about?
Yeah, I know about you. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool, man.
Yeah,
How long have you been watching? Yeah. How long have you been watching us for? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not going to hurt me, right? You don't got any weapons on you? Okay.
I'm a mixed martial artist, though, man. I just can't. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not here to cause no trouble, right?
Yeah. No.
Okay. All right. Well.
I always wanted to meet you, dude.
Really?
Yeah, I see your videos on YouTube all the time.
Okay. Yeah, man. That's awesome. That's
what's
awesome.
up, man?
Well, I just want to talk to you about Emily.
I already know what's going on there, man.
Okay. What's going on?
What?
What's the deal? What's going on?
You tell me what's going on. I'm here.
Well, I'm here too, so.
Okay. I finally got my chance to meet you in person and shake your hand, dude.
Okay, well, that's awesome, man. Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Well, hey, Alex, it's funny. So you live in Texas, huh?
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
I'm going to record for my personal safety, too.
Okay.
I got my chance to meet you, man. You cool as hell, man.
Okay.
Where's the other guy, though? The one that usually records with you?
That usually records with me?
Yes.
Well, he's over there.
Okay, yeah.
We don't like to stick cameras in people's faces.
I'm going to record too for my personal. That's just in case what I'm trying to do.
Okay, but I'm not here to hurt anybody.
Oh, yeah, neither am I.
Okay, all right.
Neither am I.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you watch this, kind of what's going on, man?
What?
What's going on? Like, if you watch this stuff, like, and you only see what I post. I don't post everybody.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I know you're probably a good dude, so
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell me what do you do for work?
What I do for work?
Yeah, like what kind of job do you have?
What is all that matter? We can talk about civilized adults, but what does all that matter? Kind of work?
I'm just curious.
I work in the IT field. I'm an IT tech.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, my dad.
But I'm recording you too, huh?
That's fine. My dad does software sales is his job.
Nice. You drove all the way from Texas to come here to Minnesota, huh?
That's what we do.
You've been before. I know you caught one dude on a Metromobility bus out here. It was a Somalian guy. He had.
Yeah, Wilmer.
I know. I saw the video. I watch you all the time, bro.
God, I've been watching for a long while, huh?
Yeah. I know you travel all over the world, man.
Well, not the world, but.
Yeah. I'm seeing, but hey, I finally got my chance to meet you, bro. I remember that one episode where you was sitting in this bed acting like he was retired or something.
Huh?
I remember this one episode where you was sitting on the bed acting like there was something wrong with you.
Sitting on the bed?
Yeah.
What was that?
That was you. I remember this one episode. It was a video of you one time.
What city was that in?
No, it was on YouTube, though. I remember the video.
Oh, yeah. Well, I used to back in the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. And so.
Okay.
Yeah, and I know about the pickle shit too, man. I know that pickles means the St. Paul bully. I already know what's up with that, man.
Okay.
So yeah, so if you trying to pull some fast stuff, man, like I said, we're two grown men. We can talk, man.
Yeah, well, let's just talk it out. Look, because Jason, obviously there's a difference to me. I say this, but I genuinely believe I don't. You don't see every single video. I don't post every single person. You know what I mean? There's people that I think are good people. There's people that I think are bad.
Right.
The ones you see posted are the ones that I don't like too much. So, so how long have you been watching us for? That's been a while, huh?
Watching what?
Like what we do.
Dude, for a minute, man. For a minute. I watched it for a minute, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
So what kind of led you down this Facebook stuff, dude? Because obviously, I know you see this stuff, and you know.
Oh, hell yeah. But I knew this was some kind of bust, but I also came to meet you, too. Because I knew there was something behind this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
I'm 41 years old. I'm older than you, and I'm older than your buddy. I'm 41 years old.
I know.
And I've seen some shit in my day, man. I'm a mixed martial artist. I know what's going on, man. And so I'm not trying to let no one try to steer me in the wrong path. That's what I'm saying. I'm recording for my safety, just in case you and your buddy try to pull some foul shit.
Well, we're not going to pull any foul shit, but...
I see him standing over there.
Well, for sure, but, it doesn't mean we're going to try to hurt you or anything like that.
Well, I don't let that happen.
Okay, well...
I don't let that happen.
Right, so... But, Jason, what led you down this Facebook rabbit hole, man?
Well... You recording too, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. I'm recording too as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Our tail's still there.
Whatever happens,
I think it's alright. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to put hands on you.
Well, I don't let that happen because, like I said, I told you what I know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. So you watch this stuff. I mean, what led you down this Facebook rabbit hole? Because, obviously, I don't think you watch these people and think, oh, I'm the same person as they are. Yeah. But what kind of led you to be on Facebook?
But you know what, though? Let me tell you something, man. That's entrapment, dude. Why the hell do you do stuff like that? That's entrapment. It's like you get a big bang out of this stuff, man. It's entrapment.
Well, it's not entrapment.
Yeah, it is. It's entrapment.
Okay,
because it's still like you lure people in this situation for a reason to get a fetish and sickness out of it. No. And I believe, man, all the videos and all the people you've caught, you know damn well it's entrapment, bro.
Well, Jason, but we caught some pretty bad people, I think.
I'm aware of that.
Okay.
I've seen some of the people you've caught, some of the weirdos and wackadoos.
I mean, you don't consider yourself part of those people, do you?
No, I don't. No, okay. I told you, no, I do not. No, I do not.
Okay.
I'm saying, like I said, I met you, I shook your hand there in person.
Yeah.
So I see your videos all the time, bro. Mm-hmm. I watch them all the time, but I lost kind of track of your videos because I had other stuff going on.
I get it.
Yeah.
Life stuff, or?
Yes. I'm an IT technician. I work for myself. I got my own job and everything too. I'm not gonna tell you where I work at. That's
Yeah. No, I'm not concerned about that, man. I'm not the type that blasts people's info everywhere.
Well, but you got some people recording this stuff too.
Yeah.
I'm also recording.
Yeah. But Jason, you only see what we post. You don't see what we don't post. There's definitely people that we approach that we don't post because Yeah. I really only post the ones that I think are bad. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't necessarily put you in that category, but
like I said, you seem like a cool guy, and everything.
You seem like a cool guy too.
Yeah, like I said, we all make bad mistakes. We all make tough choices. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I've never done this before in my entire life. I'm 41 years old. I got a girl at home.
Okay.
She lives out. I ain't gonna say where she live at.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So this is your first time ever.
Yes.
Doing anything like this?
Yes.
Okay.
I know you've been told that before. I get that because I've seen all your videos.
Yeah.
But I myself, I really have. I've never really experienced this situation before.
Okay, so this is. Okay.
Dude,
I'll take your word.
I'm a Christian. I'm not lying about that, man.
Yeah, I saw your Facebook post a lot of Bible verses and stuff like that.
What are you doing on my Facebook page?
Well, obviously we see. You were texting us on Facebook.
Yeah.
So it's
it's
like your second post down. Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie about that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, 100%. Have you always been Christian, or are you born again, or?
Oh, I grew up in the church.
Okay.
Yeah, I grew up in the church. Yeah.
Got it. You don't have a Minneapolis accent?
No. Why? Do I sound like it?
No. I sound like from Chi-Town.
How'd you know that? Because you said it on Facebook?
No. You're from Chi-Town? When'd you move over here?
I've been here for 17 years. And if you got people that want to try some stuff, I'm going to try some too, man.
Well, I didn't hire here, man.
Huh?
I didn't hire to do anything, so I think we'll be all right.
I'm a mixed martial artist, man. So if anyone want to try anything, I'm ready to go hands on too. But I'm not a fighter, man. I'm a lover.
Okay, I'm sure.
I'm really from Chicago, man. I was born and raised. I've been in Minnesota for a good amount of years.
What brought you to Minneapolis?
jobs, money, and just different things, man.
Better economy out here?
Yes. There's a lot of violence in Chicago, man. A lot of things going on down there, man. I've been here in Minnesota for a good amount of years, man. I like it here. I don't plan on going back, man. I got a lot of family out there and everything, man. And like I say, I've been trying to get them to move out here, man, but they don't want to, man. They're stuck in their ways, man, and they're dead set in their ways, and they don't want to do it, man.
Trying to get away from all that shit?
Yeah. They're trying to get from all that. I'm trying to get them away from all the hustling and busting out there in Chicago, but they're not doing it, man. They're already dead set in their ways, man.
Jeez. So do you have your wife or girlfriend out here, or just the one?
I have a girlfriend out here, but like I said, she lives here in Minnesota, but I'm not gonna say where.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not trying to,
pry in other people's business. You like to talk like civilized adults. Yeah. I don't mind, but I'm saying, but when it comes to dating and probing in other people's business, that's where it crosses the line. You know what I'm saying?
No, 100%.
Because I know you do that to other people. I don't want that done to me, because we can talk and everything.
Yeah, I think you're a step above the main people that we usually talk to. I don't think you're like one of them.
Yeah. No, but I admit I'm here. I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. I'm not trying to deny anything of that nature. I admit that.
Okay.
But I'm glad I got my chance to meet you, though, man.
You know both gingers.
Yes.
Both gingers that need to hit the gym, that's for sure.
I'm a little overweight myself. Man. I just got out of work not too long ago, so.
Okay. Dude, tell me about it, man. Working long hours, man. It's hard. It's hard to keep the weight off. But
how can you do that? I'm always eating pizza and shit, man. I'm always eating a lot of fast food and shit. I'm trying to stay away from that crap, man.
Yeah, dude. Oh, 100%, man. Yeah. I'm down like 25 pounds. Cut out the fried shit. Down to 325 now. But
so are you officially living in Minnesota or no?
Am I living in Minnesota? No, I can't do that. I like the cold, but I can't do the cold all year.
Before we go can I get your autograph, man?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would like to get a picture with you too, man.
We can do that. Well, I think you got a lot of pictures to choose from there.
Thanks. You know what I'm saying? You're a cool dude, man.
You are too.
People nice people that like you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's kind of get this shit taken care of, so we don't have to, we don't want. Okay, so.
And I would like to go home tonight too, because I got other stuff that I do tomorrow too. So.
Well, as you know, I don't make anybody stay and talk, but it would be cool to have the opportunity to talk to you.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. How long do you usually have these talks for?
Damn, I thought you watched my channel.
I do, but it's about 30 minutes to an hour or what?
Depends how honest they are. Typically, some people I can talk to for hours and hours and hours. They bullshit around, and other people are just kind of straight up with me, and those are the people I usually work with. So
yeah, well, like I said, I'm straight with them. Like I said, but the thing is, I kind of knew it was some kind of, That's why I asked her a little while ago, who in the hell did a Facebook page? Because there's no way in hell an 11-year-old child is going to do a Facebook page that nice.
Is that how old she said she was?
Huh?
You said 11-year-old. Is that how old that we said we were? I don't usually do the details.
Yeah, but like, why the hell would someone that damn young have a Facebook page? Just common sense would say.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest with you, bro.
Yeah.
You say you work with me, I'm working with you.
Yeah, 100%. So I'll tell you what we do. So, so that picture you see, that is obviously the kid.
I know that.
Yeah.
And even Stevie Wonder can see that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It don't take a rocket scientist to figure that out, bro.
Right. So I kind of want to hear what you have to say, then I'll tell you what's up. So tell me what you saw.
You tell me what's up first. You tell me what's up first, and I'll tell you.
Well, no, you'll see what I'm doing here.
Okay.
What did you kind of see on the video call?
You said what?
What did you kind of see on the video call? Like whose face did you see?
It was a female's.
Okay.
It was a woman's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did it look similar to the picture on Facebook?
Not necessarily, no. It looked like it was an older woman. That's why I asked her to stand up, because I wanted to make sure that it was actually. And I knew what the fuck. I asked her, and actually, she actually did a screenshot. I'm like, well, what's the screenshot you did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I'm not.
Right, yeah, well,
I'm an IT
a lot of people we talk to are. So how long was this chick talking to you on the phone for?
What?
How long was this chick talking to you on the phone for?
What, today?
No, when y'all called that other day.
For quite some time. I got all the chat logs and stuff.
Okay.
On my phone.
Yeah, so I'll tell you.
I got it on my phone too. So if you try to change some things around, I got everything on my end too, also. So
well, I don't make up anything. Yeah, I don't make up anything. But so that person you saw on the video call is actually
it's a different person.
No, it's the same person, but the picture that we use on Facebook is actually the younger version of that person.
So she's older.
Yes. So right now she's 25, but the Facebook profile picture is her of when she's 11. Like it's a pic from 14 years ago, pretty much. You
must really think people are stupid, and you really think people are gonna fall for that?
Well, I have a pretty successful channel.
But I know for a fact, and I know that you have to disguise your voice as a child too. Because I've heard you drive a black Chevy Suburban, and I've heard you on the phone talking to people, disguising your voice as a kid.
Oh, well, that's old. I don't do that anymore.
Dude, you just did it.
I wasn't the one that talked to you on the phone.
When I was over at the church over there.
That wasn't me. No, that was the same person you video called.
Yeah, really? It was?
Absolutely.
The same person?
Yeah.
But I also heard you do it too.
Well, my voice is more like this. She has more like of a slur voice. Yeah, that was the same person you video called.
Okay, yeah.
So, I mean, in 2021, I used to drive the Suburban. I used to
it was black.
Yeah, I had a black Chevy Suburban.
I pay attention to everything. I watch all that stuff.
Yeah, man.
You got to.
Dude, well, unfortunately, that car broke down pretty quick. I let it.
I'm driving from here to Texas and back.
Well, it's part of it, but I also got it. I bought it from like a gas station, and how it goes. But. And then the people sold it to me, they were, and God bless them, I got a girlfriend, but they're, so you know how that kind of goes, so
Okay, but again, like I say, and the idea say, I want to do some adult things. Yeah, I admit that. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Okay, I mean,
some people lie about it. I'm not, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. As two men talk, I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Okay. I mean, I didn't go through every single chat. I mean, we do so many of these that I don't really read. Like, what stuff did she talk about doing with you?
Huh?
I mean, before I read the chats, and what stuff did she talk about doing with you?
What did you talk about doing?
Like, what did y'all? Oh, okay. Like adult stuff, like.
Yeah. I'm gonna read on my end too. Just to make sure. I've got my other phone here.
So stuff like, okay, when I come over, me and you are gonna have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said that.
Okay.
I said that.
Okay.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
Well, so.
And then she said that I'll let you. That's what she said.
Right.
Yeah.
So what if she said I wouldn't let you?
Then I probably wouldn't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get mad about it.
Okay, so you wouldn't have. So if she said no, you wouldn't have come here.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, got it. So kind of because we catch a lot of people who are like out there forceful and pushing.
Yeah.
Okay, like we're here to only do consensual stuff, pretty much.
Yeah. No, I mean I wouldn't just force them, just push it. No,
okay. So would you have let her decide to do all that tonight? Not you wouldn't have forced it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you weren't here for any crazy shit.
No, right. And it's the majority of the other messages from other people is more of it. Mine is not that much.
100%.
Yeah, mine is not that much, as you can see.
So did you bring a or?
No, I don't do that stuff, man. I don't that stuff, man. I don't mess with that shit, man.
Okay.
I don't mess with that stuff, man.
So were you that or just?
No.
Okay, you're just gonna you were gonna pull.
No, I wasn't gonna do that either, man. No.
Okay, so what? Because you said you wouldn't have forced anything.
I'm gonna force that as if she didn't want to do it.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Okay. So you would have only done that stuff if she wanted.
No, I wouldn't. No, if she wanted to, I would have. But not. No. I mean, I wouldn't have done it. No way, man. No.
Wait, what?
I would say if she didn't want to do it, I wouldn't do it if she didn't want to.
Okay.
That's what I said.
Okay. So basically, the only way you're participating in any of this stuff that was said is if she's the one initiating. She's the one. Okay.
But the thing is that why in the hell are you all even trying to even? I mean, this stuff is entrapping anyway. Like I said, I mean, what you all linger on people's Facebook pages trying to do what though?
Well, it's kind of like putting out a net. So if I'm putting out a net to catch a bunch of sharks, because you admit we catch some really people.
Yeah,
you know that. So
I've seen some of the.
The guy looks retarded.
I've seen some of the people that y'all call.
Right.
So I watch a lot of y'all videos.
I got quinoa, mixed vegetables, chicken chunks, Japanese mayonnaise.
All right. Do you want to meet him?
Yeah, I want to meet him. Yeah.
That's what I'm going with right now. I just put it on a bowl because I'm being lazy.
So don't be afraid. Hey, if he's a real man, he can step on in here.
Yeah, I agree.
If he's a real man, step on in here.
I agree.
What's so funny, dude?
He just got a call from somebody. This one keeps spamming him and shit.
Well, it's a real man. Come on in here.
Somebody was me mugging me over there.
So what?
Somebody was me mugging.
Okay, yeah. Well, if you're a real man, come in. How you doing, man?
Here, I'll hold this. Yeah, just go.
How you doing?
I appreciate it. What's up?
I'm Jason. Nice
to meet you, Jason.
Yeah. I know y'all don't really shake hands with most people that y'all meet, but yeah.
Nah, man. People were upfront with me. I'm upfront with them, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm just recording for my safety as well.
Yeah,
just
dude.
in case, unless anybody trying to say that because we're in the closed vestibule.
Yeah, of course.
I'm trying to put no fast shit.
Hey, man, we're all fat. I don't think any of us can be fast, to be honest, you know?
Yeah, well, I think big guys can run that damn fast through a glass door.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd feel bad for the glass door, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Jason, as I was kind of explaining earlier, you say it's entrapment, but I want to...
I'd say it's entrapment.
Yeah, that's totally fine, but I want to kind of like, you agree we catch some pretty people,
yeah,
right? So if we throw out a net, we try to catch a bunch of sharks.
Line and sinker, right? Yeah.
Really? Right. If we get a lot of sharks, but we also get some people who are just minnows. I'm not saying you're a shark, but if we put out a big enough net, we're going to get some people who aren't so bad. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
And is it worth it to me? Of course. Like, okay, you know, we caught a guy. I don't know if you saw this video, but we caught a guy in Iowa who's his daughter.
Is she under the house?
Yeah.
Do you ever work with Elizabeth Courtney?
Oh yeah,
I saw some. I know she lives in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Videos
We met her a few times.
Yeah, she's cool. She caught a guy over in it was been like this here in St. Paul. Just like this here.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you know her?
I do know her. Yeah, we know her.
Yes.
Yeah, but
what about the other guy, the one who wears glasses? What's his name?
Skeeter G.
Yeah.
But you know, so we get people who are their daughters and all that stuff, and. It's terrible. It's terrible. But, you know, of course. And you wouldn't do something like that. But if we put out that bait to go get those types of people, some good people are going to fall into that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So don't think that we're targeting you. It's just we're targeting the real bad guys.
I never said you was targeting me. I never said that. I understand a lot of people think that shit, but no, I never said that, bro.
Okay.
That never came out of my mouth. That never.
No, 100%. But, you know, some people associate entrapment with targeting. I want you to know.
It's going to be intense getting her to get that medicine.
Like you're luring people into some kind of bait and catch.
Sure.
You know, get arrested or something like that.
Right. No, I get that.
Like I say, I'm 41 years old. I'm a college and high school graduate.
Yeah.
I know how this shit works.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, why the hell would you put a child on Facebook just so someone can fall for it? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, it's to get those types of. You know what I mean?
Right.
And sometimes other people fall for it that aren't so bad, and you know you're probably one of them, and that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But at the same token, I mean, how long have you been here in Minnesota? That's the thing for this little charade thing that you just pulled off.
Well, I mean, we've only been here for a couple days.
Let me tell you something, man. If anybody comes and gets in my face right now, I'm going to defend myself. That is not part of YouTube.
It is
I'm
wild.
defend myself if I have to.
No, I totally get that. And
I'm just letting you know that. Now that guy right there just turned around, so I'm just letting you know that if anyone gets in my face, because I've seen some videos where people.
Yeah, or bystanders come in. Yeah, well, we don't let that. We don't.
If they do, I'm just letting you know what I'm going to do.
We don't let that shit happen.
Well, if it does, I'm going to do what I got to do. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, it's totally fine.
So if someone gets in my face, I'm going to defend. I'm going to do what I got to do.
Yeah.
It's every man for himself.
No,
I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah.
So I don't care how many people's watching on YouTube. I'm going to let you
Containers
know
of
right
food?
now. I don't care if they're all watching in these buildings.
Well,
What do you mean?
we're not streaming shit to YouTube.
She'll cover the taste of it.
I promise. Videos,
Yeah, we don't stream.
And I know this is going to be on YouTube.
Yeah, but we don't stream to YouTube.
I'm going to watch it.
Well, Jason, you know, like I said, we only post the people who you
I'm
see,
more than both
right?
of you. I'm 41 years old. I'm more than both of you too.
Yeah, no, I get that. But we only post the people that you see. You only see what we post, right?
Right.
So there are people that we genuinely don't post that do the right thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not saying if you say this or that, then I won't post it. But you know, there's people who are right.
You know, I mean, and I know you two don't shake everyone's.
No, it's a rare thing. Yeah, exactly.
Right,
exactly.
Yeah.
So if I shook your hand, you're at least in decent graces with me, man.
Yeah.
So
you know, and like I said, I'm glad that I met you. I'm glad I met him.
For sure.
I've always wanted to meet you in person.
Yeah.
I see a lot of your videos, you and Elizabeth Courtney. I'm like, these idiots are morons. Stuff that they do. You know, and then the other guy, the one that's in Colorado.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Another cool guy that
he's awesome.
I sit there for hours on my computer watching y'all's videos. Then I'm at work, I have my phone. I got 2 phones here. I'm always watching on both my phones.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I keep 2 phones.
How weird that the pedos watch these channels.
You know, and
Well, shit. These chats for a second. Dude, well, I don't really get a chance to ask too many people this.
Like, that's me. That's like, that guy's like me.
Recommends people, and you know that's how that shit goes.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is really because you're a father, right?
No, I ain't got no kids.
Okay, you said you got a girl. Okay, you got a girl. Okay,
she ain't got no kids though.
Okay, girlfriend. That's what
I have a fiance.
Sweet's eating.
I'm not gonna divulge too much.
Maybe it's because I'm eating.
Fair enough. Fair.
You don't know where it's gonna end up, and again, like I said, I don't know what you plan to do with this information.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm a civil man.
Yeah,
I try to keep my comments to my
He's eating with me, man. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. You never know where it may end up at. You know, like I said, I watch YouTube and Facebook, so I can't talk, you know. And again, like I say, I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people. And I'm assuming that this spot is going to get back to him. If it does, so be it.
Well, I'm not really here for that. I'm here to have an honest conversation.
That's
you know,
right.
but there's
sweet.
you know, like I said, there's assholes, and I don't think you're that. But
we're all assholes, that's sure.
Yeah, well, that's true. But you have nieces and nephews, though.
Yeah, why?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying, you know.
I mean, but you ask these questions for what reason, though?
Well, to kind of get a gauge. So I've never really asked anybody this before, but I guess since you kind of know us and you actually seem like you're on the good side of it.
Videos.
Yeah, but since you're actually on the good side of this stuff, how often is it, because, you know, we only had this decoy account on you, as you know, right?
Yeah.
How often is it that, you know, accounts saying that, oh, I'm underage, or how often are they hitting you up like this?
So, this is the first time, bro.
No, but ones that not saying you met any others, but how many have tried to hit you up saying, "Oh, I'm this age or that age"?
No.
Really?
No. I kid you not. This is the first one who's ever hit me at that age. I'm telling you.
Okay, but
I'm not lying to you, bro.
What about like teenage age, like 15, 14, or?
No. Why? No.
Okay.
Why you want me to say yes so I can back myself to a corner and corroborate myself?
Well, no. I don't think
incriminate myself.
No, that's not incrimination. It's more like it's more like at some point. At some point, yeah, you know, I get that. But at some point, the younger ladies under 18, they have to be the ones kind of like initiating shit and all this and that. Because you know, with you messaged first here, so I don't think we initiated anything with you.
No, she messaged first to me.
Oh, Emily did?
Yeah. You better look at them chat logs again, bro. She messaged first. She sent me a friend request and I accepted it.
Oh, okay, but I think you said hi first.
I said hi first.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I said hi first. So you sure I said that first?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, because I said hi first because she sent me a friend request.
Okay.
So therefore, I mean, if she sent me a friend request, what
interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
You know, I mean, I could have just, you know, accepted the friend request and not said nothing.
Yeah.
You sent a friend request before he said hi, though? That's a little sus.
So after she said she
What's
was
he
11,
doing over here?
Conversation.
You know, just trying to be nice. I don't hurt no one's feelings.
Okay.
You know, I mean,
Really had to happen?
I could have blocked him, but I didn't.
Yeah.
You know, I know about that, but I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right, and
again, like I said, if anyone tries to come into this vestibule and tries to try anything, I'm gonna do.
They just have like a 13-year-old decoy just friending random people.
I don't
fair enough.
Why did they friend him? I wonder.
I get that.
So you know.
Yeah.
Well, then you know right now, bro. Because people coming in here, so.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do anything.
Okay, well.
You're good, man. Go ahead. All right.
I'm not putting this down, so. Because I gotta have my hands and feet just in case.
Okay.
Because you can't fight with that on you.
I get you,
Too
man.
much weight.
I get you, man.
I'm not a fighter, I'm a lover, but I'm just saying that people walking out.
Yeah, just in case,
Most of the videos I've seen, you know, bystanders get upset because they don't and shit.
Right.
They're always gonna try to intervene.
Okay.
I understand, I respect that, but again, like I say, also, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but it's all good though, yeah. So, proceed.
Yeah, so here it was said, I just want to kiss you all over, babe, your body, babe.
Yeah, I did say that.
Okay.
You ain't got to realize, I already know what I said.
Yeah.
Hey, a lot of them ain't gonna admit that. I know what I said on that. I got the exact same thing on my end.
Yeah, well, what was kind of the appeal of saying that to her, though?
Just want to try to say it, just, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Just trying to be nice about it.
Of course.
Like I said, I admit, I was wrong on that. I'm not gonna deny that.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone that's about to work with probably denied it.
Right. I'm not. No, I totally agree.
Everything you see that I got here on my end on Messenger.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't delete any of them.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that. That means you have nothing to hide.
Yeah, exactly. I just told you. I mean, hey, we're men talking.
100%.
I'm a grown ass man. What I got to hide, bro?
Yeah, fair enough.
I ain't no coward.
Right.
My parents raised me no coward. I'm not a coward. I'm a grown ass man.
Exactly.
Real men face their fear. Express what's going on.
100%, dude.
You probably ran into a bunch of cowards. I ain't no
dude, in 2024, so many people are so.
Yeah, I told you I'm 41 years old.
Yeah, man, been through a lot. Yeah, 100%.
So yeah,
All right. So I gotta ask this. I gotta ask this one. And like I said, I'm a guy too. I freaking females, but.
I know about the.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Why'd you send those, man?
Just wanted to. That's all. I just want to see. You know.
What you want to see? What?
Her reaction to it. That's all.
Okay, her reaction to it. Okay.
Yeah. Obviously, I didn't get no reaction out of that, so I left it alone.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You know. So yeah. So.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you asked her, what do you think about the picture I just sent you? Then
one of them was an internet picture, as you see on there.
Yeah, you gotta tell.
Yeah.
I mean, hey man, I got a belly too, and I know my doesn't look like that.
Yeah.
So
you know, I was kind of ashamed of that. I was saying, yeah, you know what? So yeah.
Yeah. Well, why'd you get a picture of a pretty large-sized internet? Send that to her.
Well, just see what the reaction was. That's all.
Okay. What were you hoping the reaction would be?
I don't know. Hopefully, the excitement, I guess.
Okay. You just wanted to excite her a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh man. Then we got 2 pictures here of faced females.
Yeah.
What was the point of sending her that? That's all good. I mean,
you know, dumb shit. You know.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough.
You know, I mean, like I say, you know, I would do it all the time with my girl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Always, you know. Yeah.
Right.
And my girlfriend's actually older than me by a couple of years.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Well, if you don't want to tell me,
I'm not gonna tell you what I'm not.
Well, no, I mean, how'd y'all meet? Like, you and your girlfriend?
How did we meet?
Yeah, like online or in person or?
It was organically. I met her organically.
Oh, that's an app, organically?
No, I met her organically.
Okay, I was about to say.
Online.
Okay, organically online. All right.
You never heard of organically?
Well,
it's another form of meeting someone online or in person. I met her online.
I got educated in Houston, but I'm still kind of smart. Okay, I know what organically means. You know,
No, I met her organically.
Yeah.
Some people probably may not know what that means, but yes.
Well, yeah, we're in MSP. Pretty stupid here. I got
you. It's 2024.
That too. Yeah.
21st century. Yeah.
Drive me crazy.
Yeah.
24th century?
This is 2024.
Oh, yeah.
The 21st century.
Yeah, I was about to say 24th century. I'd be like, damn.
Not 24th century. This is the 21st century.
Yes, I know. Yeah. So I do got to ask about this, and you know, because you really do strike me as somebody who is not like the rest of them, honestly.
I'm not. I told
He's a good old boy.
I'm honest with you. I'm glad I got my chance to meet you and everything.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping it real with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You seem like 2 cool dudes and everything, and you know.
Right.
You don't strike me as intimidating.
Yeah.
You don't strike me as a person that's willing to come and fight.
No, hell no.
I don't mind having a casual conversation with you.
Yeah. Exactly.
Some people may not. I don't mind talking to you.
Yeah.
You know, I don't mind keeping it real with you. I don't mind chopping it up with you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind.
Okay.
Not a problem with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
I'm just telling you, as 3 men talking here, I just don't want no one trying to put no fast shit.
Dude, I promise you, like, we won't let that shit happen.
Well,
dude.
I won't let it happen either.
Yeah. No, we're on the same team with that for sure.
Huh?
We're on the same team with that, dude. Like,
because as men,
it's a mutual respect thing.
Let no one happen. I'm quite sure you ain't gonna let it happen to yourself.
I hope you don't let it happen to me. I'm not gonna let it. Yeah.
Same mixed martial arts. Man.
Absolutely, bro.
It is what it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
I got about this one. You know, I want to you.
Yeah, I said all that.
Okay.
So you ain't got involved. I told you everything that you say that I can basically back that up.
Okay.
I say all that stuff. I did. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna say I didn't say that. I did say all that.
Okay.
I got the same messages on my messenger.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Absolutely.
Word for word, verbatim.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I do want to ask about this, Jason, because you know, like I said, we've got people like who have been, you know, just taking pictures of their own kids, you know, just it's some shit. It's some up shit.
I've seen some stuff like that too.
Yeah.
You know, I've heard of some shit like that.
Where at?
Just people telling me that they do that stuff.
Online?
Yeah. I'm like, that's some just crazy ass shit. I'm like, what the?
Do you have any names of these people? Pass them on to us.
It's just you know, just in past conversations.
Like people just kind of hit you up saying, I've done this and that.
Yeah, I'm like, that's this crazy shit.
They usually, what app they usually talk about that shit on? That'd be a good place for us to kind of bait.
Hey, you know, I've seen stuff all over, you know, Instagram or whatever, man.
Okay.
You know.
Well, shit.
You know.
You got a pen or? Wait, actually,
I don't carry pens with me no more. I got 2 phones. So.
All right, let me write this shit down. Actually, I'll leave you out of this. I mean, I won't say I got it from you. So you've heard people talk about like shit on Instagram?
Well, yeah, I've seen some shit like that, bro, back in the day, man. But I ain't got that account no more. I got another account.
What do you mean, seen some shit like that?
Well, I've heard about it. You know, but I'm saying, I mean, you asked me for what reason?
Well, you know, I told you I want to catch the real bad guys. I don't want to entrap good men. So it would be pretty. So.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, what's your name? Because if I run across anymore, I can see there's a major.
Yeah.
You know.
So you said people have talked about that with you in conversation?
Well, yeah, not online, but like in person and shit.
Oh, in person?
Long time ago, bro.
Oh, okay.
Recently, it was like years ago, decades ago.
Is there anybody?
And when they told me this stuff, I was like literally bewildered. I'm like, what?
Yeah, man.
I was befuddled when I heard that. I'm like, are you kidding me, bro? I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, why the hell would you do some shit like that? Because what you fail to realize is that if you have sex with your own child and the child is pregnant, it's gonna come out.
Exactly.
I'm not trying to insult them with the R word, but I mean, it's gonna come.
Yeah, no, and that's just science, man.
Yeah, I mean,
retarded.
It's common sense.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's amazing. It's crazy.
They actually bleep out retarded.
Do in this world.
Right.
You know, I was born in the '80s. I've seen all kind of stuff going on in my day.
Do you think it's worse now or worse back then?
It was worse now.
Really?
Back then, it wasn't that worse. I mean, back then, when I was growing up, you could walk down the street, go to school, and not have one bother you. Now, this is the 2024. You do that shit now, you're liable to come up missing.
God damn.
So
So what app would you say is the worst for actual you think?
What app is the worst?
Like what app do you think you
I don't use any apps like that, man. I'm always on Facebook.
Facebook?
I'm always on there talking to people. I ain't gonna say to meet people.
Yeah. Well, can you kind of tell me about Telegram?
See,
Telegram.
I cooked. By the way, the reason I had a bowl of food today like that is because I was smart. I cooked when it was cold this morning. I cooked the chicken, the vegetables, the quinoa, everything when it was cool this morning. So I would only have to microwave it at night. That way I had to add the extra heat in the kitchen. Makes its way in here.
I don't talk to people on there though. Why?
Okay, well, is Telegram...
You see me on there or something?
I think you have an account on there.
You think I'd have one on there, huh?
Yeah, did you give your
It's still 91.2 in here though.
Because she asked my real number. It's the one I've been calling you from.
Okay. Well, yeah, there's a Telegram attached to that.
That's my real number. Yeah.
Okay. So is Telegram more like groups or is it individuals or kind of both? How does that kind of work?
I don't know. I don't use Telegram like that. I'm very southern on. I don't use Telegram like that. That's not my thing. If it is, I couldn't tell you, bro.
All right. I mean, when's the last time you went on there?
It's been a minute since I've been on Telegram.
Like, what's a minute?
Maybe like a few days ago.
A few days ago?
A few days ago. I mean, you asked me this question for a reason.
Well, because here it was said, the fact that you were 11 years old, you are a perfect age for me. I'm looking for a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, I said that. Yeah, I did say that.
Okay.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know if I said it on Telegram or Facebook. I forgot what I said.
That was on Facebook, generally. So what prompted you to call
11 is the perfect age for it.
I'm just experimenting some shit, try some shit out.
Try some shit out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you something. I mean, this way, I just wanted to see what it's like, just to see, the difference between a little kid and a grown woman, to see the difference,
What?
What do you mean by see the difference between a little kid and a grown woman?
Well, you know how when you do something with a grown woman, you know the excitement.
Yeah.
I want to see the difference if that's the same way with someone underage.
Oh, okay. So you was kind of like an explorative thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just told you earlier, experiment. I told you earlier. If you was listening, that's what I said.
Yeah. Okay. So you just wanted to try something new?
Yeah. But I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
I mean, you asked a question. I'm being honest with you.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that.
I'm not circumventing my way around. I'm not playing. I'm not just trying to, whizzing around. I'm getting real with you.
So genuinely curious. So after tonight, were you hoping to keep talking to Emily, or hoping there was going to be like a blocker after this? What were you hoping for?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know what's going to happen after this.
Well, what would you have wanted?
I don't know what I would. Probably wouldn't have wanted nothing, man. I don't know.
Okay. Well, so you didn't have any set plans after tonight with her? Okay.
No.
Were you kind of maybe see where it goes, or?
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay.
I can't really tell you about much on that. I know you asked that question a lot.
You get some iced water bottles in front of
it. On a lot of videos.
Yeah. Well, that's something I should ask for everybody.
I know. I saw you in action, bro.
I mean, hey, I even asked myself that. After I hook up with a chick, I'm like,
why? You asked yourself that same question?
Absolutely, because I'm like, all right, well, if I hook up with a chick, is it something I want to do again? Is it something I want a relationship with? I don't know. know. So yeah, we all do that shit. So I was just curious with you and Emily. What were you hoping for?
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What made you pick this building, though, of all the buildings here in St. Paul? Why you pick the one that Courtney Elizabeth caught the one dude that over there?
Well, didn't she go?
Looks just like this.
Didn't she go to his apartment though?
Yeah, she went inside and his mom was in there too.
Yeah, yeah.
Why you pick that building?
Well,
why you pick this building right here?
Well, I don't know.
The park from Como Park.
Well, I'll tell you what we kind of do. So our protocol is we kind of choose places with no gate.
No gate.
Yeah, so we can get in, you can get in, you can leave, I can leave. You know what I mean? Like there's no like extra like trying to like, you know. So that's kind of why it wasn't. As for the places with no gate, I mean, you know, it's kind of was kind of random. I mean, I've never heard of Como Park till tonight, so.
Well, yeah, Como Park's been for a minute, so it's a beach over there, a pavilion over there, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. So.
Fair enough.
So.
You said here, I can go all night. She says, what that means? You said that means I'm good in bed. We can have all night.
Dude, I told you everything you're saying right there. I already told you. I've said it.
Got it.
So I don't want to keep on it out.
Yeah, well, this is the last time I'll ask about it. Yeah. So again, this was going to be her.
Are you trying to get that for clicks and views on YouTube?
Nah, man. That shit. So this was not going to be you forcing this. This was going to be her decision to do all that crap.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I ain't forcing on nobody.
Okay. So you're here for fully consensual activities, nothing forced. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for that, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
I told you I'm honest with you, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. What is line gonna get me, bro?
Exactly.
You know? Like I said, you saw my Facebook post. You saw my Facebook page, obviously.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no.
Lying don't get you nowhere.
I agree.
Being a liar ain't gonna get you no damn where.
I agree. I fucking agree. I agree, man. Well, I am curious, Jason, because you know, like I said, you know, this is a decoy account. Yeah,
I'm aware of that. It's a decoy account. I'm highly aware of that. But when I was at work, it was going on. Should I go or should I not? Because I knew for a fact it was some kind of entrapment. And I was like, you know, because I was already to kill my ass home. I'm like, you know what I mean? But then I decided coming over anyway. But then, yeah.
So what do you think is the main thing that brought you here? Like, we're just in the mood, or like, honestly, I don't know.
Just to try it and see what happens.
Okay,
just to try it and see what happens.
This kind of
like, the YouTube celebrity pops up, walks up. You know what I'm saying? So you're like saying, you are a YouTube celebrity, bro.
I don't think that. You know? Well, is it the great unknown that excited you in a way, or?
What do you mean by the great unknown?
Like just like anything could happen. Okay, got it. Now I can get a little bit of thrill in life at 41. I guess. Yeah, man, I know what you're saying. Okay. Well, I am curious because, you know, Jason, like I said, you don't condone any choke shit or anything like that. That's not your gig, man.
No, do you see any of that on my Facebook page?
Absolutely not. Okay. But a lot of these people we do, you know. So that's why when I saw kind of some of the stuff you have, I'm like, whoa, this is kind of more of a once in a blue moon thing more than, you know, what you. So.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a one-time thing for me. I know you've ran to people who've told you that, and they've done it a multitude of times. This is actually, I kid you not, my first time actually running into this situation right here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, like I said, I just wanted to just, you know, check it out and see what happens.
Yeah, no.
You know, and like I said, I'm just keeping real with you.
Mm-hmm. So, this is one thing I'm curious about, and because a lot of these bad motherfuckers, they start off kids before even they get on the internet. Yeah. No, I got you. I
got a fiance.
Yeah.
She can't have no kids, and I ain't got none. So.
Yeah. No, never will I say. Ankle hurts. Never will I say anything like, "Oh, Jason is gonna," or anything like that. But so I'll tell you, most of the people we get, they start off their own kids or even their siblings and shit like that. Then they kind of go online searching for the same thing, right?
And I'm seeing that happen. I've heard that happening. Yeah.
Right. So there's
that's some crazy shit.
Right.
I've never done that. I've never stooped that damn low.
Right.
I've never stooped that low. I mean, what am I gonna do out of that?
Exactly. And you know, the few people that we kind of work with, and you know, that I feel are kind of on the good side, that's maybe caught up in a bad thing.
Yeah.
Typically, what happens is, because you know, I don't think you woke up one day and were like, oh, 11's a perfect age. Like your first message to her after you said hello was, you know, 11. That's a great age for me. You know what I mean?
And I know a lot of them started instantly talking.
Yeah, sure. But, I think what happened is because you would never, I know you would never take pics of a kid, you would never do anything like that. But do I think you've been in positions where people are trying to get you to look at shit like that? Oh, absolutely. So.
What makes you think that?
Well, because I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here, because I don't think you woke up one day and decided to come meet an 11-year-old girl or something. Yeah, I don't think it happened. No. I think the internet can brainwash people. The internet can brainwash the best of us. Man, dude, I used to have a fetish for... Don't judge me for this. I used to have a fetish for feet, and that's...
I think you said that on one of your videos.
Well, I don't anymore. I think it's gross now. But I used to have a fetish for feet, and
why? I mean, that's...
Well, I'll tell you why, man. Because I saw this one, and it starts with, and I saw this one video where it was that's my type. It was getting her, and for whatever reason, the camera just zoomed in on her feet, and they were so small that it did something for me, man.
It kind of registered.
It registered up in my head. Yeah. It registered up in my head, and I was like, I'm not going to say that was the highlight of the video for me, but it did something for me where I'm like, all right, I'm curious. Okay. And then I was like, let's see how this goes. Next thing you know, a few weeks later, I'm watching a video where this chick's using, and leave it to be this chick's massaging, giving basically a like yes, and it put me in that put me in that point of view. Right. Well, yeah, but old times, right? So whatever. Don't think I'm into that shit now. But that's kind of what I think happened here. I don't think you like pictures of kids. I don't think any of that shit, because I think in a year from now you would look at everything that happened here like, oh wow, that was the old me. I've never.
I probably would laugh at it. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Like same thing with the feet.
I got my chance to meet you though.
Yeah. But
so how many people usually have Richard record? Just you and him, or
it's usually me and two others, but the other guy had to go. It's his birthday, because I just sent him home.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's only two of us today, but
two of y'all today, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
God, you trying to find the ops or something?
No,
okay.
Hey, I ain't trying to find nothing, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Right. So that's kind of my theory with you, and of course, we've had we don't only have one decoy account. But
I'm aware of that.
Yeah. But I think that's what's happened with you, and the reason why I think it's happened is because. Dude, I promise you, I didn't wake up one day and I'm like, oh, feet. I promise you, that was not the case. It was a gradual thing. And I think it was a gradual thing with this. I don't think 5 years ago you would have ever said 11's a perfect age for me. No, hell no. But something registered. And even though you don't like it, even though I can say I don't like feet, I'll tell people I never liked feet. That doesn't mean it never registered in my mind. It's something that just kind of happened. So, I know we've had Telegram. I know Facebook is full of creepy crawlers and all that type of stuff. So, a way that we can kind of knock out two birds with one stone, we can kind of find the catalyst for this, which will give me a peace of mind, like, all right, you didn't wake up this way and say, I want to text them.
Okay, but as a real man, cut to the chase, what do you mean by that?
Right, so kind of like, I think kind of younger people kind of led you in this direction.
It did, yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I could just erase it out of my mind, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not
100%.
I do see a therapist from time to time.
Okay, do you think that helps?
It has. Decades ago when I was still living in Chicago, I was a therapist. It was a woman therapist.
Okay.
Because I've had this thought all my life, and I was in a therapist, and it was a woman therapist.
Which thought?
Huh?
Which thought?
Which thought?
Like kind of for younger stuff like this?
Yeah, I had, but then I was in a therapist decades ago.
Okay.
And it went away.
Yeah.
But then when I moved into Minnesota, it slowly started coming back. And I'm like, man, then I've been talking to therapists here in Minnesota, but I don't think they're really doing what this therapist in Chicago did, because I've been trying to get hold of that therapist in Chicago, because that therapist was on the money. When I was seeing her, I was talking to her about this stuff, and the thoughts were completely gone.
Do you think she was judgmental about it?
No. I still therapist now. I'm not gonna say where, because
that's fine.
I don't want to put my foot in my mouth and back myself.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
I know you like to ask a lot of questions that should.
Yeah, no, I'm not concerned about your therapist's name, man. That's totally private. I respect that. Okay.
Yeah. But I do see one, because, like I said, I admit I have these issues.
Okay.
I'm not gonna deny it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. So I guess the question, these messages, I'm done with these, man. You've been too upfront and honest. I don't need these anymore.
I know a lot of folks have not.
Yeah, you see some videos. I'm keeping these out the whole time. I'm freaking slapping them with it and shit. I'm not actually doing that, but I'm figuratively I'm just slapping them with it. But
what do you get that bag for? Because every time I see it on video, it's got that same paper bag.
Office Max, Staples, Office Depot. They gotta sponsor us at this point, dude. Yeah. I don't understand. We're by far their biggest customers. Ridiculous. Yeah. But whatever. They'll recognize me one day. Mm-hmm. But just real talk, because you are somebody that strikes me as hey, maybe help, well, not maybe, I think at this point help is absolutely the right direction. I don't think trouble is at all. But how old were you when you started to have these types of thoughts?
Oh, about 17, 18 years old. I was a teenager at the time.
Okay, and no offense, but what age range did you start to have that interest in?
I forgot, man. It's been a minute.
Well, the reason I'm asking, was it 1 year, 1 year olds, 2 year olds? That's why I'm asking, what age? What was that line? You think?
About the same age, maybe a little bit younger.
So 13, 14?
No, younger than that. I had to see a therapist because if I didn't see a therapist, I felt myself wanting to spiral out of control. And I felt it helped me.
So you actually caught it early. Okay.
Yeah, right. I did. I had to.
So basically, to get this.
When I was younger, because I was still in Chicago, I was still in high school, and everything. So I had to do all this stuff because I had to, and I felt good about myself for doing it.
So basically, to get this right, okay. So you were 17,
18,
17, 18. Yeah. You caught yourself kind of having an interest to 11, 12-year-olds, and you caught it.
Yeah, I was
so maybe 10, 11. Okay.
And the thoughts that went away. They were gone. I was seeing a therapist
because of therapy.
Yeah, and it was and it wasn't on my mind anymore. Then when I moved here to Minnesota, I ain't gonna say, I moved here.
That's fine.
Those thoughts went away because those thoughts came back. I should say.
Why do you think they came back?
Because I wasn't seeing a therapist for a while. I was living here.
Okay.
Think about that. When you move from one state to another, and then you start, not doing things which life and become lazy. Yeah. Things start becoming crazy and start corrupting again.
Well, as you're about to think what I'm going to say.
I came here. I ain't gonna say what year I came here. I came here decades ago.
Okay.
And then I came here when I was a grown man. And I was seeing that happened to me when I was a teenager.
Right.
Add that up, make that make sense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that being said, all the time I was here, I wouldn't really seeing any therapist, start slowly creeping up.
Okay.
But it wasn't as bad then. So then when I was living here, those thoughts still were not in my head. They were not. Mm-hmm. The first 2 or 3 years I was living here, I didn't have those thoughts for a long time. So then it started, I forgot when it came back, but it was several years of me being here. That's when it started slowly creeping up.
So maybe about 10 years ago or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as much as this is
a long time ago,
but I think the admirable thing to do, because if you can't get therapy, if you're just not getting therapy, I get that. But for the longest time, I don't think you were even messaging any kids or anything. I think, the worst part would, of course, be, you do something to your daughter or, niece or something like that. But, of course, you wouldn't do anything like that. Yeah. But your outlet had to be something. Was your outlet just kind of like going online, looking at pictures of this type of stuff to kind of get away from the real stuff?
Why would you think I do that?
Why would I think you do that?
Yeah. Well, you asked this question for what reason?
Well, because I kind of want to know the catalyst. Like maybe it was a build-up to something like this.
No.
No? Okay. Well, I think earlier I was told that, because the thing is...
What was you told earlier?
Well, hold on. It's just so... Back then, it's kind of easier to not fall into this stuff because there's no peer pressure. But online, there's so much peer pressure because, dude, in 2 seconds, you can go online and you can find somebody 100 times worse than anything that was said in these. Yeah. You know that. Yeah. And, in a way, it kind of normalizes it for you. And I know you're not going to say it's normal. It's not normal. But, instead of being like, oh, how dare you, instead of having the bystanders, you're having people who are worse than you, and you're the least bad one out of all these people. Mm-hmm. So what I think happened is, maybe on apps like Telegram or maybe the dark web, you're an IT guy, I think people were displaying some young stuff to you. I think that's exactly what got us here. Because I don't think you woke up wanting to do this. I think you saw some shit online, and that's the more admirable thing, I think.
Who told you that happened? Who told you that?
That people have been showing you shit online?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, we have multiple decoy accounts, so it's easy to... We don't only pose as kids, We sometimes pose as people who are like, hey, interested in some of this stuff? And we don't ever send any child, but, we get a gauge of kind of if there's an interest there, and, you're up...
So you think that's what happened to me? You think that someone showed me something and I saw it? Is that what you think?
Absolutely.
And are you 100% sure about that?
Yes. Here, hold on. Let's be quiet. Go ahead. Yeah. All right. And you know, I don't. That's not something I would tell most people. Most people, I just tell them, like, you know, when that guy was my daughter in Iowa, there was no excuse. But he's just born a. But with you,
whoever told you that stuff though was spot on, because it did happen. Yes.
Okay.
I don't know, but who told you that? I want to know who told you that.
Well,
be a man and tell me who told you that stuff. I mean, because I don't like cowardice. I mean, and I don't believe in that passive aggressive stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, we decoy as multiple things. So we don't only decoy as kids. Sometimes we decoy as people who are hey, do you want stuff like that. We don't send any.
If someone asked me if I wanted it, but I mean, what?
Well, if there's an interest in it, we can kind of gauge. But the person who kind of let us know that happened, and dude, if you fucking been straight up with me, I'll just be straight up with you.
Yeah.
So I myself, I'm a tech nerd. I can't hack into any technology. Okay. I'm not saying we hack, because people coming. Oh yeah, let's let them in first.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, let's go into the apartments. We got to go into the apartments. All right, let's get in.
Sorry.
All right. That looks good. Where'd you get that from?
See you guys later.
All right, never mind. All right, let's go into the apartments. All right.
Okay, so what are you saying now?
Sorry. I got a little bit of patriotism. No, I'm just kidding. It's so f***ed up. See? Told you can't post it. No.
Yeah, because you got people walking through here.
Yeah.
And they may not want to be on there either. So.
Yeah.
I'm not going to post mine either.
All right.
Yeah, because now they're on my account.
Right. Yeah, it's a respect thing. Exactly.
I respect people's wishes and boundaries.
Hell yeah, bro. So, anyway, so yeah, people have display. So I'll tell you that, so we can't, old messages in a way are kind of public, like we're not going into your phone or anything like that. We can't influence anything on the phone, but of course internet records, all it takes is, I have a pretty big channel. There's people out there who are like, there's people out there who work for companies that with a click of a button, they can just pull up everything about a guy, everything that's happened, you know what I mean?
So you found stuff about me on there, huh?
Yeah.
On where?
On where?
Yeah.
We do so many of these. I don't remember the specifics of each guy, but all I know is that from what it looked like on your end, it was way different than everybody else, because everybody else, it's like, they've never seen this shit online, but they're fucking doing this to their kid. Yeah. But with you, it's a gradual buildup, and now it's like, all right, that's somebody who's just kind of the victim of the internet. Just kind of shit kind of happens.
Well, yeah.
So, I got to ask just straight up, like I was upfront with you, just be upfront with me. When's the first time that kind of child played you or anything like that?
No, I mean, I forget. It's been a long time.
Long time.
Looking at it, was like, okay, this. And just kind of kept looking at it from there.
Okay. Was it on an app or was it on a computer? Or?
On my PC at home.
Okay.
I appreciate you being honest about that. And
of course, dude.
That did happen.
Yeah.
What you're saying is actually spot on. It's actually verbatim. So yeah. And I appreciate you actually. I don't know how the hell you knew about that, but yeah, I mean that's crazy shit.
I'll tell you this, man. Yeah. Well, I got a lot of people that make me look a lot smarter and better than I am. If I was just by myself, I'd be sitting there like, yeah. I got you. Yeah. So, if you had to choose a ballpark, how long ago did this kind of happen? Stuff.
How long it happened?
Are we talking 20 years? Or are we talking?
I forgot, man. It's been.
What's your best guess? I guess.
My best guess.
Yeah, of how long ago it would have been.
Shit. It's probably been years. I can't say because I don't keep track of it.
We're talking like over a decade?
I wasn't so stupid.
Maybe less than that.
Okay, so maybe between 5 to 10 years, something like that.
Long, I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Something like that. I mean,
hard to want to listen to his dumbass.
Well, it's been going on, so we can only get it back to 2020. So if it's been going on longer than that, that would just be you kind of being honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot. Now I don't keep track of the years and stuff. I just do it, man. I'm like Nike, just do it. I don't really keep track of the years because I don't pay attention to that stuff, man. I mean, I forgot when I'm kind of forgot, other things. I don't really pay attention to stuff like that.
Fair enough.
I was supposed to, but I don't, man.
So is this like dark web stuff you were going to?
I've seen stuff on there, yeah. I've seen stuff on there.
Okay. What are the age ranges that people have shown?
On there? Mm-hmm. Some crazy shit, 4, 5, 6 years old. Like, what crazy shit? I'm like,
what about, I mean, Shit, if we're talking 4-year-olds, I know we're talking babies. What about
you asked me though for what reason? Are you trying to entrap me and back me into a corner, or are you trying to what, make me incriminate myself, or what?
Well, hold on. Let's see if I am. Did you make any of the videos yourself?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm not trying to do that then. I'm trying to. Okay. So did it go down to even babies, newborns, all that shit?
I saw some shit on that too. I saw some on there. I'm like, what?
God.
I saw some crazy shit on there. I'm like, these people are just insane.
So what would are these like videos of newborns, pictures, both, or
both? I've seen all that stuff.
What the are they doing to newborns in these videos?
Yeah, I've seen all that shit on there.
What were they doing in the videos to them?
Huh?
What were they doing in the videos to these newborns?
You have not seen none of the videos and pictures of that stuff?
No, I actually have not seen the pictures of it.
You're asking me as if you got a fetish for it too. You're asking me as if you like it too.
No.
Every time I see a video, you ask these questions. You ask as if you like it too.
Well, the thing is, look, it's not a fetish. It's more of getting a knowledge of what other people are up to. Because look, if you can help me actually catch a bad guy actually using a kid, well, why would I not want to hear that?
Yeah, but I don't mind telling, but I'm saying I don't know the people who's doing this stuff. I just see the video. I don't know the name of these people who's doing it. I've seen videos and pictures.
Well, yeah.
I don't know them from a can of paint.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, yeah, no, that's fair. So let's kind of break it down then. Yeah. So let's start with the what, then we'll try to go for the who, and then we'll go for the when. So let's take a video of the newborn. What's happening?
Well, I've seen pictures on there of people and men all over them and shit.
On a newborn?
Yeah, I've seen that shit. I don't know what the
dude.
Shit like that too. I've seen all kind of shit.
What about like?
I don't think I saw that.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen that.
What do you think the youngest age that you've seen of is?
About 4 or 5 years old.
4 or 5. Okay.
And that shit kind of pissed me off.
Yeah, no, I'm sure it did.
It kind of pissed me off.
Yeah.
Angry.
Of course.
Yeah.
So.
But again, you asked me for what reason?
Well, what reason?
Yeah.
Dude, if you even...
Because I don't know how many people are listening.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You guys want stuff asked with
I'm just leaning on it, that's what.
Huh?
He's just leaning on it, you know, we're fat.
Yeah. I know it's hot in here, yeah, but I'm just saying.
It's on here. Do you not want to go outside?
Huh?
Do you not want to go outside?
No, because if you ask me this question, I don't know how many people's listening. What's going on? I mean, tell me what's up with that. Why you want to go outside so what? But just be honest with you,
It is hot, that's straight up.
Yeah. I know it's hot, but I'm saying, I mean, how many people's outside listening in their windows and shit. I told you what could happen if anything, you know.
Yeah, I know, but do you think any of the people that live here would do any stupid shit?
Man, in the world, today's world, man, people are crazy, man.
Yeah.
I'm outside all the time. People recognize people.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the dude that was on so-and-so, so let's get his ass and stuff like that. You know, and try to do something stupid.
That shit's so f***ed up.
Yeah. So.
Let's see.
I'm from Illinois. I've seen it. Been there, done that.
Yeah. What would you say is a...
What?
What would you say? What would you say is a? What would you say is more ghetto between Chicago or St. Paul here?
I'm not gonna diss my city on recording, but I'm saying, what do you mean by ghetto?
Well, okay. Where would you rather take a midnight walk?
I take a midnight walk everywhere through here.
Okay. Well,
Chicago anywhere. I can take a midnight walk anywhere.
I get you.
You can live and walk anywhere as long as you mind your own business.
I agree.
You can live and walk and you can live and walk anywhere as long as you mind your own business.
Yeah.
But even if you mind your own business, people can still with you. Mm-hmm. You can be on your phone, mind your own business, people still walk up on you and bother you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
even if you mind your own business, people are gonna still have a reason to.
That's kind of my point. So where are you more likely to be bothered, in St. Paul or Chicago?
Anywhere. It don't really matter anywhere. It's anywhere here, anywhere, Minneapolis.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. California. I'm not gonna New York, anywhere.
Yeah.
I don't want to offend anybody because you never know where this video might end up at.
No, 100%. No, I appreciate that.
I said you can live anywhere as long as you mind your own business. But again, like I said, mind your own business can still get you fucked with because people are that damn crazy.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So what's the next step? Now, what are you planning on doing now? Are you texting someone to send the black and whites over here? Because I've seen that happen too.
The black and whites?
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Is that like a code for cops?
Yeah, I'm not stupid, bro. I told you.
Well, I've never heard the term black and whites before.
Well, yeah, well, I'm more than both of y'all, man. I mean, I know you always like to say pickles and stuff like that, so then they show up.
No, well, you know, we are on.
I mean, we are talking. I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, you know Rumble, right? Rumble. Do you see me advertise Rumble?
That's the app.
Yeah, exactly. So that's. I mean. I'll be upfront. I mean, I'll say you made it.
If we're gonna be mid, I expect to be honest with you.
You made 100%. So you made a great example of yourself. Like you've genuinely like shown yourself in a better light than people would have otherwise seen you. So like you said, you know, here the signal's not too good. So if I'm getting a text saying, hey, it's kind of laggy, this and that, whatever, it is what it is. I mean, I'll respect your wishes. We'll talk in here. But you know, that's kind of why he was leaning by the door too. You know, trying to get better signal than. You know, if he's in here, especially downstairs.
For what reason, though? I mean, just cut the what's going on. Well, lean back door for what reason, though?
Say again?
Lean back the door for what reason?
Well, because look, this is closer to the outside than, you know, where there's actual service, and then here you're like a World War II bunker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my phone works perfectly fine.
Well, but you're from here. We're not. So who's your provider?
Mine's is to T-Mobile.
Okay. Well, we have Verizon. And
I got Verizon too on my other phone.
Okay. Well, do you have Verizon in this apartment here?
No, I don't live in this building.
Okay. Well, that's what I thought.
This one has Verizon. You got Verizon?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yes, she does.
They do have usually good service. Yeah, it's not too good in buildings though.
Favorite spot.
I've been Verizon customer for years.
Nice, man.
I love Verizon.
Yeah. All right. Well, shit. Anyway, so it's been going on for some years.
He's a Verizon fan.
Some years, like I said, this happened tonight. It had not been going on for years. This is the first time.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
But
when you say going on for years, what do you mean by what's been going on for years?
Like kind of just these urges, thoughts, stuff like that.
Yeah. But I've been trying to help for those. I've been trying.
Exactly, and that's what I think we need to keep doing. So. Just ballpark. I mean, I hate to. I mean, if you think I'm infringing on your privacy, don't tell me because I'm not here to try to nitpick or anything.
Okay.
But how often are we kind of watching child? Like, how many times does this usually happen a week? Or
you think I'm doing that or what?
Yeah.
Why do you think that?
Well, you know, urges that we're kind of struggling with, of course, records and all that stuff. I mean, it just basically what it comes down to is common sense. I mean, straight up. That's what I'm asking. I wouldn't ask you.
I don't watch that stuff anymore, man. I watch a lot of adult still. I'm trying to get over that stuff too, man. It's just, you know, it's things I'm trying to get over. What makes you think I still watch child? Who told you that shit? I mean, what is this something that?
This kind of indicates, man. That's why.
Okay, yeah, well, you know, I've seen some stuff, you know, but I mean, I kind of had to leave that stuff alone, man. Cause
or is it like a work in progress, kind of?
Yeah. Okay. You know, like I said, I've gotten better at that with that.
So I guess the right, because you don't like it. You know, if I say you liked it, you know, I would say.
I like this stuff.
No, I know you don't. I know you don't.
To like about that.
I agree. But if you liked it, I'd ask you, well, how many times do you to it? But let me ask this instead, since you don't like it. How many times do you relapse and watch child? How many times does it become a relapse? Like, how often does that happen?
I don't know. Like I say, you know, just.
That's what I'm asking.
You know,
I do want to know.
Just, you know, if it happens, it happens. I don't say how many times.
So
how many times? Because you're trying to what? Make me incriminate myself or what? I don't.
Like I said, I only care. Yeah, that's fair. But like I said,
I track how long. I just do it sometimes.
Okay. So
I don't make a memo and say, well, I did it 21 times, 32 times.
Yeah, I get it. 5, 6, 7, what's your ballpark of how often it happens? Is what I'm asking. I guess.
I don't know. I mean, if it pops, if it's there, then that's when I'll do it. I mean, I just.
So how often does it come there? Is what I'm kind of trying to figure out.
I don't know, but when I do it, I feel convicted. And if you're a believer in the Lord, you should know that He did.
Yeah. So that's why. So part of it's getting your demons out. So,
yeah, you know.
Right.
So and when I do it, I feel bad. I'm like, why not?
Right. Because you've probably seen people that I grill saying, "What pictures did you take yourself?" You probably see me grill them on that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not grilling you on what pictures have you taken of kids because I trust you the first time. You didn't do any of that shit. Yeah. But this is more of a help thing. You know, how often do you kind of relapse and watch that child stuff? Because you notice with other people, I ask how often do you take pictures of kids. I'm not asking that with you because you're different. So how often do you kind of watch it and does it relapse? What I'm.
I don't know, man. I mean, like I say, you know.
What's your best guess?
Best guess.
Yeah.
Best guess for what reason?
Well,
to use it against me or what?
Absolutely not. Well, no, it's not about using it against you. It's about using it against them, Satan. So what is your best guess?
I don't know, man. I mean, how many times I've done it?
How many times, say, per month does it kind of happen?
I don't know, man. I haven't done it in a long time. I'd say maybe last time I did it was maybe like last year.
Last year?
Yeah,
okay.
That's just a ballpark figure.
Okay.
I can't really say, but I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, got it. Was this like on a computer, phone?
My internet or what? Are you looking at my internet server or what?
Well, we do too many people to focus on one person all the time. You know, it's just kind of a light thing. But so was it last year? Where would you? Well, like, he's part of the problem is access to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, like it's a lot easier to rob someone when the door's unlocked, right? So if all the doors were locked, you couldn't rob anybody. So that's why I'm asking. So where were you able to access this last year?
On the computer, what?
So it was the dark web last year too?
Yeah, okay. but now they got it's blocked, but you can't really get on there now, which I think is pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's damn good how it got like that.
So does it happen at all on Telegram?
No, I don't sit on there, no.
Okay.
I'm not looking on there for that, man.
Yeah.
I don't go on Telegram like that, man.
100%. Yeah. So, I mean, you've been very honest. I don't give many people this opportunity. If we're just starting clean wipes, starting clean, how much shit is on your computer that you need to get rid of this type of stuff?
My computer?
Yeah.
I ain't got none of that stuff on there. Yeah, I ain't got none of that crap on there, man.
Okay.
Well, if you want, I can, we can find a way to show you that, but I ain't got none of that shit on my computer, man.
So how did you?
Why you asking for what reason?
Well,
what's the reason why you asking that question?
I typically wouldn't encourage anybody to, wipe their shit. But
no, I mean, I'm not going to go home and do that because you asked, just to try to tamper evidence. I'm just saying,
No, I'm not saying.
I ain't got none of that stuff on my PC, bro. I know a lot of people do.
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay.
All I got on there is stuff when I'm working and resumes for my job and stuff and all my pay stubs and everything.
Yeah.
And part of other stuff too.
Got it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, it's so fucking hot in here.
Yeah.
It's definitely hot.
We go out there, but then like I said, I just,
Yeah, well, that's why I wanted to kind of go over there away from people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you down for that?
But again, like I said, explain to me what's going to happen next, man, because I would like to go home tonight, because I got, that's what I do tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, you can leave at any time. It's volunteer to talk to me. Yeah, absolutely.
Because I've seen it where when people try to leave, when we leave, I call the police. That's what you said, when people have tried to leave.
I don't say that to people.
You do say it to people. You said it, and Courtney Elizabeth has said that too.
Yeah, Courtney says that all the time. I don't.
I know she does.
Yeah, Courtney and Skeeter love to threaten the cops. We don't do that shit. We do shit the right way.
So you're saying if I want to dip, I can dip?
Absolutely.
I think I've already said enough already to you. You and him both. We've talked and everything.
I think so, but there's some other stuff I want to kind of figure out too. But I do want to talk to you over there if you don't mind.
Over where?
Just kind of like away from where people. I kind of just walk maybe 20 yards that way in the parking lot.
For what reason though? You tell me what reason I do it.
It's hot in here.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, if there's any funny business, man.
No, there's not gonna be any of that.
So like I said, man. I don't like that funny stuff, man.
Yeah.
That's honesty.
You made me nervous with your hand in your pocket. I guess that's just
that's all good, man.
how you roll.
It's just a nervous thing for me, that's all.
Okay.
You want to go over here? Let's go over here and talk about it.
Yeah, we can go by the dumpster. Not in there.
I'm going in there, man. I don't know who's in there.
I'm not going in there either. I don't know. Oscar the Grouch, I don't know. Yeah. Sesame Street.
Okay.
Damn, we're still filming me?
Huh?
Be my third cameraman at this point. We're down a guy.
Filming too, so.
Yeah, I know.
I got a good phone with a good battery.
Okay.
Like I said, man, ads could be everywhere. Who knows, man?
For sure. Just curious, what type of IT stuff do you do? Like just troubleshooting or?
Do a lot of things. Troubleshooting, building, everything.
Okay. So are you a gamer at all?
I am a gamer.
What do you play?
World of Warcraft, League of Legends.
Okay, so you're more of a So what do they call it? What do they call it? Role play games? Is that what it is? Role play games?
Yes, RGB, yes. I actually built my own gaming systems too.
Okay, so you're like a Steam type guy?
Yes, I have a Steam account, yes.
Nice.
Steam account, yes. Yeah, I do build my own. I built my own gaming system,
I just bought a 4080.
Video card?
Yes, sir.
Smart man. Smart man. Did you do it yourself?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Smart man.
Do you think me investing in NVIDIA is a good investment?
So what?
Me investing in NVIDIA, is that a good investment?
NVIDIA sucks, dude.
Really?
Yeah. But I like GTX.
Well, I mean, NVIDIA's kind of popping off right now.
Yeah, it is, but I'm saying, back in the day when they had it in their laptops, those are kind of crappy units in some of the HP laptops. They had integrated motherboards. They're constantly going out.
Okay.
Some of those are good, some of them not.
What's the function of a motherboard? Dude, I told you, man, I'm really a tech.
Well, I mean, dude, I went to school for this stuff.
Okay.
I mean,
did you go to 4-year?
Huh?
Did you go to 4-year?
Integrated motherboard.
4-year university?
Yeah, how you know that? Who told you that?
Maybe you meant to say.
No, I'm just asking you. Did you go? I don't know that.
Yeah.
GPU integrated to the motherboard.
It should be on my Facebook, you know.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Just curious, where'd you go?
To school at?
Yeah.
I went to DeVry University.
You went to DeVry?
Yeah.
Nice, man. Is that an in-person one or is that an
Oh,
online
DeVry,
one?
I forgot about that.
Years ago.
Okay.
For electronics.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a degree in that.
All right.
Plus certification.
Nice. Ever go to like Dilley University?
Who?
Did you ever go visit Dilley University?
No, but I heard of no.
Did you go to Dilley?
No.
You remember Dilley? Dilley U? Yeah. What the fuck is that? Oh.
It's a freight train.
Like I told you, I'm not from this area. I don't know.
I can tell.
Whoa, why you say that?
Because you asked me what that is. That's the train.
All right.
That's one of the freight trains.
Well, train is, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you know my last name? All right. Well, yeah, true. Don't you know my last name?
All I know is Alex.
Alex? Yeah. Well, Rosen.
Alex Rosen.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
What's your opinion?
No, ain't nothing. I love it like everybody.
There you go.
I don't hate people. I love it like everybody. That's
Yeah.
what my parents raised me. To love it like everybody.
Got it.
I don't hate people. What is hate going to get me?
I agree.
I love it like everybody. That's how it should be.
Yeah. Did you grow up with two parents?
Yeah. Why would I not? That's kind of a foolish question to ask. Yeah. I know a lot of people don't have both their parents.
Well, exactly. That's why I asked. You answered your own question.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I mean, you asked for a reason. I'm sorry that I sound a little defensive. You ask these questions, but I'm like, you don't know me, and you ask me, and you're recording, so that's why I'm a little defensive. Yeah.
No, I totally get that, but you know.
I know where this stuff is going to go.
Yeah.
I know people.
Yeah.
And I know things can get back to me.
I know. I get that, but
The fact that you're friends with me on Facebook now, through this person here, I don't know what can get back to me. That's why I'm very defensive. Yes, this question.
Yeah, no. Well, you do understand.
You know
Yeah. But you got to understand from my perspective too. If we're going to talk about something so crazy like underage stuff and all that, I at least want to know the person I'm talking to. It'd be pretty hard to not. Yeah.
I completely understand that. I see where you come from with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, both my mom and dad was in my life.
Okay.
Yes. My father passed away, and at that point it was just me and my mom and my sister. But I came out to be okay. Yeah. So.
Let me get your phone. I'm going to text your phone number.
Text it to who?
I'm going to text your phone number.
Okay. Who you texting it to, though?
No, I'm texting I'm texting you.
Oh, okay.
Let me know if you got it.
Okay, yeah.
From 832-723-6936.
Yo, that's you?
Yeah.
Okay, I got it here. Got it. Popped up.
Yeah, man. Dude, you are literally the first person that we've ever, talked to that I've given my real number to.
And that's your real number?
I swear to God.
Cool.
Yeah.
And don't worry, I ain't gonna give that to nobody, man.
Yeah.
I promise you, no one's gonna have that number, bro.
Okay, yeah, man. Appreciate that shit.
I like that, man.
Yeah, bro.
So you seem cool as hell, man. I can't believe I actually got my chance to meet you in person.
Yeah. Do you still want that autograph?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'm gonna get a pen for my car. Here, let's go. Yeah. You got the keys?
Yeah.
It's left pocket.
Okay. They're already on the way. They're just kind of be at a distance from them. Where did I park?
GTX. Yeah. It's not in video, though.
Is it not in video?
No, it's not.
Okay.
I bought mine at Micro Center.
Wait, so AMD?
AMD, yes. How'd you know?
Okay.
American Micro Devices.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Did you hear that Intel just came out with a graphics card?
Yes.
What do you think about that?
I'm gonna try it.
I heard it's good.
You gonna try it?
For like mid-range PCs?
Yes. Yes.
I heard it's good.
Yes.
I built my own like a year ago. I have a 4090. I have a i9 13000.
Smart man. And you did it all yourself, huh?
Did it all myself.
Oh yeah.
That's what I always recommend people instead of getting like pre-built.
Yeah.
You can always
see. Basically, when you buy your own stuff, you can build it how you want to do it.
Exactly.
If you want to build it like a crazy ass machine, you can do it any way you want.
Customize it yourself. Yep.
Any way you want to. Instead of buying one already pre-built, because then there are 4 people that put stuff in there and you don't know what's in there.
Yep.
At least if you build your own, you can modify it to do whatever. If you want to modify it to fly in the air, you can do that too. If you want to turn it into a drone, you can do that too.
Exactly.
Because it's your computer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I take Dell and HP computers and I turn those into gamers.
Oh,
yeah, some of those are gamers. Some of the Dell business class computers, those are gamers. A lot of people don't know that, but a lot of them Dell business class PCs, those are gamers.
Huh.
Yes.
Wow.
Because those have like DDR4 and DDR3 memory chipsets. So those are automatically gaming PCs.
Yeah.
That's why they're faster than consumer grade models.
Yeah, I just upgraded my DDR4 to DDR5.
Yes. Well, DDR4, they got DDR5 and now they got DDR6.
There's a DDR6 coming out?
Yes.
Wait, is that already or not yet?
I think it's already out already.
What?
Yes. But yeah, but a lot of people don't know, but business class machines are already gaming PCs already. That's why they're faster.
Yeah, I used to, so don't judge me, but the very first time I ever got into PCs, it was a pre-build. You know I Buy Power?
Huh?
You know I Buy Power, it's a company?
Yes.
They do, they do pre-builds, and I bought it from them.
Yeah.
And then I was playing, you know Warzone?
Yes, I know about
I was playing Warzone. My FPS was dropping so low.
Yeah, because you gotta have a faster PC.
Exactly. I was like, you know what? I need to build my own.
Oh my god.
Exactly. I need to build my own, so that's what I did. I sold the pre-built, and I got that one. I'm good now.
Yeah.
Fast forward when the cops show up.
Yeah. Cool.
You found a pen?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Oh, the cops didn't show up.
With me filming.
Offended, don't turn into at the station.
I wanted to see how it felt, you know. I mean, just wanted to experience, you know. Just wanted to see the difference between a grown woman and someone younger to see if the film.
Apparently, he got the dude to call his girlfriend.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? So, yeah, Gunther talks on the phone to him for like an hour. We try to stall for the cops.
Gunther.
Cops don't show up, unfortunately.
I don't know. Some
for
viewer
I was
probably.
so ready for it, but yeah, we had to go turn into at the station the next day. So if you want to see that whole Gunther phone call plus a crazy rant I did about the cops here. Those easily offended, don't even try. Join locals in the pinned comment. This whole video is uncensored, plus over 100 others, and you can see this full-length video.
Oh, he's with me filming. Yeah. We have a group. We catch online child across the country. We're going to turn one in that we caught here in St. Paul. Oh no, we're reporting somebody. Yeah.
Taking so long. Right here.
Absolutely. Okay, you can get that. I'll be able to use my 2 days. I'll be able to use my 2 or 3 days. If y'all an email, I can just send it all to you.
Yeah, we'll get that, and then we'll set it up and then we'll years.
Yeah.
So we'll go with that.
Yeah. So good.
All right. Good enough. Yeah. Thank you. If you guys want to set the camera. All right.
All right.
It's so hot in here. It's like not going down at all. It's been stuck at 91.4 for fucking like an hour. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm leaving now. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Christy, Ted Thomas, Miss Bungle. Anybody else? Everybody? See you later. Tomorrow's going to be interesting. See if Mama takes her medicine. Good night.